emerging champion.
And he gets
The brick, the freaking cream.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
The Wake Up OD, Dragon Punch, and Kusanagi.
The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup.
No one's a part of me.
The whip punch was heavy on the agenda. Angry bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought?
Yesterday, tragically, the road to Capcom Cup 12 ended for a lot of players, but there are 96 left people trying to get into Capcom Cup 12 to go after that $1 million. Hello, everybody. We are coming to you live with the Kuaishou Championships in Chengdu, in Zhongguo. I'm going to try to use my
This is
Chinese
godlike.
over here.
I'm actually like kind of taken aback here. I'm like, okay, you're gonna lay it down for us all? I was actually quite surprised. I didn't know if you were gonna pull it off.
Well, I'm James Chan, and I am joined by Vicious. How's everybody going? What are you expecting from today, dude?
I mean, it is Halloween, so I'm expecting something spooky. But whatever happens, right? We have all the top players really bringing out all the tricks up their sleeves. But regardless of how you spin it, regardless of how you're enjoying it, it is going to be quite the treat getting into our top 16, top 32 area.
Oh, yeah.
So with that in mind, we've kind of gone through majority of our pools when we look through like the winners finals throughout the entirety of our brackets. We're going to be doing a similar type of flow going into Pool G. If you guys are following along at start.gg. And we are going to be tuning into a lot of the losers finals this time around as well. So we're going to see some of the eliminations that do happen to move on to the next day. I know it's real spooky for sure.
Yeah, I mean, scary stuff here for sure. And you know what? I mean, one of the things that people love about Halloween is to, have that kind of scared feeling. Well, trust me, there are going to be a lot of butterflies in this arena today because, like I said, this is going to be the end of the road for pretty much most of the players here. So, but the interesting part right now is I don't know if we have a chance to look at the standings with the current points. Itabashi, Zangief, and Ending Walker are tied for, I think, 5th, 6th, right at the bottom. But Punk the God is still in here, and he's 100 points and so behind them. And I believe if he makes it to top 8, he will vault over them. And Ending Walker and Itabashi have been eliminated already. So, so it's just basically up to Punk at this point.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of other contingencies in regards to like who's going to be on the leaderboard, but in regards to this event specifically, not only do they auto-qualify into Capcom Cup 12, they get a good amount of change in their pocket as well to kind of get them that little extra buff while they travel into Tokyo. So first place getting $2,000 in their pockets, second with $1,500, third with $1,000, and fourth with $700 USD going into Fight Club Championship 6. I can't say it as eloquently as you. Obviously, I'm going to say the English version, but that's going to be the prizing on top of what's already going to be given out towards the event itself. So a really, really big deal in regards to what you're getting into Capcom Cup 12. Again, everybody loves that extra spending money, obviously, but really genuinely thinking about it, this is truly do or die for a lot of these players.
Yeah, so again, there is no last chance qualifier at Capcom Cup as we have had in the past. So this is essentially the last chance qualifier for everyone. And we've always said, like at the last chance qualifiers, it is the hardest tournament to win in a way because there's all these people, gunning for it. And so, this tournament has been living up to that.
Yeah, it's wild because like there's a lot of players here. It's 566 players total that have participated in this exact event because they're in such good shape to get themselves into Capcom Cup 12 just based off of points alone. But also a lot of good representation in China representing themselves here in this event. But the biggest thing is with the last chance qualifier, sometimes those points out the window. Whoever qualifies from that spot is just going to be vaulted over. But not going to be that kind of spiel, not going to be that kind of scheme this time around, unfortunately. I mean, personally, as a player and now pretty much like a viewer and commentator, I love that spectacle. I thoroughly enjoyed Last Chance Qualifiers. It was so hectic. And honestly, that was actually the highest my blood pressure has ever been in my lifetime during that season is because oh hell yeah. Are you kidding me? I could feel like the back of my hair is tingling, which is saying something because this doesn't exist. That's how crazy it is. But Chris Wong coming up next against Iguto. Now, Iguto has actually been quite flashy with his mind, but also kind of calm and collected if need be in certain occasions. This is going to be the biggest speed bump, I feel like, for the type of speed Iguto wants to play. Chris Wong immediately going into the Luke.
Ooh, yeah, the classic character here, obviously. During Season 1, during Luke's heyday, we can call it, Chris Wong was one of the premier Luke players, and, you know, clearly he's grown attached to the character a lot because throughout the rest of after Season 1, he's continued to play the Luke on and off here and there, and so he's going to stick with this character. Ooh, we see immediately already a perfect parry on the bounce of the fan coming down and got the hit on Iguto.
I like that. Not even trying to give up real estate, right? Normally you could kind of just like walk out of the way. It did get touched slightly in that regard.
Oh no, it's a high air, but it's okay.
Oh, not even an attempt at a whip punish. So dangerous too. Seeing Mai just drive rush forward, but Iguto, again, we talked about how fast he can play. He's already closed the gap really close towards Chris Wong. He's opted not to go for like the fan play, but this is actually much more significant because of that big error coming in from Chris Wong. The burnouts there. You get the level 1. Look at all this chip and the pressure. Great block on the overhead, but you're still taking so much damage.
Yeah, he does have the level 1 now, but it's just not even going to come into play over here. Just going to get hit and taken out. So Iguto with that first round on a burnout situation from Chris Wong. Again, that drive gauge is something that you got to watch so carefully, and that's blocked, and that's going to be punished as well.
That's kind of rough. Crouching medium punch too, a great poking tool. Not only that, also a great bait in case they want to drive reversal or in case they want to press a button because it trades so well into itself.
Yeah, and again, Chris Wong got very close to burning out, which is why you see him trying to play a little bit more carefully here.
Oh my God!
Okay, is he gonna try to burn out with the level 2 or just the level 1? Okay, gets close, but he is winning in the drive gauge mix-up. That goes for the throw instead.
The light hezzy, right? He just took a slight step forward, smacked him in the face with a heavy punch. Couldn't see it coming. Iguto tried to press a button. Was a counter hit. All tied up.
And I also feel like maybe, you know, Iguto was like, surely he's going to try to burn me out. So he's going to attack me, and I'm just going to take this right now. But here we go. Back in the corner, back with the charged up fans. Oh, just gets out of the corner with the jump.
No conversion off of the counter hit, crouching medium punch, by the way. I think he was still within range of a standing light kick. Chris Wong still not going to take any chances just in case he was too far. We do get the punish counter. Still a light combo. We get the medium punch target combo, excuse me.
And a little micro walk back out of the range from Iguto to get that whiff punish. And now look at the... Did he press
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh boy, and you know what? This is critical art. So she's going to be burned out.
Drive rush forward, you get all this stuff in the actually just a slight step forward. The overhead is there.
The classic, the overhead at the end of the round.
Michael Myers, eat your heart out. That overhead was way scarier than any horror film.
Oh man. Yeah, Laurie Stroud would run away from Luke, I think. You know?
I think so too.
Oh, yeah, -3, safe, on block. Oh, the little hezzy on that one. Got enough that Iguto pressed the button. You saw the counter hit, and yeah.
Good reactions to the heavy flash knuckle with the OD uppercut. Perfect parry, the exchange for Chris Wong.
But I did like that Iguto was expecting it, and so he actually went for the, attacked him right away.
Dang, slugging at each other, by the way. A plethora of different heavies coming in from Chris Wong. Trying to drive the drive gauge. Iguto successfully does so. Barely hits the toes off that fan.
Yeah, that's one of the... Oh, just gets the raw jump over it. Oh, boy. Okay, look at this damage right here. Next touch, and he just goes straight into the super. What a confirm for Chris. You know, it's one of those confirms that when you press a button and you see them press a button, you're like, you know what? Just do the super. If they pressed it first, it's not coming out anyway, so.
Yeah, and best believe he had the killing intention off of that, right? Crouching medium punch, buffering into that super was so slick. Chris Wong off to an excellent start. Looking at match point, bang. We do get the forward throw, a slight hezzy, level 1 on wake up. A lot of...
Oh no, that forward, no DP right there.
Suppressor! It actually stuffed out the roundhouse.
Oh, okay, does it again. Does she get 8 stocks? No, I'm kidding. Thank goodness she doesn't. Oh, burned out instantly.
Damn.
No meter, nothing he can do. So actually, those wake up level 1s coming back to bite Iguto there. He was getting those stocks, but did not have anything left at that state to be able to stop that drive impact.
That's actually kind of tough too. I mean, it was either reserve your meter and get forced to be in the blender for the mix, or try to get out of the corner. But it's tough, right? It's such a tough call. In hindsight, we could say like maybe that was a rough decision to make, but at the same time, it's like it landed the hit. There's still a pretty good fighting chance. You have a buff on you, right? You have Luke pretty much away from you from pressure, right? It's still your turn to act. It's kind of tough.
And you have those powered up fans. Usually when you have those powered up fans, it just becomes that much harder to fight Mai. But even with those stocks, he was unable to really get anything going from those stocks. So
yeah, a lot of good decision making too from Chris Wong, like keeping his approach like slightly ambiguous too. But it was more so up to Iguto to kind of like pump the brakes a little bit, right? We talked about how Chris Wong could kind of serve as a speed bump to the type of speed that Iguto wants to play. He was rather impatient on Wake Up these first couple of rounds against Chris Wong. But that right there, that's just mad unfortunate.
so good.
That was just unlucky timing for Iguto.
Yeah, and actually that was a crouching medium punch into it, which means that technically Iguto could have thrown him in between those, because I believe medium punch and the drive impact has enough of a space in between that. So
while she's in burnout, even if it's like media enough.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, was she in burnout already when the crouching medium punch?
She was already in burnout.
Okay. I thought that was the button that put her in burnout. Okay, my bad.
Maybe. I mean, I could be misremembering. I mean, I'm getting there. I'm above like 30 now, so maybe I'm misremembering.
Poor you, above 30. Poor you.
I did not expect that response. Damn, okay.
Oh, man. Well, you know
me.
what? I know I'm 50, but not just kidding.
All right. If you say so, James. If you say it, I'll believe it.
Oh, man. Oh, but yeah, okay, so that's a good start there for Chris. Unfortunately, Iguto going to be sent to the loser's bracket. So, yeah. Going to be moving on to some matches coming up again. As you mentioned, a lot of very strong players here.
Pretty star-studded lineup, too, in regards to like the character selection. Luke versus JP, Hanao versus Ryusei is going to be the next matchup coming up. Then immediately after that, Naomin versus Tokido, where we get a Mai versus potential JP, but I think he'd much rather use Ken for this matchup. I'm not too sure if that's going to be the case. And then to end it off, at least for this first part of the block, Jototaro versus VX Bao, which is going to be Akuma versus the Bison. Potentially the Mai as well.
Right, yeah. VX Bao's got a slew of characters. Oh, actually, you know what? I just remembered now. He played the Bison yesterday and got beat up in the first game. Then he switched to Viper.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, he switched to Viper and he just ran over his opponent. So there might be a Viper in there as well.
Good.
So
we definitely saw that with Hot Dog.
was it Hot Dog that I'm thinking of? I might be thinking of Hot Dog. I'm sorry.
That did happen though. With Hot Dog, he picked the Bison initially. He went to character select. He's like, do I do this? I've been practicing this character a lot. He did it, and he actually steamrolled his opponent. If I'm not mistaken, if I was looking at it earlier, Hot Dog actually faced off against Hei Mei Ling.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it was the Hot Dog that I think of. You know what? I might just be hungry and I'm confusing Bao with Hot Dog. You know, I'm just like, I just kind of need some sustenance right now. So, you know.
Didn't you, like, eat before the broadcast? I'm mad because I was thinking about it. I'm like, y'all trying to eat? And everybody in the production room was like, yeah, we ate already. I'm like, all right, I guess I'm having a good old liquid diet today.
Yeah. Nobody at home knew that I just ate.
I mean,
right?
I'm glad that you ate because all I had was ice soup. All right, so the classic, the FGC classic for me at least.
All right, who do we got up here? Coming up here is that Hinao right there, part of the team Reject. The kids, the little. They have the basically the youth program is what it is.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, so Hinao is part of that one. Who was the other one that was a part of that? I can't remember the names anymore.
There were a few. I'd have to double check going into it, but there are a ton of players that are also like rocking a lot of the SFL team jerseys, a lot of the organizations that are currently sponsoring heavy studded Japanese players. We have the Saishun Seoul Kumamoto group, not just sponsoring players that are like currently in Street Fighter League, but like a handful of other players that are there. Nagoya NTP Oja actually has, I think, one more person outside of their group that is currently there, outside of Street Fighter League. There's a lot of solid representation from these organizations.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. I mean, again, you know, especially in Japan. I mean, Street Fighter 6 has just exploded over there. You know,
Dude.
and the, you know, the team aspect and stuff is so huge out in Japan.
It's insane, by the way. It is like it is a night and day difference when it comes to like how highly regarded Street Fighter 6 is, not only as a game but the culture around it as well.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing, dude. Everybody's playing.
Yes.
No matter what arcade you're at, everybody's playing. It's so cool.
And shout outs to Capcom. I know, you know, the modern controls was something that was very controversial, but, you know, a lot of people have been using that to kind of onboard themselves onto the game, and no reason to even switch away from it necessarily.
Yeah.
Oh,
Scary.
All right, so interesting enough, another Luke that we have here.
Could you imagine if like JP is your auditor, and instead of trying to like thoroughly audit you, he wants to fight instead? And if you beat him, you don't have to, you don't owe anything to the government. Imagine that, right? Like, I'd much rather you like audit me, brother.
Yeah, I know, but the worst part about it is how many people wouldn't take that challenge? Old man in a beard, you don't know he can shoot spirits at you,
But
right?
dude, like just based off of his body type, look how he fits into a suit. This guy is buff. Like any normal person could be like, dude, this guy's no ordinary old man. This guy is buff as hell.
He's probably just wearing hoodies and stuff in the office. you
Hell,
know, just
him? Dude, he's too flashy
Yeah.
for hoodies, dude.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Ain't no way.
Well, Luke,
at this
although,
coat. Look at
Luke
my
has got his lifeguard outfit on right here, so
Yeah, he just came back from the beach over in Nice, France.
nice.
You see the Eiffel Tower there too. He made his way all the way back to Paris.
Oh, Jesus. Nice. Just the patience right there to blow up the neutral jump.
I can imagine the lore. It's like you tried to escape your taxes here in France. I've come to find you. You can't get any residency here.
Oh,
You're
man.
faking your occupation papers. I don't care how good you are at French.
Okay.
Let me see this. Let me see you hold this block. Okay, maybe
Oh, I
not.
like that. And actually, okay, he had to block that spire right there. So, yeah, he is burned out now. Unfortunately, I don't think he was going for the overhead. That might have just been a failure on, you know, a misinput on the sandblast or something.
Possibly. I've definitely seen people recover from that, like do like an overhead whiff and then they whiff punish the thing the opponent is safe.
Yeah.
I love that combo, by the way, looking real clean. He now doing a great job keeping it up to speed with Ryusei. Having 3 bars into this next round is so critical as well,
yeah.
right? One solid hit, you could choose to dump out the damage, but that's also going to be a really big call out. Who thinks about neutral jumping in that space?
Right, exactly. And neutral jumping is very, very powerful in this game. It can stop a lot of offenses. I mean, you know, all of us, when we're fighting M. Bison, we're trying to neutral jump that scissor kick.
Yeah. It's kind of like unorthodox, right? There's certain characters that also fall susceptible to it. I know Kimberly also one of those.
Yeah.
Who tries to do the hot step.
I mean, also another thing, too, I mean, the fact that, you know, in older games, you know, when you neutral jumped, you had different moves, and they used to make them a little bit shorter range. But in this game, like, you just got your jumping heavy kick, whatever.
Ryusei absolutely ready for the drive reversal this time around. Hella dead.
Ooh, he's got the level 1, too, but doesn't spit. That's not going to
Hit
count in
him.
time. You know, seriously, like, if I was Ryusei, like, there's a little bit of panic in me, because you're just like, okay, don't get hit by this.
Imagine if you
Don't swing
walk up
too
to
early.
like get closer for the whiff punish by accident. You walk a little bit too far and you see the rest of the animation.
Right.
I would be terrified.
Yeah.
Because like, do you see the way he's crawling? He's not like full speed running at you.
Right.
He's like semi running bear grab, like kind of positioning. Any grown adult with those type of abs, I would be terrified if he did like a running bear grab type of move on me.
You couldn't get past the ghost. A lot of times you can try to drive rush past them, but unfortunately for Himao, wasn't able to make it.
Ooh, that catches so many delayed buttons. My man, he now is actually swinging, and the burnout accomplished. Ryusei also trying to wake up with buttons. You saw the counter hit.
Now, obviously, things aren't necessarily guaranteed, as he does have the amnesia for anything with a bigger than like 2-frame gap there, but doesn't matter. He now manages to take it regardless.
Yeah, man, JP definitely forgot the frame data. There were so many counter hits on the screen. And speaking of, we get another counter hit to start it off. This is going to be so important for Hinao to keep the pressure up.
And D into the button to try to beat those autopilot responses. Trade, and now has the DP ready to go. Throw into the corner, goes for another one.
Watch out for amnesia, right?
Sir, may we have a third? Oh, he was too far away. The light kick didn't hit, but that standing medium kick gonna find its target. Not a problem at all.
I love this outfit, man. Those shades are cool. I feel like Capcom's gonna sell that type of merch. They did that with like a handful of different characters. They had like their sunglasses or whatever. It was really
right.
cool.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the other thing about this outfit, I mean, I said this yesterday, but dang, those forearms are thick, dude.
2 or 3 C's, James? You let me know. How many C's?
I mean, 2 C's for Capcom Cup, right?
Right on.
There we go. Nice! Just had that ready to go. And now, the pressure, yep, double throw. Now he could, that's twice that Ryusei didn't back roll after those throws.
Kind of odd, no?
Yeah.
Close up right now.
Not trying to build a distance. Oh, and now, he is at match point.
He's so sick. Luke is so cool, man.
Oh, man. I mean, the backwards cap, those shades. I mean, he definitely looks like he's trying very hard to be cool. Like, he's that kid in those 80s movies that, everybody loved. He's popular. He's like, hey, what's up, man? You know?
Yeah, he just wants a party, right? And everybody's invited to his party.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's always on the beach for some reason.
Right. And it's all the nerdy kids who are trying to get into that party. Right?
No, he invites them all, dude. He's definitely like a Matthew McConaughey type of person, right? He's definitely like, yeah, you're invited, brother.
You're invited.
All right, all right.
I'm Luke Sullivan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. His last name's Sullivan. We do get the back throw. Ryusei in control now for what feels like the first time, at least in this set.
Yeah, for a while now.
Yeah.
Because he now's obviously turned this around. Oh, boy, that standing heavy punch. Oh, every time it hits and it get that screen shake and that sound effect, it always just looks so painful.
It's crazy. Like, you know you did a wrong decision. Like, you're getting punished as a bad player. Like, when the screen shakes, it's like, stop it. But it's not against you now, right? I mean, it's just like, you know, adding a little quality of life features to the game.
Yep. All right, just staying away. Oh, God, mistimed it. Just got sniped by the shadow anyway. And now Ryusei, yeah, you can see him. He's just pump faking the Triglobs right there.
Oh, the whip punish with the fierce. Eat this damage. Bow.
All the way into the corner. Okay, well, that's one of the first times we've seen the amnesia, and we've seen that a lot now. A lot of players will just do that because...
Finish it.
And he's got
Shoot the
level
J.
3, just raw, yeah, go for it, and there it is. He now on Team Reject, part of their youth division, gonna take it over Ryusei. And look at him standing up and cheering like that. Yeah, that's that youthful exuberance that we're seeing right there.
That is the celebration of tax evasion right there. My man Luke successfully thwarting the Shadowloo government. What a recovery. What felt like Ryusei's game in the pacing of like the first game and the first round, right? It felt like there was so much dominance in the space control, and also the big callouts at the start of the rounds too. Just felt like it was in Ryusei's control, like we talked about that neutral jump blowing up Luke's heavy punch. Just those things alone made me feel like, all right, Ryusei's gonna have a lot of confidence going into this round. It was definitely not that as the rounds progressed, and I'm actually quite surprised to see how Hinao actually piloted his way towards success. If you're looking at it right now, like how often did we see Hinao in Burnout and also finding success with these single hits to blow up the rest of Ryusei's life bar?
I mean, we've often seen a lot of burned out Lukes before do some work. We know this character is pretty strong even while burned out.
Yeah, and quite the adjustments made too. I felt like
yeah, see, look at that crawl, dude. Like it almost looks like one of those fast zombies.
That's
two. 2, 3.
That's 3,
yeah.
Right? So many instances where Hinao was actually, I keep saying actually, there were so many instances where Hinao was so ambiguous towards what offensive pressure he was going to go for, and also things where he was stealing his turns, like crouching light kick into crouching medium punch. Those are things that are like very hard to even check while you're in Burnout, right?
It was so good getting him to whiff that amnesia right there. Now, but see, now all the narrative that you've been telling here, I feel like JP, maybe his last name is actually Morgan, right? So he's JP Morgan,
Lord,
right?
Dude, that's crazy.
And you know what? The best thing about it is, whenever you're trying to go after him, you're trying to chase him. So he's JP Morgan and Chase, right? So
that's crazy. That's wild.
Well,
Accountant Vicious definitely appreciates the hell out of that. My mom would be laughing up a storm right now.
Hey, man.
You would make her cough up a lung.
I'm good at I have all the old references for the elder
wild,
folk that
dude.
watch fighting games.
I can't believe you said that. I didn't even get to focus on the last part of the replay with that. I'm sorry, chat. That's crazy.
But shout outs to Hinao making it forward again. I know Ringe was talking about this, with the youth division over there. But from the veteran division of Reject, we do have. Was a Murder Face, the Iceman, Dirty Tokido. He has called himself so many different nicknames.
He's got like fighting game genius over a Street Fighter League, and then he turned into FG Scout. I guess it's because he's getting like the best players on his team, etc. I don't know. He's got like 20 nicknames at this point.
Oh yeah, and you can also see the little finger gloves right there that some of the players are starting to rock now. Try to help them. I don't know if it's just like for sliding purposes, especially on the leverless controllers. There's a lot of instances where you just want to slide your finger across the buttons to get some things a little bit quicker.
Tokido doesn't need any of that. He is just slick personified. Honestly,
man.
This guy looks great, dude. He's looked great since we've seen him out on the big stages in the U.S.
Dude, you know what the craziest thing is that his first Evo was Evo 2002, right? And I had turned myself into the dedicated photographer because I was like, we need to document this. I have a picture of Tokido from 2002, and I guarantee you he looks older there than he looks here.
I've seen his
right
hairstyle
now.
back then.
Yeah, and he had the glasses, and he looked very.
He had like a button-up shirt,
Yeah,
but it was like kind of like unbuttoned here, and it was like a really, really giant collar. I'm like, dude, you just came from class or what?
And now he looks like a rock star, I swear.
Yeah,
so
dude.
It's one of the great things. I mean, he was popular from the very beginning because even when he first came to America, you know how a lot of the Japanese players, right now, their personalities are wild and all over the place. But back then, they were all very reserved, except Tokido.
Except him. Dude, he would pop off.
Yeah, I mean, the very first year he came to EVO, he won CVS 2, and he did that Biken player imitation thing, that was the first Tokido pose.
That's wild.
And he did that as soon as he beat Nuki, because everyone in Japan was always laughing about that clip. There's a Biken player who does stuff, and he's just like.
That's kind of sick.
Tokido just made fun of that. So.
I love that. I love that for him. I also love the fact that he's picking Ken for this specific matchup. Right? We were thinking about JP. He had used that to make himself get himself into top 96. Whole different story. Drive rush, stand jab.
Yeah.
Check Nauman's reactions off the rip. That was a counter hit after all. This is where he gets kind of grimy. You could go for a multitude of different throws. You tried to get out of the corner. He eats the crouching heavy punch for fat damage. Wow. What do you do after this?
That was a lot of damage. Oh, but calls out the shimmy. Wakes up with a crouching medium kick immediately. Nice block of the overhead and nice tech. Great defense for Tokido so far, but guessed wrong on that forward jump over the fan right there. So Nauman was able to get the DP, and then Tokido went for a shimmy, but then did get a throw afterwards. There's that nerf to Ken, essentially, because after that counter hit, you used to be able to get standing light kick into DP. Oh, did you see the double perfect parry right there?
Oh, and the block, did you see a little hezzy on that? He still managed to sneak in that low medium kick perfectly to put himself into burnout. The confirm was excellent. Nice work. And the defense, stellar.
Yes.
That was phenomenal.
Twice, or 2 or 3 times, dealing with that, the OD or charged fan.
Oof.
Didn't have to. Actually came out of those in a better position.
Oh, the delay on the back roundhouse. Give me that. Nauman gets the throw. Gets to do it again if need be. Kind of tough.
Yeah.
Covering that jump just in case the throw whiffs. The option selects. Primed and ready.
Yeah, I was surprised Tokido jumped backwards in the corner. Usually you just jump forward, take the autocorrect, and
oh no! Where's the button?
What happened? All right, well, Tokido's not going to spend any meter.
Oh my god!
He can't kill here yet either, so yeah.
Oh, are the buttons in trouble? This guy, Tokido, getting away with murder.
Well, he was the murder face at one point in time, but also, he was like, look, I remember what Goichi did to me at EWC, so I'm just going to start doing this back to other people here.
Yeah,
so
I think that's fair. He's really trying to test Nauman's age limits.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely not an check. That was a Neff check, right?
Probably. I don't even actually know how old Nauman truly is. I like that option select. Tokido not keeping himself safe off of the low medium kick.
Yep. Oh my God, look at that drive gauge. Where did it go?
I mean, he did driver's cancel a little bit earlier and got blown up for it too.
Oh my! And on top of that, all that pairing and the perfect pairing. Look, now he's ahead in drive gauge.
Yeah. Instead of going for the back throw for positioning, he opts to reserve or actually gain some of that drive gauge back. I love that decision.
Okay. Yeah, so he's definitely doing better here. And after throwing that OD fan, Nauman is in kind of a dangerous position now. Oh, you see, it looks like Nauman's pumping something here.
Oh, he tried to move out of the way.
Yeah, he tried to maybe check or jump or something.
ODP, please. What is happening? What is happening with the leverless players? Oh, get out of there.
Ow, yeah, too far away to probably get a combo. Might have been able to get the standing medium kick combo, but doesn't need that after the combo into Dragon Lash right there.
That's so underrated too. The amount of damage you get off of Odi Tatsu to finish out rounds instead of doing a level 1, really well calculated from Tokido.
Yeah,
oh, that could have been a whip punish. So difficult. We talked about that. At least Sherry and myself were talking about that yesterday. Standing medium punch is just so difficult to cover sometimes.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, Mai's buttons are kind of ridiculous. And here we go into the corner though. Oh, wake up with a button. That was kind of nice right there. And actually even counter hit Tokido as well.
There it is. Confident with the counter hit. Conversion this time is Nauman. Creating some space for himself. Trying to jump back into the game. Playing hopscotch. Level 1, Dragon Lash Super, Fireball to check. You know it.
Yeah, got him at that level 1. Oh, yes, he's so hard to whip, but wow! He was in range for that, or did Nauman press a button into it? Regardless, that's gonna do it right there with the Shippu Jinrai Kahu! There you go,
Damn.
Tokido advances.
All right. You got it.
Oh, I mean, did you? You know what? I messed up. It should have been Tetsflucha Naicha.
There it is.
Right there it is. Okay. Sorry.
Anytime
my
you
bad,
say
my
it
bad.
somewhere, like Tasty Steve gets like the jitters. He's like, "Who's that?" It's like instead of getting sneezes, he's like, "Huh?"
Yeah.
He could be taking a nap, and you say that, he'll just go, "Make some noise, huh?" I had a crazy dream. Somebody said Tetsfuji Naicha. Yeah, but what a great showing. Also, I mean, Nauman, I felt like wasn't fully prepared with the type of offense Tokido presented. It was slightly difficult to call out. I think more often than not, Tokido had like the stronger reads against Nauman's choice of movement on defense, right?
And Tokido, you know, he's
Jesus, how does he know?
Dude, that was such a great sequence there. Like I said, he went from like 1 bar of drive gauge to 4, like 3.5 right there.
This guy is jumping all over the place.
But, you know, it's interesting because, you know, obviously Ken's gotten some nerfs during the course of the season. Still a good character here. But, you know, Tokido's definitely danced around a bunch of different characters. He's tried the Ed before. He's tried Akuma a little bit. What I really love about the choice with JP, though, is that he has 2 very, very different styled characters here. You know, one that can kind of fight you with the zoning, and Tokido really takes advantage of JP's footsies better than a lot of other players do. And so I just feel like the fact that he's got a JP and a Ken, those are like a good pair of characters to choose who you want to fight against the opponent, you know?
I was actually quite concerned as to whether or not he would actually go for Ken for the Mai matchup, but I think that's something he's much more comfortable with, considering like how he's been playing over at Street Fighter League. I think in Division F, he doesn't have to worry about too many Mais. In Division S, there's like 5 or 6 of them. In Division F, there's only like 2 of them. All right, so I think either way, damn, who is this man? Is that Ken alternate costume in real life? Excuse me? VX Bow, where did this come from? That's crazy.
Oh, man.
What a beast, dude.
I mean, honestly, he looks like he belongs on the late Beatles, right? I mean, like he's definitely looks like I could see him on the cover of Let It Be. I mean, seriously. So
Jesus.
yeah,
I could believe that. He definitely looks like my uncle. I kid you not. It's weird, dude. This guy definitely looks like my uncle. I'm talking about VX Bow.
Yeah.
So VX Bow going to be playing up against Jojo Taro.
Something about him, the way he looks. Tell me if I'm crazy or not, but he's starting to remind me of Andy OCR now. All of a sudden.
That's on you, brother.
Oh, okay.
I will not confirm nor
There
deny
was
that
one point in time where he did have the longer hair and the beard and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So.
I still think he retains like the facial hair. I still
okay.
think he's rocking that out right now. He's currently in DreamHack Atlanta, representing himself real well.
Yeah, shout out to the old school name right there. Old school SoCal player, Andy OCR.
That's the Bison that beats Bonchan every Evo.
Really?
Uh-huh. Every time Andy OCR has gone up against Bon Chen at EVO on like the stream stages, he's beat him.
Dang, that's crazy.
It's actually wild.
Oh, man. But yeah, okay, so VX Bao is going with the Ed here. Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
And he's going up against M. Bison here.
No, he's going up against Akuma.
Oh,
brother.
Akuma, shoot. Okay.
Where did that come from?
I have no idea.
You
Look, they're
are
both
wowing.
evil. They're both evil, you know, you know what? Both of their names made me think of food. And I'm hungry. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like he's neutral this time. I don't think Akuma's actually evil. He's only seeking strong opponents, right?
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
If you are not a warrior, if you are not a fighter, he is chill with you. In fact, he'll hang out with you more often than not.
Yeah, I mean, technically, he's always kind of been that way, right? So,
Except for that time he destroyed a submarine. I don't know, man. So we can kind of reject that notion.
Okay, fair enough. But you know what? It's the power of Elena. Elena's the one that's turning him into a nicer guy. So
Possibly.
Elena's like,
Where was that during the ending of Third Strike, dude? That's when the submarine incident happened, man.
All right, but see, that's why Elena decided to make friends. She was like, Kuma, you've got to stop destroying submarines.
You gotta chill, dude. That's government property. No government can control me. Yeah, but it really, come on, man. Like,
Oh, Jojo Taro gets the overhead.
Jesus.
Should be able to kill with that
DP.
level 2. Doesn't even
No,
need
you don't
it.
need
Doesn't
it.
need a level 1. Oh my goodness.
that looks uncomfortable. Get that man a squatty potty. What is that? What is that positioning, brother?
Oh man.
Talk about acid indigestion. My man was crouched.
Oh man. Okay, well, drive rushing in with Ed,
yeah.
but getting caught by that crouching medium kick. Always have to be wary of the raise of those counter meaties.
That was hella meats.
Yeah. And there you go, gets the DP. Oh, wait! Yo, they were staring. Is he gonna go for it here? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's gonna go for the level 3. I was wondering if he was actually just gonna try to go for the dream combo because he was in the corner. And he would have been able to optimize that, but
If he had gone to OD Blitz, perhaps, yeah.
yeah. Oh, nice block on that low. He got Jojo Taro to burn himself out.
But he's still in single hit territory.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it! What did we just talk about? Single hit territory, getting the counter pull, crouching medium punch, 6 frames, so deceptive, so fast, and so sharp. Bam! Destruction.
Yeah, the other guy shouldn't even be on the floor anymore. They should just be disintegrated at that point.
My favorite part about this stage, there's a couple dancing right behind them. You see the guy just like, what the hell just happened? He's like, he's doing a little salsa, right? He's just like, he looks over and he's like, that's a little bit too much dip for my chip. He's just going in. He's
like, don't interrupt my rhythm here, man.
He is cha-cha sliding.
Oh,
Damn,
man.
what a convincing set of rounds.
Ooh, and so
from,
VX Bao is going to
Jojo.
stick with Ed. Interesting. So what is that? That effect right there.
I think that's like him teleporting. I do not know. He's like distorting the camera.
Yeah, probably. You know, do not adjust your television here. It's just Akuma with the fog, you know, in the background. He brought the fog with him.
Real spooky. Damn, that was a really, really deep dive kick towards the shins.
Uh-oh. Oops. Yeah, just got caught by the snatcher.
Oh, help me.
And again, all the way to the corner now.
That's 2 touches, James.
Yep, and I love that. Just
What?
getting back out. Yeah, I don't even know what happened. I blinked right there.
So, Jojo Taro tried to jump out of the corner. VX Bao covered that option with the anti-air. Tried to, what, kill rush forward or something? And then, what the hell was that? And then... Jesus Christ, James.
Sorry.
Jojo Taro landed and did a crouching heavy punch and it clipped VX Bao. Adjusting the strings on your violin there, James? What was
Yeah,
that?
I know, right?
What the hell was that?
Oh, man. Oh, baits it out. That's going to be a punish counter. And if he wants to spend some meter, he could actually get a little bit more of that gauge down, but he chooses to hold on to it. And yeah, VX Bao finds his way out, and Jojo Taro says, nope, you're going right back in.
Footsies.
That button is so good. Oh, my goodness.
It is pretty gnarly. Not even just that, but also the other version of medium kick, the standing one, also an excellent whiff punish to it.
Damn! Yeah, and then he has that forward heavy punch, which just locks you into place. You know, you're trying to walk away from him and kind of have to respect that button, too. Oh! I feel like Jojo Taro's been like at least 90% on these ODDPs.
Yeah, add some more numbers to that bad boy. Double dash! He's got VX Bao shaking in his boots! knocking him out of orbit, but then back to the ground.
And yeah, neither player's getting up because we've seen crazier things happen. Yep, there it is. VX Bao still with the CA. He has a chance, but the delay jab beating the delay, whatever it was that VX Bao tried. I mean, I saw the counter hit there. Might have been a throw attempt. I'm not sure, but this is a tough one here because obviously VX Bao playing in his home country. I'm sure a lot of people here rooting for him.
Dude, he was shaking in his boots. He allowed Jotaro to get so much mileage out of those dashes, and he just waited. He ended up getting counter hit twice. Crouching medium punch was the culprit in the kitchen. It's so nasty to see like how much space Jotaro is able to kind of get for himself and freezing up VX Bao like that. That's very uncommon.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, shout outs to Jotaro. He's going to be moving on. From the, what is that, LA Vision, La Vision?
La Vision.
La Vision, La Vision. But again, doing it with that Akuma, obviously 2 characters. Oh yeah, that was that situation, was just a crouching heavy punch into nothing.
Damn.
But again, you know, these 2 characters, both of them still very strong. And yeah, perfectly timed to get that trade combo. And there it is.
No, not quite dead yet, right? This is where he does like a slight walk up and a little hezzy crouch jab. It was a dash, excuse me. What a play. This is really interesting to see. I think Jotaro has really mastered the timing against VX Bao as to when he wants to press buttons, right? There was just so much reluctancy on the side of VX Bao. And when people see that, when professionals see that, they're like, all right, I think I can take a lot of liberties with stealing my turns, or at least stealing a lot of real estate against you to enforce even more pressure, get you shaking a little bit more. That's really difficult to instill at high-level play.
Yeah. Also, you know, I'm seeing trade combos a lot more. I'm seeing a lot more of the setups that go for the trades with the lights and gets you a big combo. It's something interesting to lab. The one thing that I've learned the hard way is that, you know, obviously everybody's light punches have different hit stun. So if you're going to be training it, look for somebody with a 16 frame hit stun on their light.
Sure.
Because there's 15 frames, which allows you better combos, but then it won't work on the other characters. So if you lab the wrong character, you might accidentally get yourself killed in some other matches. So
I'm gonna need a video on that because I'm trying to work it out in my brain. I can't.
I have a spreadsheet. I have a whole spreadsheet. I need to post it up. I need to put it public. But I have a spreadsheet with everybody's hit stun on their lights. So that way, when you trade with it. Okay. 16 and 15 are the most common hit stuns. Some characters have 17 and 18 frame hit stuns, but they're rare. So.
I can't even imagine trying to do all that, to be honest with you. At least not right now. It's too late in the day to do that right now, or even consider it.
Yeah.
Coming up next up.
You're right. Yeah, actually, yeah.
That's about skin 30 a little bit. Yeah. Or I think like a freckle past the hair. Don't even know. But Kosa coming up from the loser side, actually. We had seen him a little bit earlier. I wanna say we got to watch him play, but at least in my block. It was. He had to play off against Zabuton's DJ.
Okay.
And it was Kosa's Ryu. Kosa was just so reluctant to even try to pursue any type of offense against Zabuton, right? I think, funny enough, you talk about some of these trade combos. One of the more disastrous things is trying to swing against DJ's standing medium punch after block because it's +2. Like Kosa tried to delay his normals and got immediately blown up by Zabuton's crouching medium punch, which allows you to get crouching heavy punch, which is really sick and quite
then link into the up kicks or whatever.
Link into the up kicks, and it's just so much damage, but it's such a beautiful rhythm to see. It's like, damn, dude, like everything on the screen is shaking. There's no tables to hide under. It's just like everybody's calling for help at the same time in Metro City. It's like, what was that? Was that a cannon? Nah, son, that was DJ.
I like this my color over here. This black and yellow color over here really fits the. Oh, I guess it's more blue. Okay,
it's definitely a Capcom color for sure. Yeah. It's one of the EX colors, I think.
UCLA color. Let's go. All right. And now gets the throw. Trying to keep this pressure going over here. Just using the drive rush cancel to get out, but Kosa manages to push her right back into the corner. But look at this. Igucho is being very aggressive. That time just jumped over the fireball and got the full jump-in combo on Kosa. So Kosa stuck in the corner at this point.
Kind of tough, right? Kind of similar to where he was at before. Yeah, the DP. Yeah. Not too bad, right? Oh, no. Very bad.
Yeah, that was just, let's just throw myself right into, let me just drive rush my face into her jumping kick.
But he is allowed to not cancel into the DP immediately off of that, or at least not immediately, but still being able to react to that jump. You still have time to DP.
Yeah.
But luckily enough for Iguto, just landing with a jump roundhouse. Nice and clean first start. Very good decision, actually. I wonder if he's able to cross-cut that from that angle, if he had enough time.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you have to commit at least 9 frames to the drive rush before you can do anything. Ooh, that was cool.
Oh, no, that's not. Okay. Not too big. Kosa's been dropping a lot of significant punishes.
Yeah, I'll say. Very odd. Oh, yeah. Just kind of didn't think he had it ready to go, so just to let Kosa land. I'm sorry, let Iguto land. Ow!
Oh my God.
That was a violent trade. That got her because he had the Denjin charge, the rail gun activated.
Man. Oh, too far! Help me.
Yeah. Oh man, Kosa definitely had the win already right there. If he had just gone for like the high blade kick instead.
What a call out too!
He's got a level 3 with the critical art as well. That is definitely gonna kill. And Kosa is gonna go down 1 game here. With that, when he went for that, what was it that he canceled that button into, that miss there? Oh, I don't even remember.
Wasn't it like it was like a perfect parry fireball? He jumped in and got the full combo.
I don't remember now.
I'm pretty sure that was it.
Okay, okay.
Oh, you tried it! Iguto was waiting!
Yeah.
You guys have no idea how happy James was to call that really, or it's definitely gonna kill combo. It's so sick. His eyes lit up like Christmas morning.
All right, and look at this. Oh,
That's cool. I love that
one.
combo, dude.
I mean,
It's so sick.
Sweeps have really high juggle in this game, and I wish like there were a lot more opportunities to take advantage of that. You know?
Yeah, I mean like, oh boy, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, because this is a dangerous situation for Iguto here. Yep, there's that meaty fireball to beat any level 1s.
There it is. Kosa not gonna let any more jump-ins go unscathed or unchecked, at least within this round.
Yep. Okay. Kosa trying to tie this up 1-1. Oh, again, another beautiful jump timing. Oh, he's going for the charge. Bam. Yeah.
Charge up.
Oh, yeah, there it is right
I was
there.
wondering, I was like, where is it, brother?
He's got that Denjin ready to go. Makes his Hashogeki obviously a lot scarier to deal with there. Yep, and gets the free throw out of there. But now without the Hashogeki, without the Denjin charge anymore.
Okay.
Really?
Reversal punish counter, by the way. Oh, this is hella damage. Oh, give him the big bunions.
That was definitely a lab situation right there, where he knew that he could get that reversal Tatsu to blow up a meaty fan at that particular knockdown.
Oh man, Kosa, big chiller. What a check. That was a counter hit. He tried to press the button upon recovering from that dash. A slight hezzy.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for an autocorrect or something, but didn't get that. And now you're trapped in the corner. The delay on the crouching medium punch gets people scared that you're going for the throw off of that drive rush.
Right.
Oh, he threw the OD, and Kosa was not expecting that.
Forced to back away because of the enhanced fans. Oh my God, Kosa.
How many clean jumps as he had on the fans.
2 or 3.
Yeah. Well, now you got to deal with powered up fans, and you're going to get chipped to death most likely. I mean, he was going to land on the fan and die anyway, so that whole situation there was just
inevitable.
Yes.
You got it.
That's the word right there.
Final round potentially for Iguto. Match point, I should say.
And that's a great start right there. Gonna get the corner carry, goes for the throw. Nice tech, but look at the range. Nice throw tech that time by Iguto. Iguto gets the drive rush in there, but Kosa challenge immediately afterwards. And now he's trying to push Iguto towards the corner as best as he can. Oh!
What an exchange.
I'll say.
That was like DP towards a normal. Damn, the fan's still hit!
Oh no. Okay, I like this decision right here. Spend 1 bar, the only bar that he had at that time, just to get these powered up fans.
Now or never.
Oh.
And he's right. Now or never, right? That
This
single hit is going to be so significant.
is going to hurt. Oh. And so close to burnout, but yeah, my Level 1 not going to be able to do anything to that meaty fireball, so she's burned out now. So this is a great opportunity for Kosa. Gets a sweep. Yes, and now at that point in time, it was going to be Hashogeki pressure to death. Although Aguto did have that level 1.
I would have killed, by the way, because it was enhanced.
Yeah.
He had one more stock left. Would have added a little bit of extra damage. I think that would have killed Kosa. If I'm not mistaken, it would have killed Kosa.
And it was probably he missed it. He missed the autocorrect, but because a lot of players, when they jump over, they don't want to press a button to get counter hit or anything like that, or get punished on the landing frames. He let Aguto get away with just that standing light kick.
Knock on the door, does get the throw.
Oh, he does it.
in mind.
There you go. Builds up the charges as well, which is going to be, too many hits. See, the charge fan hitting twice, coming through right there, saving him from the drive impact.
Oh, the sweep.
But he's still in
DP! Oh no, you might be hella dead! It's enhanced level 2! And it is gonna be the death of Kosa off of a missed opportunity to cross-cut that TP.
Yeah, and there is the advantage of cross-cut over autocorrect. He might have tried the autocorrect, and if you do the autocorrect method, if you press it too early, you DP in the wrong direction. And basically you die in that situation. But if you do the crosscut, you can't end up DPing the original direction you're facing because it requires you to turn around to actually finish that input. So a lot of times the crosscut is a little more guaranteed to get the turnaround, but at the same time, if you miss it, I mean, someone's probably just going to cross you up anyway. So.
Yeah. Really unfortunate stuff, but the way it kind of played out, excuse me, Aguto was getting a lot of mileage from these jumps. That was that exact moment, right? We talked about it. So Kosa had actually perfect parried the fan, immediately went for the fireball, and Aguto kind of predicted that, went for the jump. That's a really heavy read to make, but also what a good call out from the spacing between Kosa and Aguto in that last moment where the fan was coming in. Thought it was gonna be meaty enough, but no, the reversal Tatsu just breezing past the fan to get that punish counter. That was so sick.
Looked like definitely just kind of passed right through there. And look at this. We're down to the final game, final round. And how many jumps over projectiles did we see in this match alone? So many of these, both players were jumping over each other's projectiles. It looked like a straight up like a hyper fighting match over here, like a Ryu versus Ryu hyper fighting match now. But unfortunately for, it was Kosa who got sent to loser's bracket. So unfortunately for Kosa, he is in loser's bracket now. But
I think that was elimination.
Oh, was that a loser's bracket match?
Was, yeah, because Aguto had actually fallen short of Chris Wong.
That's right.
That was the top of the show.
That's right. Okay. So that means that Aguto has been eliminated from this tournament. And
Kosa has been eliminated from this tournament.
Yeah.
Sorry. James is on fire.
Yeah.
Hey, no big deal. I'll tell you what, man. It's been really spooky to call some of these results. It's been very ambiguous as to who's going to be getting these W's because it's been 2-0. Actually, I don't know how it went between Chris Wong and Aguto. I think that was 2-0. But either way, it was very hard to call, right? This one between Aguto and Kosa, 2-1. There's been a lot of Mai's out there, right?
Yeah.
It just happens to be difficult to call. Speaking of which, we have another Mai coming up potentially via Ryukichi. He's going to be facing off against Ryusik.
Yeah, another player who has, left the Ken. He's left the Ken and has gone to the Mai. And at one point in time, I really felt like he was the best Ken on the planet. And,
I agree.
Yeah. And actually, I still even remember before Evo, I actually had Yukichi kind of picked as a person to look out for because I felt like he had the potential to do some real damage. He had gotten, as much as Mena RD won back-to-back Evo Japans, Ryukichi was in top 8 for both of those, and in grand finals against Mena.
Yeah, that's right.
And against, so I felt like Ryukichi had a very strong chance going into Evo Worlds.
He had a phenomenal run at every single Topanga that he's been a part of,
Yeah.
also since Street Fighter 6. So really difficult. My man is okay. I was gonna say is there a blind pick going on or something? There has to be a blind pick if he's covering the other half of it.
Yeah.
It's kind of dangerous. It's like, why?
But I mean, why even type it, right? Like, why don't you just whisper it in the ear? That's how it usually works.
I think it's probably probably a Google Translate.
Oh, okay, that's
if I'm not
fair.
mistaken.
That's fair. That's
more
fair.
so than any sort of actual blind pick. But I would assume, with a high assumption rate, that Ryukichi is going to play the Mai in this matchup. Not a big surprise, right? This has been the character he's been really focusing on, even more so in the Street Fighter League than anything, and also some of his big CFN matches where he uses to prep. Obviously, if you look out what a CFN is, I don't have it off the top of my head. I have it on my notepad, but he's been thoroughly practicing this Mai for a while now.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that pick as well. So
where the hell did that come from? You had this the whole time?
Yes, I did. You know, just for that. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's just I just carry one because I like to, you know, do all the little fan things and spin it around on my
That'd be kind of
fingers.
sick, actually. If you just like threw it towards the camera, that'd be kind of cool.
Oh,
It would be so unlucky if like the base of it, where it's like all the wood from the fan, just hits the lens at the proper spacing and just.
I would. Oh,
So
look at that
much.
coverage.
So much money.
You have no idea how
And
well
he would-
people don't know. If they don't know, they don't know how expensive those cameras are. Holy crap.
Dude.
Oh man, but it is definitely going to be the Mai here.
It's about the
from
same as like
Yukichi.
almost like a new car, I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Real scary stuff. Does clip with the low medium kick. Off to the races is Ryukichi.
Damn. Too far for the sweep, and then you say with punishing with that crouching medium punch.
It's still on the screen! The departure getting the punish against Ryukichi's offensive pressure.
Yeah, she didn't scroll it off the screen far enough so that it would disappear. But here we go, opportunity now for Yukichi. Gets that level 1, has the power to fans. What can he do? Oh, he was trying to avoid landing on the ghost, and it wasn't even a real ghost. Oh, oh boy. Oh no! Okay, 1 bar here. Not gonna be able to kill, but look at this, a scary situation. Gotta deal with. Oh, that is not a good trade at all. Oh. And there's nothing that Ryusei could have canceled that into to keep himself. I mean, amnesia doesn't work against projectiles, so.
Yes, it definitely does not.
Yeah.
Oh, sneaking in the overhead. We do get the booty bump on the other side.
Yeah,
that corner carry so far.
That's super late overhead off of the drive rushes. Oh, okay. I guess that's what he was trying last time.
Perfect parry. What a call out.
Yeah, perfect parry, and even a low perfect parry at that. Oh. Oh, and a block on the overhead, but Yusei does manage to get out. Goes for the window right there, and here we go. Lavushka coming in, doing its dirty work here. Oof.
It's a setup. Oh!
Oh, missed, or maybe a frame kill, like maybe a fake miss right there.
Perhaps. Good presence of mind for Ryukichi not to press the button, though. That could have been absolutely disastrous. That could have been the round for Ryusei. Trying to sneak one in there. Come on, you.
Oh! Oh! Okay, so that round, that interaction right there just proved that Kane greater than fan right there.
I would believe that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think no amount of ninja power could prevent a Psycho Kane like that. Oh, I like that.
Psycho Kane. Sounds like somebody who's crazy and stars in a Batman film or something like that.
Probably.
I'm Psycho Kane.
Damn. Possibly.
Oh, man.
Look at the damage towards the drive gauge.
Goodness, where did all... Oh, the OD with enough spikes. And you can see Ryukichi does not want to block anything because he doesn't want to get burned out. Interrupts the fan.
Damn, just gaining all of your drive gauge back. This has been a real war between drive gauges, right?
Wow, look at Ryukichi. Look at how well he's managed it, though. Oh, but he spent 3 bars right there, and now he's back into the same position. I thought he was going to go for the level 3. Just go for it and, you know, have a time to build up some of that drive gauge back. The empty into the throw.
It was a punish counter as well. Hanging on for dear life. This is tough. Keeping the string tight. Should be nice and easy. Ryusei.
Didn't take it. Oh, no, actually, that's just 1-0, right?
I was freaking out because I definitely saw 1 on the board.
The
already.
guys, I'll tell you right now, shout out to the guys in China right now, because they update that thing like instantly. Like they're just like, they think it's like a drive impact, I swear. They're just ready to press that button.
Yeah, kind of misleading. Oh my god, speaking of misleading, that anti-air, and then the amnesia. 2 good call-outs from Ryukichi thus far. Ryusei not really able to hang on. Luckily enough, that overhead didn't cost him any more life. Wasn't a counter hit, nothing.
Okay, gets a little bit of that space thanks to the combo. And the 3 block is getting the combo off of the shadow as well. Wolf. Actually, that's Terry,
Nice.
right? He's the wolf. Oh, nice standing heavy punch.
Ooh,
And the
the
DP
uppercut.
ready to go. Oh, the fake into the throw. Ryukichi trying to stay alive here. See, I've been practicing that. That's what I've been practicing.
That's wild, James.
Yeah.
You're 1 fan short.
I got another one in my backpack there now.
That's wild. No comment. Either way. Ryusei really trying to bring it to Ryukichi, just swing and a miss a few times over. Looking like the Jays, unfortunately. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that out. I'm so sorry. That's too soon. It was too soon. It was too soon. Too soon. It literally happened like an hour ago. It was too soon.
All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what he was definitely trying to do those other times, but, you know, he got hit that one particular situation. Oh, look at the back away, though.
That jump in is everything.
Yeah, I'm just going to get the kill with the level 1 here. So Ryukichi does tie. You see how fast they changed that number, dude?
I did. I did see that.
But, I mean, that's, you know, when you saw that situation where Mai had the corner like that and she just backed all the way out, I mean, that's optimal for Mai because she'd rather fight you from that range. She has no plus frames on her normals normally, so there's no reason for her to stay in your grill necessarily.
Oh, my God. I thought that fan was going to clip those fancy loafers.
Oh, where are you going?
Dude, so much pressure just off of these projectiles alone.
He's been able to get away with a lot of just charging the fan and not having to spend the OD.
What a fake out. Did you see that? That was kind of cool. Crouching medium punch to whiff.
Dude, I don't know if I want to call that a setup right there.
I think it was. I think it was definitely a frame kill from Ryukichi.
Ooh.
Oh, you can't!
No. Yeah, that's going to be a full combo right there. And now Ryukichi is at match point. Definitely one of those bitter situations for Ryusei here, you know, losing potentially 2 matches in a row after getting to this top 96. Let's see if he can make the counterplay here.
Oh, does get the counter hit. Not really within range. Ryukichi's been picking apart Ryusei and his spacing. Level 1 intact now. What do you do about this? So reluctant to even try to find a reversal is Ryusei. The overhead doesn't spell death, though. Not enough hit stun to continue on the combo. Either that or Ryukichi just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah. Oh, but then the surprise drive rush against the OD departure, and Ryukichi ends up taking it with a perfect over Ryusei. So Ryukichi going to be the superior dragon here. I'm assuming that both of their names are invoke Ryu, which of course means dragon. I'm assuming in any case. I have no reason to believe that. I have no reason to claim that, but you know, if somebody can tell me what they translate into, I'd be super appreciative. So.
I mean, one of them's going to be moving on regardless, so it translates to a W, I'll tell you what. Ryusei, not really able to pick the pieces back up from where he left it in the previous game, right? I think a lot of his times and button choices were getting picked apart in terms of like the ranges and the timing of it all. Ryukichi just having such optimal spacing to force Ryusei into throwing out longer buttons and then bam, stuffing him with a counter hit. It's been so well placed and so well timed. If you look at how it transcended towards the first game into the second game, right? There were pretty significant signs of life in terms of like what Ryusei was throwing out there in games 1 and also even game 2, right?
But I mean, again, burnout against JP is just, you know, is basically it's over.
Oh, that's kind of rough. Ryusei was definitely looking for a counter poke or a beat with that walk-up standing medium punch. Ryukichi was just at the right place at the right time, and it happened to be airborne.
Yeah, and then this situation right there, just getting that full confirm off of that.
Damn, son, he is just so on point with reacting to some of these instances where Ryusei would try to initiate his offense. OD departure, not gonna have enough startup frames to really like save himself, or recovery frames, excuse me, to save himself from any sort of drive rush momentum like that.
Yeah, and it also helps that she does the ninja run for sure when she activates that drive rush. She goes far and she goes fast, so she's definitely going to sneak in there a lot easier than some of the other characters with the slower drive rushes.
Right on. Yeah, absolutely agreed. Coming up next, it's going to be Nauman versus Harumi. Is this
Oh, this is Dalsum Harumi.
It's Sanwa Harumi.
Yeah.
Dude, she's been grinding out mad games on her stream.
Not that. So that's Harumi with an I, right? This is Harumi with a Y?
Oh, it's... Oh, I see.
Yeah. So Harumi with the Y, the Dalsum player representing the Punk Workshop here.
Okay.
They should really just
Damn. I called the entirely wrong, peripheral company. My mistake. Hey, Punk Workshop, my OGs. My fault, gang. That was my fault.
I feel like they need to, get Punk to endorse them, right? Just have them standing with a controller, Punk at Punk's Workshop.
Yeah, I was wondering, in the very beginning, I'm like, is there, an association with, Punk, actually, with these cats?
No, maybe they're just big fans of the musical genre, right?
And
So
funny enough, when I see like the little wrench beside it, or at least it's like the joystick, I thought it was like OC Punk Workshop. So it made me think that they were based out in Southern California. I'm like, who are these guys? These guys are sick.
the OC.
That's what it looked like,
Yeah,
right?
no, it does. It does. When I first saw it, it definitely looked like it was like C Punk. I mean, all they needed to do was add an M in the middle of there, right? And then it would have been the CM Punk Workshop. So.
Yeah, you're right. Nauman's going for the Ken, not the mine, actually.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Versus the Sim.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, Dalsum can just float over fans and just kind of take them out of play and such. But, I mean, I would imagine his defense is, weak enough that getting some of those OD fans or just the regular charge fans would be very good. But,
Yeah.
no, he's going to go with the Ken instead.
Jesus Christ, what a jump scare. Every single time. Dalsum freaks me out, man. I rarely get to see that intro. I definitely flinched. Don't clip that.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, I watched him when we played yesterday, and he is definitely using like a beanstalk or broccoli or celery Dalsum here.
Now
dude.
that's Boogerman Green, I'll tell you what. Oh, both definitely got the booger sugar right now. This guy Nauman with a sweet spot of that roundhouse. Oh my
wow.
God!
I actually thought that now. Oh wait, it's Nauman, not Ryukichi here.
No, it's Nauman, brother.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why I thought we were talking about Ryukichi earlier. Sorry. My bad. All right. It's late for both of us here right now. So.
These are your DJ hours, brother.
It's true.
I've given up that life.
Stop, calling me out on all this stuff, Jeremy. Here we go, into the DP.
Oh, so sorry.
Oh, the spacing. The space trap right there, throwing out the crouching medium punch at the exact right time, catching Dalsum. And Nauman taking round number 1.
And Ken's just aura farming, just waiting for Dalsum to get up for round 2. Just has the peace sign. No whiff punish on that roundhouse from the side of Nauman. Literally nothing to test what limbs are coming out from Harumi. But also, the rest of the limbs going forward from Harumi have been pretty much on point. Right?
Yeah.
The
There
big
you go.
interruption against the drive rush. Excellent call. The Inferno.
Yeah, getting with that level 1. Again, I really love the fact that, Dalsum is so reliant on his level 1. I always wish more characters would, have a lot more uses out of their level 1s. Oh, that crouching medium punch hit, but he burned himself out to do it, but he's got the corner. And again, outside of drive rushes, your offense can still function exactly the same, even when you're in burnout. Oh, whoa, I thought that was a shimmy too. He like micro walked backwards and then just went for the throw anyway. Uh-oh, throw into the corner. And even if,
Oh, that could have been everything if you got the right conversion. No way! Grab this level 3? I lied to you. I thought I saw grab animation.
oh,
My mistake, my mistake.
Ooh, okay. So, Nauman here surviving.
Barely. That was quite the tough call, too. I think Harumi might have had a chance to actually get into his level 3 a little bit earlier.
Ooh, he threw out that heavy punch right there, and Nauman definitely tried to whiff punish it. Was a little out of position for that. Oh, cool. Got that perfect parry animation. Also, it's just like the coolest thing.
Dude, when I first saw that, I told the devs, you guys were cooking. Easily one of the coolest parry animations.
Right.
Comparison to the rest of the cast.
Damn! Too far away. Light kick didn't connect. Oh, I like that. Just doing the whip chain right there. But, yep, gonna do the crouching combo confirm. Another one. And he's gonna get himself to a level 2. So he should be able to kill with the Shifu Jinrai. Oh, he doesn't even go for it. Oh.
That's actually not a bad call for Harumi, by the way.
Wow, but why not go for the Shifu? Take the round.
That's why, James.
I mean, it works out, but still, we've seen a lot of players, try to preserve that meter in these situations, especially he was burned out at the time. I was a little scared.
You're absolutely right. It's a big risk and gamble to take, but Nauman, luckily enough, succeeds, gets to retain those 2 bars, actually gets him up to 3.
Yeah, and now he's at match point. Yeah, and he's got that 3 bars right here. Is he going to choose to spend it right away? No.
Oh, yeah, that is a big bait. He's tried that twice now so far in this set.
Yeah, you see Harumi right now knows he's got to get in there and do something because Nauman really honestly doesn't have...
This guy's sick.
Not enough to kill yet, but I mean, look at how much life Nauman has, and he burns himself out. I mean, that was a desperation situation if I'd ever seen one right there. Nauman with a dominating performance over Harumi.
There he is.
Yeah, no, I was just watching them shake hands and stuff. So, you know, he was walking out. He immediately walked up and was like, shake hands. So,
Damn. That was a rough showing, too, for Harumi. I think there was that one opportunity that he had missed in that round to confirm into like a level 3 or at least any super, right, to get the rest of Nauman's life. But since then, he was pretty much steamrolled. I don't think there was like one moment where he even got outside of the east side of the corner.
yeah.
East side of the stage, excuse me.
Yeah, see, there was that beautiful spacing trap right there from Nauman.
Right there, right. There was a counter hit as well.
Yeah. And then was just able to, it did look like he did something there, but it might have been an early, I think it was an early stand light punch specifically to bait that out.
Oos.
And then, yeah, at this point, he just got into the corner, went for the Shippu. Surprised he didn't just go for the level 3 there, but might have just wanted to make sure because, you know, speed of supers and such.
Right, yeah. I wonder if there was like any other alternative he could have done, like maybe like OD Dragon Lash to pick up perhaps. But there's a pretty decent amount of recovery on that standing medium kick.
Yeah.
So going into like a faster super like level 2, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and you know, he's going to be moving on, and that was also a loser side match, right?
Yeah.
So Harumi is out, and again, I mean, tournament after tournament after tournament, we are definitely seeing the Dhalsims really start to come out and play.
Yeah.
So you know, definitely haven't seen the last of him or a lot of the Dhalsims out there.
It's kind of wild too because Ryukichi had actually played at the start of yesterday's show in Pool A2 is Ryukichi versus Problem X. Why am I talking about? See, you got me thinking about Ryukichi. Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
I was looking for Nauman.
Right,
Nauman,
yeah. Okay,
Nauman
fair enough,
actually
fair
started off the show at A3 facing off against Dual Kevin and actually
okay.
took him down. So seeing him
That's right.
on the loser side, very interesting. I actually didn't get to catch Harumi play the other day. I do believe that was yours and Rinja's block.
Yes.
Oh no, I don't want to be here for this guy. This guy's got all the jump scares in the world. My man did wake up dive kick, both regular and OD, almost like every other wake up.
Oh man.
Against I forgot who it was already. It was just so mind blowing. Oh, it was against KB, the artist formerly known as Bonderbon.
Right. Okay. Yep, and then VX Bao coming back up here to the stage. Wonder if he's going to try to go for that Ed again. The Ed didn't work out for him on the winner's side of that bracket, but it looks like he's got Ed highlighted right now, and so it definitely looks like that is where he is planning to go.
How do you feel about that? Like with the amount of mobility Cammy has going up against someone like Ed, what are your thoughts on that matchup? I'm genuinely curious.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't played much Cammy since season 1, so I haven't really had a chance to experience this match personally.
Just based off of like how much you've watched.
Yeah.
Right?
I feel like Ed just has a good ability to cover a lot of that space because, you know, Cammy's dive kick, as I've mentioned several times on stream now, you know, people try to use it as a neutral skip. It's not a neutral skip. It's
For Akira it is.
Okay, fair. Okay.
He 100% plays that way.
Yeah. But you know, it is supposed to be more of like a, you know, like a dodge attack, right? Like think of it like you're just trying to avoid stuff. But the range at which that
That was insane.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. Just like you were saying, the jump scares went for that right away, and now blocks this. And he's going to go up against, try to drain that drive gauge as much as possible.
Isn't that the coolest thing? He waits for the character to drop to their knees and does that exact sequence. There's so much carry on that, dude. He traveled further than LeBron James in a playoff game.
Oh, dang, that's far, dude. That's pretty far. But yeah, I mean, again, you love seeing that. You love seeing the, you know, the uniqueness and the strategy right there, being a character specialist. But you know,
what the hell was that? Oh my God! I was shaking in my boots on a single button press. They were locking into each other's eyes so lovingly.
I was about to say, yeah. So you'd use it as a neutral skip right there. But you know, for the most part, you know, I feel like Ed can usually keep at a great range against Cammy, but she's gonna use forward a heavy kick like that to avoid the buttons. Wow. Good. Wow. I mean,
oh, you're swinging, dude. Akira has pressed so many buttons on Wake Up, and VX Power is just making it hurt.
I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, maybe this is good, right? It's just round number 2. You're trying to see how aggressive VX Bao is really willing to be, right? So he's like, you're probably not going to press it again. You're probably not going to press. Okay. And so a little bit of information knows that VX Bao is definitely willing to go for that.
Uh-oh. Neutral skip number 1. Hooligan to OD.
He
OD
definitely
doesn't work
did one
out.
last time. Oh, shoot. Okay. Nice.
Sick.
Yeah.
Look at the damage output on that. And also draining some of the drive gauge. I love that.
Oh, back throw towards the corner.
Oh, too far.
And now 1 hit away potentially from death because he's got all that drive gauge. Well, now for sure.
There was so much time to to throw that. It's wild.
Yeah, ever since they extended it, it's like 45 frames now. It's just like,
Jesus. This guy, Akira, definitely rejecting the limits of Kami. He's like, you know what? I can play this character any which way I want to. You are at the mercy of my pacing.
yeah.
Cammy wins.
All right, so Akira looking very, very strong here so far.
Strong, fast,
Yeah.
confident. So precise when it comes to these punish counters too, with the objective in mind to
Yeah.
drain the drive gauge.
Hooligan into dive kick meaty. And now trapped in the corner here is VX Bao. Has to find a way out of here.
Oh my
Just gets
Lord.
clipped again. I don't even know if Akira is actually confirming those or if he's just going for him.
Mix of both, James.
Yeah.
He's got the best of both worlds.
Oh, unfortunately too far away, so the second hit missed.
I mean, it was a single hit, right? It's not the OD version.
Oh, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. Okay, okay.
It was a counter hit though, so there was a little bit of extra time to get to confirm. It's just the crouching medium kick, just a smidgen too far.
Yeah.
I'm never using that word smidgen again. So weird, man.
It's a good word,
Sure, you can use it.
especially if you need a rhyme with pigeon.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, there we go. Just gets the launch. Oh, and see, right there when, they took away her side switch on her ODDP, it's kind of like a buff nerf right there, right?
A good old burf.
The burf, exactly.
Well,
Here we go.
That's definitely enough. VX Bao's definitely gonna get this.
Oh, he's got the
Combo?
shin one too. He's got the shin one on deck. Ooh.
What's your sleep number?
Oof. Oh my God!
Don't
There's
press the button.
yeah. Nice little south of the border standoff right there.
That's the second time I've heard that one.
All right, plus frames thanks to the drive rush. And just managed the clip. And again, was that a confirm? I don't know, but he threw out a bunch of pokes and only the one that hit was the one that he drive rush canceled right there.
I think that was possibly the start of a hooligan attempt from Akira. Perhaps.
Oh, oh, yeah, you gotta watch out for that.
Jesus.
Oh, swinging!
Oh, in the corner as well.
Okay.
Both shins decimated. He mistimed it, actually.
yeah.
He mistimed it upon launch.
I actually don't even think he pressed the right button. I mean, he looked like he just came out with a normal instead of the, ouch. Yeah, this is not going to be good here for VX Bao. He's got no meters right now. He's going to get a level 1 very, very soon, but he definitely needs something for the defense right now. Yeah, he didn't want to drive rush cancel that
That's
one.
unfortunate. He actually tried to bait out something from Cammy, but fortunately enough for Akira, recovered just in time to get that counter poke.
Yeah, but we got the. Oh no! He didn't mean to backdash. That was an execution. He tried to walk back. He saw the jump, and he had let go of the controller. Then he hit back to block again, and I think that made him backdash, and he just ate the jump attack. That is really unfortunate. I'm gonna want to see that replay again to see that's exactly what happened there. I really think he was just trying to block, but he happened to tap back to micro walk back a little bit.
I can believe that. It happens a
Yeah.
lot on leverless, and also like sometimes when you're like moving around on joystick where you're like trying to block a little bit, and then you kind of hezzy going forward and tap back again. That's just really, really unfortunate. But as it stands, Akira, again, just the pacing of it all, the way he plays Cammy, the way he presents himself with so many different options, both airborne and on the ground, it's just so difficult to catch, right? He's been known as the speed star for that exact reason. He plays at such a fast pace.
I always say this. When you see a character specialist playing their character, they make the characters look like they have better frame data than when you're playing them. They just seem to move that much faster,
Possibly, right? It's definitely unorthodox, right? It's something that most players aren't really used to, and I don't think a lot of Cammy players are going to be playing the way that Akira's playing, right? I think he's like heavily read-based when it comes to his defensive decision-making. But I will say this also, kind of unfortunate that VX Bao, he did get the Shin Dream combo here, but the second instance where he let it rock, it was unfortunate because he just missed his opportunity.
See? Yeah, that definitely was a backdash right there, and got himself killed there. And it's, again, very, very unfortunate because we've been seeing a lot of the home crowd heroes performing very well at these tournaments. VX Bao, obviously from China. Got to imagine a lot of the players, a lot of the fans over here just rooting for him. But unfortunately,
2 times over, too.
Yeah, out of the tournament here. And so I wonder how many of the Chinese players are still left. We'll take a look at that. But one of the other things that we should take a look at, and you should all take a look at, is the beautiful Suzuki bikes. They have been sponsoring Capcom Pro Tour for quite some time now. I mean, take a look at this. You know, they are the official partners for the 2025 season here. And again, the bikes are beautiful. The bikes are beautiful. You've seen the jury bike all over the place, right? And even, yeah, okay, the jury bike is gorgeous, but I love that shade of blue on that bike. Like, it's just such a pure, deep blue that I really like that one. But both of them are very, very nice. I mean, you know what? I take either one of them, honestly. You know, if I had to take the jury one, I'll take the jury one.
That's wild.
You know, but, you know, from city streets to racetracks, this GSX-8R delivers you everything that you want: the power, the performance, and the precision. But it also goes beyond the GSX-8R as well. We've also got the DRZ-4, and this one will take you everywhere from the dirt to the streets. And, you know, very appropriate as we're all street fighters, right? Taking riders to new horizons. Wherever the road takes you, Suzuki is ready.
This man was leaning over just to get that ha-ha in. I'll tell you what, my man was really trying to lean into that one. Hey, man, I love that for you. But also, I really love the fact that we have so many things in the works in regards to Street Fighter 6, even outside of the CPT directly, right? We have Street Fighter League US. Now, I say outside of the CPT, but the winners of this obviously get to face off against the other champions over at the Big Dance in their own special exhibition held on the final day. But now, this is a totally different ball game. Street Fighter League US now live in Los Angeles, California. Tickets now on sale. Be sure to scan that QR code. Michael B. Jordan, I'm looking at you. Round 1 happening November 13th through the 16th. Round 2, December 3rd through the 6th. And then the finals occurring on December the 7th. If you guys can't make it out to California, no problem. Catch all the action for free on twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters, or youtube.com/Capcom Fighters.
Yeah, you know what? I just want to see now like a grand finals or something like that, and when the guy comes up to challenge him, Michael B. Jordan comes out of nowhere and he's like, "Is this your king? Is this your king?"
That'd be wild.
Dude, that'd be so good.
I would love that. There are so many different references I could pull because I'm a big Creed fan, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Sinners is also phenomenal.
Oh,
dude,
I need to see that one too. So.
Yeah. With that in mind, hey, we just wrapped up a good amount of the winners side of certain pools, and within top 96, we were going through like the G block. We did unfortunately say goodbye to some of our players as we had elimination phases going on through it. But in the meantime, we're going to be transitioning over to another side of pools where we could do it all over again. Stick with us. We got a lot more in the night to come. We'll see you right after this.
Red Bull gives you wings. Holdings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. This will hurt. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub.
Welcome back to Capcom Fighters, everybody. Once again, we are back at it with top 96 of the Chengdu Fight Club Major. Myself, Rich, along with Vicious, who has already led you through the first half of top 96, and we're going to close it out to narrow it down to the top 16.
Yeah, we're getting pretty damn close to it at a very good pace, by the way. It's been non-stop in terms of the pacing, in terms of the players, right? We got high-profile action, we got high-profile players, a perfect combination for the spooky season ahead of us.
Oh, indeed, right? We are in the full-fledged of it right now, so it's going to be a good time, of course. We've already seen a bunch of top-tier competitors take the stage. We got a bunch more, some close to our hearts as well, some NA representatives still to come. Some have fallen, right? I know Dual Kevin is out of the tournament now. He did gain some points, so we'll see how that all shakes up with the top 6 that are going to qualify to Capcom Cup at the end. So we still got a lot of matches to decide how it all shakes out.
Yeah, just a little bit of a preview in regards to which matches are coming up. It's going to be Oil King versus Travis Styles. Ooh-wee.
Oh, man.
Punk versus DCQ, brother. You know what I'm saying?
The bag chasers, the cake getters.
And one of the biggest jumpers I've ever seen. Freezer versus Hope. We were literally just looking at the clip that Capcom Fighters put out versus that Zangief. My man was hop, skipping, and jumping.
Yeah.
3 times. Anyways, to round that out, we have Taco versus Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah,
Damn.
Young Guns at it.
I actually didn't get to see Taco play. I know he's part of the reject group.
Yeah,
but
Taco was a menace with Kimberly yesterday. He was running all over people, yeah. And of course, comes from fast-paced, high mix-up style games, right? So Kimberly right at home, and he just, man, they really ran over the competition yesterday.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be the marquee matchup, at least in my mind, in regards to like these 4 lineups of players. Like thinking about how how fast-paced Noah the Prodigy likes to play.
Yeah.
This is going to be a big damper towards that exact play style, I would assume. But Noah's from the streets, man. Like this guy, he's seen it all.
That's the thing, right? Is that Noah's processing speed is super quick, horn sharpened by the J Street itself. That all these reactions come at him very quickly, so he should be able to process, right? But Taco, I mean, with that Kimberly, it can be so overwhelming so quickly. So yeah, I want to see. Noah is usually prepared for those type of environments, but of course, that's going to be, I think, a little later on. First up, we're going to start with the Travis Styles versus Hope match, was it?
I do believe it's going to be against Oil King.
Oh, Oil King, excuse me, my bad.
Oh, man. You already know. These guys are big chillin'. Like, these guys know each other from years and years of competition, which is kind of crazy, too, because it's just two totally different sides of the world. Not sides of the world, excuse me, just like areas of the world.
Yeah, not too much like interactivity between the regions at a level like this on the CPT, but also I thought you were actually going to go the direction of like these were 2 de facto like male models of the scene for a while. They had their eras, right? Like Oil King with the shorts, definitely celebrated. Travis Styles always with the blue steel looks in every type of profile picture that he can give. So yeah, definitely 2 that are going to be battling in and out of the ring.
I think at one point, I don't know if this was like fake or not, but was Oil King on like the cover of GQ in Asia at one point?
Oh, there was that.
Was that real?
I remember that. Yeah, I don't think we hopped timelines for that. I think we're still in that one. I think we're still in that timeline where he was on like the cover of, like a Southeast Asian version of a very giant magazine,
I don't think he was in those shorts, though, which is kind of like ironic. That's what got him on the map in the first place. Those legs were stunning.
Yeah, he has since like kind of left the shorts behind, right? He is like, you got to know me for more than just my beautiful legs.
You got to earn it at least, right? He's got to come in like one of those like jumpers, like the button-up ones, right?
The tearaways?
Yeah, the tearaways, dude. And then somebody in the background just comes to retrieve him. Dude, that would be a godlike gimmick, I'm just saying.
Yeah, we definitely need that one day, of course, as we were about to start, but a quick little malfunction. We're going to get back into it shortly. But yeah, Oil King.
I thought he was going to stand up and start like taking off.
Start doing it, right?
He stood up. He was like, I'm ready. Sorry to interrupt.
He's like, I've been inspired. It's my time. Yeah, it would be sick. I hope he does pull that out one day still. But of course, we've been knowing him for the Terry. Is going to be all SNK right now. Terry versus the Mai, right? That's what Travis Styles has been doing work on as well. And I can't remember, Travis Styles has been some important people in this tournament, obviously, to get to this point. But even to get into this winners finals, it was another heavy hitter. I'll get that in a minute as we get into this match. Let's see it. Oil King, that's right. Jen was yesterday, I believe, right? Yeah, I believe he beat somebody important today as well. But right now, we're going to be seeing it. Oil King versus Travis Styles.
Leaving himself plus and also checking the walk back. Not a really big conversion off of the crouching shorts from the side of Oil King, but also doing the job though. Travis Styles, now stuck in the corner. Okay, that was sick, no punish. What is happening?
All right, now Travis is burnt out. He defeated Armbird to get into this match. That's who I was thinking of today. But right now, DI just before the 3rd hit actually broke the armor. Oil King rolling now. Overhead is meaty and plus because of the burnout, bully games.
This is kind of rough too, backing away. Oil King, or so we thought. The burn knuckle really checking the aggression.
Jump scare, burn knuckles. And again, yeah, I was going to say, no longer in burnout, though, so easily punished. Travis Styles is going to have an opportunity here, especially with the 5 flames.
Funny enough, like, I don't think it's going to be that much of a threat because of the power wave, right?
True.
It's going to be so difficult for Mai to kind of utilize that fan to gain real estate. Oil King understanding what space needs to be. Yeah, rising tacos, baby.
Yeah,
Carne asada.
Oh, and then the medium version of the power wave, right, that dissipates right before it connects with the opponent a lot of the time, baiting out the parry and getting the throw. Expert stuff from Oil King.
I don't like his hand placement on that one.
I know. What are you doing, bro? Keep your hands to yourself.
That's your sister-in-law, bruv.
What part of Southtown are you from, Terry?
Wild.
Oh, hey, he tried to bait it out again, right? He did the drive rush thinking Travis Styles was going to parry, but nice awareness from Travis this time.
Jesus. I like that. Sniffing out the gaps, using the OD uppercut, just to kind of gain your momentum. Those are the risks you kind of have to take, or at least call people out on their fake swings, right?
Yeah. I really like your point about Power Wave as well. We saw that yesterday in Oil King's matchup against Sanaki as well, just the Power Wave going under the Poison Ball a lot of the time. So really a strong tool in projectile battles, but nice confirm from Travis. Gonna use the level 2 to get the corner carry, try to seal this round, but we wake up with bullets around here.
Oh my, that could have been so big for Oil King. The burn knuckle doesn't get punished, but Travis Styles was on the other side. Oil King just falling a little bit short, and Victim got catching light.
Yeah, I think Oil King got confused about which side Mai was going to land on, honestly. I wasn't really expecting to cross him either, so got caught slipping in the moment. I was surprised he even recovered from that burn knuckle, to be honest.
No, I thought that was going to be a punish as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Overhead stabbed him in the hat with the fan.
oh, right on the bill.
So you better pay these bills.
Damn, he's broke, son. He's like Ken levels of broke, I feel like. That's why he travels the world.
Yeah. He's got to get whatever game he can. Terry all over the place. So I need this paycheck.
He has enough money to play on a Neo Geo cam, though. This guy, dude.
Oh, and then, yeah, most likely the backdoor right. Oil King was well aware that Travis Styles was going to try to switch sides, considering the burnout. Instead, still continuing this aggression in the corner. Oh, jump, but yeah, Oil King has not been, or excuse me, Travis Styles hasn't been committing to the fans. Dissipates that one as well.
What a great start, too, to keep the pressure in the corner. Counter hit as well. Extra attack on extra damage, excuse me. Nice and easy. Doesn't even want to risk trying to parry. Oil King taking the first game. Pretty high, I want to say like pretty fast pace between the two. You're starting to see like shades of Oil King's past when it comes to like how he played Rashid and how aggressive he was. But this one's got a lot more, funny enough, a controlled aggressive style.
He
with
does.
Both the burn knuckle, which is kind of typical, I feel like, but more so like in control with the fireballs within mid-space to stop specifically Mai's approach. But what I like the most is him ending combos with quick burn.
Yeah, it's cool, right? Leaving them standing as well, often in range to get strike throw mix up. It definitely just catches the opponent off guard, makes them uncomfortable. It's not a spot you want to be in really restand scenarios like that. Will be tried to catch the pursuit afterwards, right after the first perfect parry. It was smart, but Travis Styles one step ahead this time. Dissipating the fan again with the OD.
So smart. Doesn't have too much bar to himself. I like that well-spaced burn knuckle. You saw the screen shake. He had advantage.
Plus frames in tow when it comes to that. And another tick throw. Oil King puts him on death's door.
It's so difficult. You can't react to the burn knuckle from here. Like, even with this much space. Oh, no! How did that even Travis Styles is like, man, I swear I DP.
Yeah, it felt like Oil King was, like, did a really late jump. I don't know why you're putting your hands there,
That's
bro.
what it's...
Inside the vehicle, please.
Permanecer sentados, por favor. Please remain seated.
All right, I'll try to.
Sorry.
That was a perfect follow-up, honestly. I like how Oil King switching up as well. We saw instead of the tick throw, he tried to frame trap, but Travis was very disciplined about it. Has been bullied to this corner again, and plus frames off the burn knuckle, perfectly spaced.
Damn, talk about perfect spacing. Off of the medium punch from that far as well.
Yeah, the quick burn.
Oh my! No pun intended. Yo, burn the hell out of this guy.
Yes, indeed. Oh, spit everything as well for the triple geyser.
The damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for
man.
sure.
The triple geyser routes, but Travis with a big backdash, calling out the burn knuckle that time.
Can't be too squirrely. Oh, what a time to press crouching medium punch. Oh, didn't believe in the punish counter.
Yeah, and Oil King, he jumped out as soon as Travis got his drive meter back, right? Wanted to avoid the DI, but did not avoid that. Tried to reset. Oh, and then jumped the OD power wave. Huge for Travis to remain in this match.
I love that. I love that for him, right? Two big instances kind of gone haywire. He had the big damage route. Unfortunately, he tried to go for that reset, but full composure jumping over that fireball. Well read from Travis.
Yeah, two big moments for Travis in that last round were off like the burn knuckle and the power wave, right? The two things we highlighted, but now Oil King with the big bait out. And we know the corner damage from Terry, very efficient, no meter spit really.
So difficult to chase at least what options Oil King is going to go for. I like that punish counter too. You had to stand for that second part of it.
Yeah, and then that time the burn knuckle or the quick burn was actually close enough. And now sprinkling in the crack shoots. Oh, not flinching in the face of the drive or rush pressure either. Again, so disciplined.
And it's so difficult to catch too while you have this advantage. You have very little drive gauge to yourself. Even a single hit conversion isn't even going to matter. Oil King sniping out the fan, perfectly spaced and also really well timed. That is rather telegraphed. You see a lot of animation on that startup. So Oil King making a huge statement with that Terry. And also, it feels like it's a genuine problem for Mai.
Yeah, right. The power wave definitely presents a problem for a lot of what Mai's tend to just flow chart into, relying on the fans to start all of the pressure. The power wave just kind of going below that and making her deal with the projectile disrupts that rhythm entirely. You can tell it's just something that makes the Mai players uncomfortable. But another thing I really liked about Oil King in that set was that he saved the jump in for the end, right? I feel like that was one of the only times we saw him actually successfully jump one of the fans because the power wave game had been working out so well. The burn knuckle game had been working out so well, right? At that same range, he was showing so many other options, the OD power wave a lot of the time to beat the fan, that the jump was kind of lost. And especially since Oil King was in burnout, he didn't have access to the OD fan or some of the other things they was using to kind of combat this. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, that was before. He was in burnout at the very end one. But nonetheless, yeah, that was something that I really liked from Oil King. Not jumping too much and really catching Travis Styles at the moment he didn't want to be.
Yeah, and this is that exact moment we talked about, the two big opportunities that Travis going into the reset, solidifying that round. And he was coming into it hot, right? He had so much meter to himself, but this is the unlucky moment, right? Travis Styles trying to throw out that fan, trying not to be as telegraphed, but Oil King just too sharp in the tool shed to get caught by a fan with that much startup. Nice work from Oil King.
Yeah, you could tell like Travis was trying to mask when it was going to happen, right? You saw a couple of like flinches here and there to try to make him think he was going to do something else, maybe read what Oil King was going with, and Oil King didn't commit to anything, so he still had the jump available. Very, very smartly played. All the way through, we saw even in one of the other round-ending instances where he was able to bait out the reversal, right, from Travis Styles after he started snowballing. A lot of people get tunnel vision, and they just want to keep going, right, especially with him struggling in the round before they get to that point. So really well played.
That's one of the hardest things to really anticipate, too. It's like, how do you even train for that? There's no real tendencies that Travis Styles had that alluded to him going for an OD uppercut in the moments that he did let them rip. So it's like the intuition coming in from Oil King. And granted, if this is the first time you've ever seen Oil King, if you look at his history, he is known for OD DPs on reversal. In fact, they were EX uppercuts back then when it comes to Rashid. But I guess his instinct towards when the panic button is about to arrive has been like top notch in comparison to a lot of other players because he's called them out rather successfully. But now, talking about history, these two have a ton of it. Right, whether it's in Street Fighter League, actually it's been primarily Street Fighter League.
Indeed.
I should say, whether it's Street Fighter 5 going into Street Fighter 6, no bad blood, but a highly competitive rivalry between these two.
Yeah, absolutely. Punk and DCQ, two of my favorite personalities in the scene straight up, right? And yeah, we've got to see them clash a lot of times in SFL US, and now they're here fighting for points, trying to get in to a Capcom Cup proper, right? Obviously, Punk just on the outside of that top 6, looking for a big showing this weekend to qualify via that and open up another spot for the NA East region, right? So he doesn't have to qualify via the World Warrior or anything like that. DCQ has the home court advantage, and it's going to be fun to see how he plays without having, jet lag and a 13-hour travel getting in before the tournament.
I'm literally so glad you mentioned that because my man Punk was big yawning. He was just like trying to relax in his seat. He's like, come on, bro. I've been getting tormented by the fans out here. I'm just trying to wake up. You know, I thought about that. Like, what if he just signed it, but just like destroyed like the rest of it? Like, he just put Punk right in the middle and just circled his name over. He's like, thank you. Like, that's as humble as possible. But to kind of switch gears, DCQ up until this point had a very big matchup ahead of him against Seiya, where it felt like Seiya was in complete control with that Chun-Li matchup. Yeah. And completely turned around towards the end. DCQ had actually played JP in that matchup. However, a big change-up against Punk rocking the Cammy. We do see Rosinante carrying in that Bison.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I like the Bison in this matchup, right? You have the air hell attack to try to call out like the jump mind games of Cammy. You also have Psycho Crusher, something that you can definitely anti-air her with and catch the recovery of landing dive kicks. So yeah, man, I like the idea. And DCQ already off to the races early.
Man, I love the Shadow the Hedgehog outfit coming in from Bison. Easily one of my favorite color schemes. I'm dead serious, dude.
Yeah,
This color scheme is sick, man.
Yeah.
What's cool about like Bison not having like traditional like quarter circle back or quarter circle forward outside of scissor kick, right? You can commit to like moving around and also reacting towards a jump in case Cammy goes airborne with no like accidental inputs or like the input reader going wrong or anything like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say inputs are stored behind lock and key in this game, right? They're in bank vaults. They're definitely stored for you. So a lot of the time you do get mistakes. So glad that's a great point to bring up, honestly. Oof. Oh yeah, got caught committing. Actually, still was there in recovery from the scissor kick. Yeah, I did not think that was gonna be a straight up punish. Oh, and then Punk tried to pop off. He wanted to maintain that corner advantage, right? Really try to turn this round around. But DCQ read it perfectly.
I love that roundhouse, dude. It just makes me think of Shawn Michaels. He's like, hey, buddy, what's your name? Cammy. Cammy. Wow. Don't tell me to calm down.
Sweet chin music, bro. The Hawks will not be passed today.
Ooh. Oh, in the air, and also, dude, the side switch still. Punk tried to get out of the corner. DCQ tracked it down. I like that drive reversal.
Yeah, that was so clean from DCQ, taking into account when the mine was going to pop. Punk, huge dodge right there, and getting the punish as well on the jump back. Love the side switch into the corner carry combo as well, putting the pressure on him. And yes, you already know the dive kick. Punish countering the crouch beam kick attempt, restand pressure
So
as well.
sick also. Loses the corner and loses the pressure. DCQ. Insane defense and good presence of mind to be aware of what happens after that reset.
Yeah, exactly right. It'd be so easy to kind of get snowballed in that moment, get caught in the lights, Cammy's jumping over you, you're losing the corner. It'd be so easy to get overwhelmed in that moment. But DCQ, we talked about it, right? He is the bag chaser. He is one of the more composed individuals, I feel like, when it comes to this professional fighting game stuff. And you can see right there, definitely aided him well.
A lot of confidence coming in from DCQ, both offensively and defensively, right? Making sure to take his turns where he does kind of implement them, like off of the head stoppies plus, and then back roundhouse kind of stealing turns away even more. So trying to instill that fear from Punk, establishing those frame traps rather early.
Yeah, you can see even trying to get the drive rush check right there, because Punk is so good at checking drive rushes.
A lot of attention towards the way Punk likes to play, right?
Yes, sir.
Oof. Again, actually delaying the back roundhouse and delaying the stagger pressure off of these crouch jabs. Normally, he can't get that crouch medium punch right after. Punk just a little reluctant to even try to fire back.
Yeah, he's taking into so many different timings into account. I really love the way DCQ's playing. And then we get the Psycho Crusher anti-air that we touched on earlier as well. Oh, a little scrambly, and Punk is making the most of it.
Luckily enough for him, for sure, right? That could have gone haywire instantly. DCQ does get stuffed. What was that, a stand jab attempt at an anti-air? No Street Fighter V here. Punk getting the first round of game 2 on a very, I want to say, opportunistic moment.
I was going to say, he was trying to take it back to the L.I. Joe top 8 days. Like, we have not seen that since season 1 of Street Fighter V, brother.
Damn, son.
Deep cuts. Oh.
Yeah, 8 frames of it. Sorry. It was 8, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Whew, what a game. Forward throw.
What are we doing next? Drive rush in to keep that pressure nice and tight. You can see trying to mix up the timings of it as well. Sneaks in another throw. Jumps out this time, but not for long.
Oh, that wasn't even a back throw. Obviously looking at it. DCQ knocks him down overhead, implants the mine. Oh, what a punish counter. Damn, son.
What timing to call out Punk right there from DCQ. Oh, he dropped it at the end, though. Heartbreaker for DCQ. You know he was going to spin that CA, put himself back in a nice position to potentially steal the round. But unfortunately, bag had a hole in it, bruh. The reward dropped right out.
That's wild. He was bagging up his groceries, didn't ask for the double, and then fumbled it all
yes.
at the bottom of the bag, right at the doorstep of his home. Unfortunate.
Oh, man. But obviously, Punk, you can see, carrying that momentum with him. Very pleased with how it all played out. Already had won the previous round as well, so definitely tied this one up super fast.
Do you think that would have killed? Light Psycho Crusher catching him to level 3?
Nah, I don't think it would have killed. It definitely would have put him in a good spot because he was low on drive. I think he might have had the drive gauge advantage after the super and everything, but I don't think it would have straight up killed.
Most definitely life support if anything. But either way, man, it could be unpredictable. I don't even recall how much drive gauge Punk had left in the tank. But
Yeah.
either way, man, all tied up. This is the kind of sets we want between high prolific players. How much we want it between these two rivals as well. Cammy versus Bison running it back for the third game.
And this is a top 16 winner's side qualifying match. Punk is out here trying to get into that top 6. Everybody's vying for these points to get into the Capcom Cup, and all called out early. Drive rush with the crouch fierce on the neutral, but pop off right back.
A little bit of a dance off within the medium range, standing jab. Being able to cut through DCQ's normal, just a little bit too soon. Counter hit now.
Yeah, I love a lot of the same medium kick usage from DCQ. He's looking to keep Punk at bay. He knows how strong his walk forward jab game is.
Ooh, stay down.
And another successful invincible reversal from Punk. See how much he keeps betting on that. And again, he has not been sticking his hand in the blender on these drive rushes, knowing that the scissor kick is coming, but the landing frames get punished here.
I'm glad you say the blender because that scissor kick could be a little bit problematic if you mistime it. Oh, within range to get counter hit. Speaking of counter hits, the mine is going to be so much more of an addition to damage after that sequence. Good call.
Yeah, DCQ is so good at routing around the mine. He hasn't really gotten caught off guard whatsoever when the mine's about to pop. And now he's on set point, right? Oh, the
We'd love to see
signature,
that.
yeah.
I think that's been something DCQ's been trying to gauge with. Standing medium kick has hit the mark a couple of times, a couple of counter hits. Punk actually hovering outside of that range now. However, with that in mind, DCQ is allowed to move forward, but he senses danger. He's backing away. His instincts are telling him not to come on in.
Indeed, right. Very slow pace so far. And yeah, not with punish that time, right? Punk been respecting it.
Uh-oh.
Sweep that time, though, too close. That's going to open the door for DCQ, the first significant hit of the match. I cannot believe that actually clipped the dive kick.
Funny enough, Punk not taking severe damage off of that and does get the mine off of him. Advancing forward, does get the forward throw. Knocks him down, jump fierce. DCQ trying to meet him in the air. Not clear for takeoff. Again, the tick throw. After a drive rush medium punch, we'll definitely consider that.
Yeah, DCQ very disciplined defense. Nice with the dunk dash out, and then the perfect parry on the jump in. Got 3 bars here. He knows the next combo can kill Cammy if he gets the right starter. Oh, I love the drive reversal, but you're working. I was going to say solo on drive gauge now. Burns himself out to get rid of that last cycle crusher.
Oh, that's one throw. A single sequence for DCQ. Another one. Even closer to counter hit territory for the kill. Wait a minute.
And again, had the charge. You hear the roar of the crowd as well as DCQ in his home country defends the territory. Guaranteed top 16 winner side for him.
Not completely out of the show just yet. Punk has to be moving on into the loser side, but DCQ, what a showing. And also way to maintain your charge under pressure after losing that. I want to say like that corner pressure. Like it's really difficult to get yourself out of tunnel vision when it comes to the amount of life you have left to destroy an opponent. You have the corner positioning. You have possibly like the frame. Actually, I want to say with Bison, you don't necessarily have the frame advantage unless you're in burnout, right? A lot of his pressure isn't necessarily real until somebody's burnt out in terms of like what he has to present, other than using like a standing heavy punch, back roundhouse. But those things are just so slow.
Yeah, we even saw Punk willing to press back, right, in those instances while he was in burnout against the Bison pressure. And that kind of led to the scramble where we saw the jab. And then the crouch medium punch actually didn't connect, right? We usually see that so reliable from Cammy. But after like a trade scrambly situation, those are the times where it's going to whiff. And DCQ, instead of like seeing that moment and trying to take advantage of it with some aggression, like you said, he maintained his charge, right? He was like, I'm going to play it cool. I got the life lead. I got the screen positional advantage. And of course, we touched on it at the very top of the set. That Psycho Crusher is such a strong answer to the dive kick because it catches recovery frames all day on it as well. So beautiful stuff. That's exactly how DCQ closed it out. We see the drop combo right there. That was tough to let Punk back in this set, but you can see DCQ was unfazed, and that's the composure that we mentioned as well. He's just such a strong competitor. Without the debuff from the jet lag as well, it was so clean, man.
I love the defensive responses too from Punk, like willing to let go of the drive gauge because of the fact that he could get away with anything after that OD Psycho Crusher. It is negative, but putting yourself into burnout, you are in fear of like any sort of normals ripping. Yeah, that exchange was everything. You saw DCQ, he was charging that bad boy up for a hot minute.
Yeah, he was like, I'm going to back up. I'm going to maintain this charge. I'll give you space to jump if you want. And that's exactly what Punk did, right? So that's such a consistent answer when that's one of the main problems when it comes to anti-airing Cammy, right? Is that it's hard to have a consistent answer against the jump and the dive kick, but that Psycho Crusher shuts that down. Beautiful stuff from DCQ. Make top 16 winner's side in his home country.
Nice work. Excellent call between like Punk and DCQ. It could have gone either way, right? I don't even know if like him dialing it back in the air, going for like maybe like a really high up dive kick, but that's rather dangerous. I think that still would have gotten clipped by the OD Psycho Crusher because of how active it is and how big the hitbox is in general.
Yeah, I think to do a dive kick at a spot where it would have missed the Psycho Crusher, it still wouldn't have let Punk punish DCQ. Right?
Yeah.
Even maybe he did have level 3, so maybe, but I doubt it. That'd be such a big brain play, right? To like do like the apex jump dive kick to make the Psycho Crusher whiff and then chase with level 3. That would have been, yeah, I would have threw my headset for sure.
Speaking of big brain plays, we saw this from Freezer not too long ago between him and a Zangief player. I couldn't recall the name, but man, this dude was blowing my mind. And the calls on it, absolutely hilarious. Freezer is actually one of the he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met, actually, coming in from the Oceania region. He's facing off against Hope with that Aki. I haven't actually been able to catch Hope, but take note, this is a modern Aki.
Yes, yeah, the modern Aki. I think we got to see it a little bit during me and James's block yesterday, and Freezer actually defeated Hot Dog to get into this position.
Damn.
So yeah, Freezer has been showing out. Obviously, he's been on the rise in the Oceania region, as you mentioned. Love that he's taking his talents to Chengdu. They're showing out heavy.
Rather heavy. Heavy set, too. My man got perfect parried on the way down with the butt slam. Hope. A little bit too much Hope on that one. Got the back throw from Freezer.
Yeah, and the Knicks colors.
You know what?
I don't know why. Freezer, you know, the Australians, they got something else going on.
Surely a basketball fan. Oh,
the
no.
overhead.
You know, that's just like the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yo,
just how it
what?
goes. Yeah, that freaks me out. And then the bubble comes out of nowhere. So, like, I never actually know where she conjures the bubble from.
Yeah,
Oh, she blows it out.
Yeah. She's got like some deep toxic gland built within her system.
Man, what is that, Tajiri?
Yeah, legit, something like that. The poison mist right now, though, you gotta deal with the Oicho. The Buns of Steel completely shuts down the sumo step, though.
Damn, the Buns of Steel.
Oh, yeah. You know those glutes are hard as hell from Honda,
Oh,
bro.
for sure, dude. I think he's like super stacked when it comes to muscle.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let the big roundedness fool you.
Yeah, 100%.
This guy is like muscle to fat ratio is insane.
Cool. And then drive reversal right off. Hope trying to maintain this advantage that they have. Oh, and then getting the throw in as well, interrupting Freezer's attempt and just chipping him out in the process. Great identification of a win condition from Hope right there. Taking him down.
Nice work, too. Queen of Burnout. We can't emphasize that enough. There are so many opportunities for Aki to keep the strings tight, to cause a frame trap, but more importantly, deal out so much damage. Even like through chip, excuse me. Oh, get a load of this. Oh, get a load of these. I mean, got no shoes on.
Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, he's way too comfortable right now. You just lounge around in a Taurus outfit and oh,
Jesus.
all escape shut down, bro. No emergency exits available. Where are
He's
you
out of
going?
here.
What?
Dude, that pressure definitely looking like our producer. Fontana, exact same Honda pressure. This guy's been watching too much Freezer, or vice versa. Who knows?
Sharing the scrolls, huh?
Yeah, pretty much, dude. That or it's all in the Chonko stew.
It makes sense to be that Hope won the first match, right? I think the modern control scheme actually does help a lot against the erratic jump scares that can happen from Honda. But right now, it's just poison ball pressure. What a perfect parry into the OD headbutt, though. That was impressive.
Had an opportunity to do it again, chopping him down. That medium kick getting swiped away, but still, that trade is going to be way better for Freezer.
He spent the last bit of his drive to try to get in and start applying pressure in the corner. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how many more trades you can afford right now, though. The perfect parry, even with the damage scaling, if you're going to spin that super, it will be enough. Let's see if Hope does it. Yeah, no hesitation. Even built to a third bar to bring into this third round.
I wonder if modern Super 2 still would have killed. I'm sure you could just do like the normal input. It's not too hard off of the 3 jabs, but I actually kind of wonder if modern would deal that much more damage. You grab the attempt at the command grab?
Legit.
You fiend.
You can't wrap yourself around this big body.
No, you cannot.
Yeah, don't think about that. Oh,
You already put it into my mind. You're asking for the impossible.
oh! This calls out the drive rush check attempt. Freezer.
Jesus, that dude was ghost riding the whip. My man.
Got out the car, just watch the Honda sumo step up on Aki. My goodness, bro.
Another fantastic moment. Brought to you by Freezer. That is wild. What a call out, man. It's such a Honda round for sure. Like that first one, 100% getting smoked by the standing medium punch.
Yeah.
This time around, getting smoked by the shenanigans. Oh, and then headbutt right before the bubble comes out.
Didn't actually get the recovery, but does get the parry. That's gonna put Freezer in the corner because of it. Oh, and no. That was unfortunate. Big hugs, just all H2O.
Oh, again. Water sucks, Gatorade is better.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely looking like a drained Gatorade bottle. I'll tell you what, this dude is burnt out.
He needed some. He needed some liquids. Make it rain.
That's so weird because like the dust is coming in from the cave and it's just like, yeah, that's a weird mix. It's all sludge.
Just debris at that point.
Yeah, dude, cover your eyes.
Nice check again. Freezer's showing really strong defense when it comes to actually dealing with the cycle bubble.
Oh, what side was that on? Couldn't even try to parry it. Oh, help me. A little bit too early?
Yeah, I think so.
That was sick.
Quick little air to air. Oh, and then again, perfect parry on the low as well. Super smart, knowing that that crouch medium game from Aki is plus frame, so they look for it a lot.
Oh, a little bit too late. Hella damage incoming. Big fella.
Big fella, big empty jump from Freezer right there, right? Especially hope on the modern control scheme, they're going to be able to get that anti-air out a bit quicker than traditional timing. But Freezer, the empty jump really prevented that punish from the landing.
Jesus, what a neutral jump from Camp Counselor Honda. This guy's wild.
The man's not giving out any badges. You gotta earn these.
Yeah, dude. No amount of blow darts can help you. Oh, jump back jab again. I love that just to diffuse the situation.
Yeah.
Uh-oh! I've done that way too many times too, brother. I get it. Hella damage. Ocho?
Freezer hole, yeah, he's trying to get him to flinch, right? He wants to confirm it to the level 3, and then he's found it. Hope eventually does flinch a little bit, and Freezer gonna be able to take it down 2-1 to qualify in a top 16 with the Honda, bruh.
I like that. I like that a lot. Whoa. One of the few to actually do it with Honda, by the way. Mr. Hot Hands.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a normal input anymore. Like, it's not the...
Yeah, it's true. You don't gotta play the piano.
But he could if he wanted to. I mean, he actually played Honda in like previous iterations of the game too. So if I remember correctly, but yeah, this guy, I think there's just so much to think about when it comes to Honda pressure that's rather underrated, right? It's not even just outside of the standing medium punch. Just the threat of being able to go from a strike to command grab when you can't tech it is such a big deal, especially if you try to parry something. That range on it is actually pretty decent. And getting a punish counter on something like that is massive, massive damage. And it also implants a lot of terror into your brain. That mental sack is much higher once you land these command grabs. But looking at the replay overall, I like the presentation coming in from Hope while he was like mid-screen or away from Honda to finally pick apart his turns or at least try to enforce pressure. But Freezer, when it comes to getting his momentum, it's been nothing but Honda rounds consistently. And what I mean by Honda rounds is just constant pressure and constant mix. It's just so difficult to call what the big fella's going to do up close.
Yeah, right? When it was like back and forth a lot of time, Hope was really able to clutch out a lot of the rounds. The rounds they lost were stuff like this, where Freezer was just running amok. What a counter to the drive rush check attempt, right? Especially doing that like after a knockdown. That's a situation where a lot of people actually do have the knowledge of, can my opponent drive rush after a throw like that, right? And so having that knowledge, even against a character like Honda, is a little bit more common than you would expect. So using that knowledge against the opponent, using the drive rush check counter, that was just chef's kiss.
It's wild too. Like sometimes I think to myself, did you just get punished for doing the right thing?
Oh yeah.
That feels like something else.
Yeah.
It's cool because it's like, man, it sucks that I got hit by that, but it's like, oh, now I know that for next time.
Yeah, 100%. It is a little bit reminiscent. I don't feel as bad when that happens to me as I do when I go to anti-air and then they do like an air super and my anti-air loses to the air super. That is my most salty, I did the right thing and I lost moment. So it doesn't make me quite feel that bad, but yeah, it is the similar sentiment, right?
Yeah. Right on for Freezer. Still a lot of chance. I was going to say a lot of hope. Going in for Hope. There was a winner side match, as you had mentioned.
Yeah.
So we do get to see Hope on the loser side again, along the likes of Punk the God, Travis Styles. Those are the matchups we had so far. Moving into our next one, it should be Taco versus Noah the Prodigy.
Ooh, and there he
hell
is,
yeah,
bro.
brother.
My man Noah went to the airport. They were like, where's Risa, brother? He put in some calls. I didn't know Jake and Bake had motion like that out there in China, but he's here at the Chengdu Fight Club trying to get his points, trying to qualify for Capcom Cup, and the latest player to stand in his way is Taco, one of the young guns out of Japan, right? I believe part of the Reject Youth Division, and just in general has been a monster whatever fighting game he plays, loves the aggression, has high processing speed, will mix you to death, to hell and back again, so it is going to be quite a handful for Noah, but both of these players like playing very fast, so this is going to be explosive.
I like that. I don't actually have a lot of intel when it comes to Taco outside of like what you had just mentioned currently in this series. But seeing him with like the Reject sponsorship, that is a pretty significant deal. All right.
Yeah.
When it comes to the star-studded lineup those players have on their organization, they are definitely picking up high-end talent. We're right off the bat, right? Kind of shallow to kind of view it that way, but obviously he's made it this far on the winner side. He's definitely going to be doing some damage. However, Noah the Prodigy, it's really up to him to keep to his game plan, because more often than not, none of the players in the world are going to be ready for his style, right? We could be gassing him up, but reality is he's one of the most consistent North American players because of his unique playstyle. It is signature Noah the Prodigy, and no one can take that away from him, bar none, stamp of approval.
Precisely, like you could see elements from like legendary players and other great players. Like Punk has talked about how Momochi has inspired him as a player, right? And you can see the DNA of how Momochi plays in the way Punk plays. Noah is just him completely original. There's one of one when it comes to Noah the Prodigy. And yeah, like you said, it is very difficult to get a grasp on that because you can't practice against him, bro. Nobody plays like this dude. So here we go. We're gonna start between two young guns, two high processing speeds. It should be a fun one.
No one's ever told you this. Pretty damn good at some of these analysis segments. I'll tell you what, man. That's actually real as hell. One of one. Noah the Prodigy. Already off to a fantastic start. It really is a battle of momentum. Oh, that was mad awkward.
Yeah, indeed, right? He tried to call out the arc step follow-up, but instead, fortunate drive rush timing, able to catch the whip punish.
Oh, you try to suppress these. That was actually a very perfect sweep from Taco.
Yeah, very deep jump in as well. And getting across him, he tried to call him out right there. Taco didn't get too much of a reward because of the can, but nonetheless now Noah is in burnout, has a meter, but if Taco gets a can set up out there, he's not even gonna have to worry about that. The level 1 is here. Noah though, he can't get his back to the wall anymore. He's got no more meter to defend himself.
Oh yeah, especially after the Vagabond, there ain't no way you're gonna get out of harm's way. There's gonna be so much ship coming through. Taco actually had an opportunity. You know, funny enough, I think if you forced Taco to spend bar, that wouldn't have been too bad of a defeat.
Yeah, true, right? You're playing kind of the macro long-term resource game. And Noah, speaking of which, baits out a super. Now he's going to have the opportunity to take this corner for himself. Spine Buster. Oh, Spine Buster party.
Damn, he's got an extra spine? A third one, and that was a punish counter? Dude, his back is broken. Spinal.
Yeah, I don't know if the blue stuff rocks on J Street. What? Oh, okay, we just dancing on him.
I don't like that. I don't like that, Mr. Sullivan. We're gonna have to check you on that one.
What channels has Luke been watching?
I don't know. I gotta ask Alex Lee about that one. Hey, what's the lore on this one, buddy? Imagine if he did the mocap for that.
Oh, I probably did, dude. Honestly.
I believe it.
Oh, the level 3 here. Taco is going to spin that nice and early here, right? This is huge because it freezes Noah's burnout bar as well. So he's going to have the install. Noah's obviously got the meter to defend himself, but let's see.
Ooh, deep uppercut. Oh, and baiting out the drive reversal. Noah does that a bunch. Joe, he popped off in his seat, by the way. He's like, give me this level 3, son.
Yeah, he is so good at baiting out drive reversals. It's ridiculous, right? And players love to do it when the opponent's at burnout. It's obviously safe, even if it's blocked.
Oh.
Caught. Now the back throw's here, but he's got drive meter back, right? And just lets it rip as soon as he got the green. You know what comes after that? The yellow, bro. Slow down with that offense.
What a beast. Somewhere, Jake and Bake is like, my son's out there playing right now.
Yeah.
This guy Noah's a real funny cat. He be texting me and Ringe in the random hours of the night. Like, dude, I love you, bro, but leave us alone sometimes, man. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, random hours, random things. I don't know, bro. Just, I appreciate wanting to get our advice, get our word on things, you know?
I love him for that.
And then again here, now Taco going to try to take him to the loops. But Noah, he'll bet early, right? He's not going to sit there and get throw loop and just block it out. He'll tag, he'll throw out an OD reversal, and fortunate timing again. Beats him to the drive rush by just a frame or two.
Oh, catching the recovery of that. Fierce to the grill. Takoyaki, fresh off of the heaping servings of that. Bam, level 1, serving it up.
That's what I'm talking right. That'll give me a 5-piece. Noah the Prodigy, 1 round away from qualifying into top 16 winners. And as you mentioned, has been one of the most consistent North American players throughout Street Fighter 6 lifespan so far.
Look at that match point. He played a little bit slower this time. He started off with a fireball, deep uppercut. He's always ready for the elbow drop. Damn!
Suppressor.
Oh!
I'm gonna say I only get to press stuff. You don't get to press anything. The jab as well, moving him forward right into throw range after it connects. Tried to get the overhead and close out the match. Taco with a big back throw. It'll get how are these timings just working out? The drive reversal gets punished somehow, some way. Noah, he just forces this type of pressure, this type of tempo, where it is so difficult to get your footing, and runs over Taco 2-0.
This guy's insane, dude. Everything, man. It feels like he's guessing correctly every single time, but I guarantee you he has this mapped out to a T. He had the X on the spot since the match started, it felt like. Even while he was in burnout. Again, that's the signature Noah. Even while in burnout, he keeps his composure. Yeah. This guy is world class. Do not sleep on this man, whoever doubts him. You guys are seeing the proof right now.
One of Noah's biggest strengths is that he is truly like he has full faith in his style, right, in his confidence, and in the fact that in these type of environments, the offlines, the majors, the last chance qualifiers into Capcom Cup, that he will bet, he will make these reads, he will make these decisions, and he's not going to let those moments of hesitation get to him like it gets to so many other players, and it causes these pauses, it causes these things where players end up second guessing and having these moments that allow their opponents to take advantage. You never get that against Noah, right? He is always committed to a decision, and it just so happens to be he's often right way more than he's often wrong.
Dude, right here, to being able to catch that, baiting out the drive reversal yet again, like his instinct levels are insane. He's genuinely on Ultra Instinct when it comes to a lot of these drive reversal punishes.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, Oil King very strong at reading panic button scenarios, right? Noah is the same way. He is extremely good at knowing when the opponent is going to want to default to a certain option. And it's especially apparent when he's in burnout, right? We see him dodge so many drive impacts. The drive reversal as well, being that it's -2 when the opponent is in burnout, right? Safe, you won't get punished. Players love doing that, especially when you're cornered. They want to get that offensive drive reversal to knock you back down, to get the DI thread going. He will dodge that 9 times out of 10, as we saw in that set.
And it's so high IQ, genuinely. Like, you're thinking about it, if that drive reversal lands, they're stuck in the corner. Like, it's not even just the opportunity of whiff punishing the drive reversal. It's more so getting out of the corner after a couple of steps to really sort of, I want to say, like, fake telegraph it, right? Try to, like, I don't know what the word is for it off the rip at the moment, but like it feels kind of telegraphed. He's walking forward. It's like, all right, I think he's gonna try to pursue offense with a button. No, it's movement. That's the option, right? He would much rather reposition himself to not only have the advantageous estate behind him, but also regain drive gauge because of how much space he has behind him to kind of work with, right?
That's a great point, is that he often doesn't just like go with the option that will counter what you want to do. He will kind of bait you into doing that option, right? He already knows your mind is kind of favoring that opportunity, so he's going to show you something for a couple of frames and get that moment of recognition, right? He just does it long enough for you to recognize, oh, this is what he's going to do, and then he switches up that decision perfectly. So yeah, he is one of the best in the business at that. He's come through time and time again, and now his top 16 winner side here at the Chengdu Fight Club.
This is wild too. Oil King 2-0 over Travis Styles. DCQ 2-1 over Punk in a nail biter of a set. Frieza versus Hope, I felt like these Honda rounds were a lot quicker than we thought, and it was 2-1, by the way. Noah the Prodigy 2-0 over Taco.
Wow, man. What is showing already from Noah. It's going to be a fun one here as we continue to roll along in these Pool H matches in our top 96, right? We're trying to close it out. Or we're going down to the loser side of things, right? Travis Styles here they're going to qualify and still make it in the top 16. I don't know if these are qualifier matches just yet, but you know that we're winding down the brackets here, and we're going to be solidifying that top 16 as we go along. And I did just get confirmation that it is indeed a top 16 qualifying match.
Right on. We do see a Lily on the screen. I do not recognize the person, unfortunately. That was definitely my bad. But if I can look at the few Lilies, it could be Konata.
Okay.
Oh, it's going to be... Oh, it's...
Okay, so Prince, I believe, is the information that we got from Mother
Oh,
Base.
okay. Great. Yeah, that is the Kimberly player we saw earlier on in Pool A5. He actually had to face off against Xiao Hu. His pacing is also kind of wild. But we see a switch up now. Travis Styles now willing to play the Kimberly matchup with Mai, going for the Chun-Li pick.
Okay, that makes sense to me. Just say, in terms of, like, you know, Kimberly can run you over. If she gets a right read on a jump or a teleport while you're throwing a fan, it can kind of snowball out of control, right? So with Chun-Li, I think he's going to want to play a little bit more of a reserve style where the fireballs, the Kokokens, they're probably not going to make too much of an appearance because he doesn't want to risk that being an open up for Kimberly. I think he's just going to want to sit back, use the Chun-Li range on her different options to try to put a wall up to make Kimberly's life extremely difficult on getting in.
Funny enough, I think Kimberly does still do a pretty decent job in trying to whiff punish some of the normals that Chun-Li does have, right? I feel like the medium kick is definitely one of those tools to kind of do so. Standing fierce, one of the buttons that are also, I think it's like single digits to be able to whiff punish, and also at a really great range. I don't mean it in the sense that it's far, I mean so that it's compact enough to kind of like walk away and get these really, really quick whiff punishes.
Yeah, it's one of those where you kind of like auto time to get like whiff punishes on people who try to press lights and return, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah. As much as I would love to say I heard what the producer said, I definitely did not. But I'll tell you what, man, Travis Styles is really trying to dictate the pace with these fireballs. Man, Prince just going in.
Oh,
absolutely wild.
Oh, wow, yeah, try to chase down the jump out, and then Travis immediately checks the run pressure and beats out the wake-up super. Well done from Mr. Styles right there. And doesn't get caught slipping. Yeah, I think we saw this 2SK Prince guy or yesterday as well, me and James did. So, yeah, definitely one of the Kimberly players that are coming out, showing out. And, yeah, this character's been on the rise for quite some time, right? So it's cool to see her in this competitive landscape.
Yeah, her stock value has been insanely high, even from previous seasons, right? When we looked at what had happened over at Capcom Cup 12, it was Team Kimberly from FlyQuest. But now, Monster Prince not able to keep the pressure just yet. He's spending a lot of drive gauge and actually paid off. Travis Styles had to force himself for that 10 show.
Oh, and the pig double swipe the crouch fierce. And Travis, oh my goodness, the jump scare, bro. Slide on in with the OD run, has the corner now, throws Travis's wake up button, throws it again. You got one more in you, dog. Oh, the overhead actually beats the wake up crouch medium kick, it looked like. Travis was trying to call it a shimmy attempt to stay aggressive, but Prince one step ahead.
I remember this guy had the wildest callouts with Slide in that matchup versus the other Chun-Li. Funny enough, yeah, he has to face up against another Chun-Li. I didn't even put it together until now.
And that's what Travis, I think, picked this character for. Something like that we just saw, right? The forward medium punch, stuffing the drive rush, and then you can see the reward that Chun-Li gets off of it. Definitely Travis Styles now in a dominating position to take this round.
Oh. Counter hit, a little bit too off the mark, or a little bit too close, I should say, to try to take your turn back. Either that or he pressed the button that was just way too slow. And now the bait on the 10 show, we do get the full-on punish counter from the teleport to level 3. Let me get that remix.
A little surprise. Travis Styles ended up going with the ODDP right there. Bet big, he's in the burnt out now. And now we got the install and so much burnout to work through still. He's got level 1, but got to be so precise in how you use it because he can get baited out so easily. Prince doing that exact thing. Oh, puts him on death's door, and the DI checkmate was there. No escape was available.
My man leaned back as if just another day at the office, man. Just another Chun-Li down in the books. That is pretty aggressive, to say the least, when it comes to, like, his slide pressure, which is a really funny thing to say. Slide pressure coming in from Kimberly?
Yeah, right. We tend to not see it. A lot of the times the Kimberlys make her work in a lot of other ways, and they're not too overzealous about using like the teleport or the run slide to get in, but sometimes you got to pull it out, and sometimes certain players are just better at those big type of reads, and it feels like Prince is one of those guys that can consistently pull something like that off.
A little bit of contemplation coming in from Travis, locking into the Chun-Li.
Man.
This will be the character of choice going forward.
I like it, honestly. I just feel like he needs the comfort pick up against a character like Kimberly. It'd be so easy to just get overran. And if you're not extremely comfortable on the other character, then I feel like you just got to go with your tried and true. So that's what he's going to stick with here. He needs 2 games back-to-back. We see Prince just needs 1, and it gets started off with no decorum. Rude, I'm in your personal space.
Yo, James Chan, eat your heart out. Use this slide on every one of your ranked matches. You'll find success like Monster Prince. Travis Styles, however, gaining that momentum. The overhead does get parried. Not perfect, but still forces Travis Styles back in away now.
And you see Prince playing those fierce run mind games, but Travis Styles shuts down the air approach. Oh, another slide, man. Just outside forward medium punch range. That was super sick. The neck hunter coming for it.
This guy's insane, by the way. So difficult to call. You also see the attempted drive rush check with the immediate drive rush crouch jab. Travis, how much longer can you hold up on defense? You do have a little bit of advantage. So, oh, what the hell?
Cole can immediately get shut down by the slide again. And the DI is there this time, Prince. He had been applying so much corner pressure without utilizing it. There's the OD Tencho, though.
Trying to stab away. Yeah, I like that. He had to force that OD Tencho or else he was going to be in burnout.
Yeah, you might as well use it, right? You're going to lose your drive meter either way. And then the first forward medium punch whipped, only to strike a deal on the second. Travis Styles still here, still kicking.
I like that. Quite literally getting that buffer going too. What a way to recover from that first round. It felt rather aggressive coming in from Monster Prince, aka Prince GR. Does get the counter hit off of the drive rush. Hella plus being able to get that leg. Watch out for can number 1, can number 2. So much damage to the drive gauge.
Man, just let out a full clip on the drive gauge. Ridiculous stuff right now, but the wake-up legs dodging the attempt from Prince. That is huge to get Travis Styles some relief.
He's beginning to believe. My man like Neo from the Matrix dodging the rest of those bullets. Oh, and the block! What did I just say?
I was gonna say, you might be right. Prince somehow still managed to take the offense back for himself, but Travis is looking wide awake. Definitely locked in here.
Not dead yet. Oh, Lordy. Ah, that's... You blink and you miss it.
Yeah.
That's literally the fastest thing to come out from the West. I'll tell you what. This, no gun can match the speed of Kimberly.
Definitely not. Kim moving at the speed of sound. You see the beats flowing through her headphones.
Oh!
And now we get the Azuna drop. Gonna set up this corner. Oki drops both cans on him as well. The OD, oh my goodness. Not only combo breaks, but also allows a follow-up via the second can. Switching up all the type of run pressure. Overwhelming Travis Styles right now. Perfect overhead conversion. Has the level 1. Wrap this thing up. Prince takes it 2-0 over Travis Styles.
That was optimal as hell, by the way. He went in with the OD Azuna, continued off the combo with the OD Tatsu, build up that level 2 into the super. That was crazy. I thought it was just gonna be like a regular level 1, call it a day. No, he fully optimized the hell out of that. My man was deader than dead. Oh, but man, Travis Styles now eliminated.
Yeah, definitely a heartbreaker. Always rooting for Travis Styles, right? One of our favorite players in the world. Love seeing him show out and go to these different events as well. We don't get to see him as often as I think we would like, but he was here at the Chengdu Fight Club. However, fell just short of top 16 at 2 Prince, Monster Prince, and he was indeed a beast in this set.
No doubt, too. Just the mix is so potent with Kimberly, right? You can see exactly why the stock has been rising for this character.
Yep.
Once people started to develop all these offensive sequences and realize, damn, this character is actually a powerhouse. I may not be landing a lot of these hits, but man, the drive gauge, seeing how important of a resource it is in this current meta, she is a monster when it comes to draining that bad boy and forcing some of these big decisions, right? Travis Styles, more often than not, had to go for these OD Tenchos exactly in that decision as well. Prince, with that life lead specifically, he's like, all right, I might be in the clear. Funny enough, this is where Travis Styles actually did get the buffer from the stab into the legs, but overall, you're seeing all this pressure forcing Travis Styles to block, and Prince, with the amount of pressure she gets with Kimberly, he's going to be gaining back his drive gauge so much more to induce even more drive rush cancels.
Yeah, and I think he did such a great job. Like, you see the double can setup right there. Obviously, all those double can setups are so potent. You really need to lab those out defensively, because if you just want to go to something that usually works against a lot of things, like your invincible reversal, you saw what just happened, right? Combo break into full-fledged follow-up for Kimberly. And I think Prince did a great job of showing off a lot of Kimberly's toolkit, right? Really picked his spots for the run super well. I love the way he was switching up like his approaches at that certain range, that drive rush type range. He would drive rush in, it would be unsuccessful, back off, surprise slide on it. It was just so tough to ever get like a nice little sweet spot where you want to work with your character up against them.
Right. He was fully fleshed out in regards to the strategy behind it. I kind of preface it with him being like a slide monster, right? It sounds like a one-trick pony kind of gimmick thing, but man, when you see him orchestrate his offensive pressure, there's definitely it's so well-rounded. Dude, this is nuts, by the way. Punk versus Lex. I forgot. Our producer definitely was like, yo, check the message. I'm like, oh, my bad, fam. And this is exactly why. Punk versus Lex, and then also to kind of give you a little hint of what's to come, Hope versus Kills You, and then Taco versus Moke.
All right. Got some amazing matches on deck. This one is definitely going to be a heartbreaker to witness as Punk the God versus Lex. It's going to happen right now. What's up?
I had a little bit of a question. You actually got to commentate one of Lex's matches, and he had some really great call-outs with his flash kicks and reaction.
Yeah.
Do you know who sent him into losers?
I do not. I will get that while this match gets started, but Lex, we just got word that DCQ actually sent both of these players to the loser side of the bracket. Wow. My man said that red, white, and blue, yeah, these colors don't run over here, fam. Sent them both to the losers, and now they got to go up against each other, and Punk is busting out the Crimson Viper.
Damn, the US and the UK? Jesus. Covering colors for both ends. Oh, that was just raw. Crouching heavy punch does get the conversion. Hella damage incoming.
Yes, indeed, man. It's such a strong reward, right?
Yeah. And that was so smart for him not to go for the super jump cancel because of the positioning. Look at the amount of damage. You don't even need level 1. Thunder Knuckle to finish it off. That crouching heavy punch as a punish counter just spells so much danger towards your drive gauge and also the damage output she gets over the feint cancels.
Yeah, Punk was surgical with the normals at the start of that round, and then utilizing the drive rush and the size to kind of call out that check attempt from Lex. Oh my goodness, that fierce A reaches from so far. You can see the reward you get from going directly into the fake crouch, fierce extension, trying to get the cross up, but it was parried. Oh, that one works out though. Punk running amok right now, even bringing out the burn kick pressure.
I gotta steal that, especially when you have that level 1 tuned up.
Yeah.
Whole different ball game.
See the flames coming off of her boots. Oh my goodness, so that crouch fierce, you paying dearly for that one. And Lex, I think he's gonna force another round here, best believe. Spin that meter. It's gonna be at least a little bit of a victory for Punk going into this final round. But man, Lex, see how much damage he got off that. Very well worth the investment.
Super expensive at that. Yeah, you talked about that investment. Lex has to build up all of those bonds yet again. The financial decision making from Lex. Hopefully it pays off for the third round, but Punk sitting at 2 bars. Damn, son!
Oh, yeah, I think that needs to be punish counter. I don't know if that works on a regular counter hit.
It would have to be crouching medium punch, I think.
Okay, that makes sense.
I don't know if he actually... Ooh, that's hella counter hit, by the way.
Oh my, and then the overhead reset, Punk utilizing the fact they had level 3 on deck. Didn't matter if he burned himself out on the drive gauge. He was gonna cash out regardless. What a way to reset him.
And that's something you just have to get used to, right? Like that is just character knowledge, knowing full well that she is capable of that. I think that's really perplexing Lex in regards to his decision making on defense, right? Nobody's gonna really react to that just yet. It's still such a fresh character, and I don't even think he was around for the Street Fighter 4 era.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? This might be his first time fighting Viper in any game. So Lex, I mean, you're gonna have to bathe in the flames, my man. You gotta learn one way or another.
Funny enough, I think this is like the character that really embraces legacy knowledge and forces that upon other opponents. Like you have to understand like how she was before. Granted, it's not too hard to lap her out, but it is rather difficult to understand what sequences are coming.
Yeah, it definitely feels like those that fought her legacy-wise have a bit of a leg up on other people, right? She is just has so much to her and has so much overwhelming tools. And right there, the back-to-back crouch strongs, the second one connecting. The buffer was there to put Punk on set point.
A B+ for effort.
And it's so quick. It's so quick upon startup. That recovery, rather deceptive too. Oh my God, still within range. That punish counter off of the fierce pushes her so far forward. Level 2, let it rip. Off of the OD burn kicks, by the way. Look at that, 50%.
Yo, yeah, some of her damage output is ridiculous, man. She's got to have the execution to pull it all off. And Punk has been clean with a lot of the stuff we've seen from his Viper.
Brother on pad too.
Yeah, it's really impressive, honestly. At which the consistency he's doing a lot of the stuff on pad, and for being so new, look at that, the burnout pressure into the DI reset. Punk the God gonna be moving on to top 16.
Damn, I definitely wrote on to advance in my paper. I definitely just put Viper on there because that was That was a masterful display of that character. I am quite impressed. Also, definitely stealing that pressure. I didn't realize it, but like most of the time when you do feints off of like most normals, it is definitely negative. You definitely lose your turn. The only time that doesn't count is standing heavy punch feint cancel. That leaves you at 0 or neutral. But in Burnout, yeah, I didn't realize it until now. It's like, damn, you could just consistently crouching heavy punch, fierce thunder knuckle cancel, because that's a naturally canceling normal, so you don't have to waste any meter to enforce even more pressure. That sucks.
Yeah, because like you said, that stand fierce, it does require you to jump, super jump cancel the feint, right? It's not normally cancelable. But yeah, that crouch fierce is an amazing bully tool, especially like as you said, with the opponents at Burnout, you don't got to worry about spending your meter. It ends up being plus because of the extra 4 frames. And yeah, Punk identifies that. Punk has been so good at really utilizing this character's normal strength, like that stand fierce, the crouch fierce, the crouch medium kick. She's got some potent normals, and he's been really just having a great time utilizing those to get these big rewards. We saw the overhead reset as well, as you mentioned, right? She's still such a new character, and she presents so many things that you have to remember to keep in mind. That a little overhead reset, cheeky off the dry rush, is definitely going to sneak its way in, especially early on.
Yeah, and utilizing the burnout pressure, even outside of that sequence, right? Using the burn kicks to close the gap into the follow-up leaves you at +2 normally, so that is actually so dangerous in Burnout. Like, you truly have, like, the deepest strike throw mix-up off of that sequence alone. Like, you could go for a medium punch, which is 8 frames, right? It's going to blow up any sort of normal, and it leads to so much off of a counter hit. It is insane. I think it's normally +6 because it allows you to go into crouching medium punch normally. Okay. So yeah, +8 is kind of nasty.
Man, yeah, I really like this character.
She's so sick.
She has been a lot of fun to mess with.
My hands hurt, but it's so worth it. Dude, this is the only character that like scratches the itch of me wanting to press buttons. You know damn sure how much I want to mash on buttons with the characters I play. This is actually the perfect character for play styles like that.
She is a high APM, 100%, right? You're constantly doing stuff with your hands. It's super sick. And like you said, hands hurt, but when you like put in a lot of work on one day and then you come back the next day and everything feels easier, it's such like a satisfactory feeling. So yeah, definitely encourage everybody to check out Viper while you can, of course. But now Kills You stepping up to the plate here, gonna be going up against another strong competitor. Right? It still be in my mind who it is. Hope on the Aki. I think this is the modern Aki we saw earlier, going up against Kills You, rocking the Mai, obviously out of France as well, coming here to try to get as many points as possible to perhaps qualify for Capcom Cup.
I love this too. It's unfortunate that it's in the loser side. I actually didn't get to catch Kills You too much, but his performance over at Evo France with his full transition into Mai has been mad impressive, all right? I couldn't be more of a fan of this cat. I think he's got some of the best work ethic of managing like multiple professional games. By the way, if you ever looked into his background, so him going from character to character, him understanding and instilling like the fundamentals of Street Fighter and finding this much success, calling me a fan for sure. But Hope coming into it, modern Aki. A little bit of a different change-up, too. He did get Hondo'd by a freezer pretty significantly. However, this is a matchup he for sure has to understand. This is like prime-time meta.
Yeah, exactly right. You queue online, you're going to run into a billion mines. You should have all the matchup experience in the world at this point. So see how Hope shows that off right now. Kills You. Doing a good job just nickel and diming them down so far.
Uh-oh. Nice interruption.
Yeah. I don't know if Hope was looking for an overhead, something with longer duration startup or what, but got caught.
Jesus, the pressure, very close to burnout. The overhead connecting as a counter here, what a call out. Unintentional call out, excuse me.
Yeah.
That's definitely not intentional.
Yeah, they just want to walk forward button, but whatever, you know what I mean? It works out sometimes. Kills You. Fortunately for Hope, did not work out for too long. Was able to pick back up the pressure and close out the round.
God, this character's so cool. Mm-hmm. Definitely moving at the speed of light as well. The way that Kills You've been playing.
Oh no, did not respect the fan, bounce it back down. We try to sneak in something.
Oh, you still, that's actually mad unfortunate.
Yeah, that stand fierce does move her forward a little bit, right? It might have actually caught Aki in that range where she couldn't get the cross-up button that she was looking for, and Kills You was just ready to press after.
The amount of control that she gets. Damn, trying to tantalize for a button overhead. Kills You, dumping out the damage. Makes a lot of sense. Wants to retain the pressure from where she stands afterwards. She is. Plus, she also gets drive gauge back. I mean, just the life lead is just already a problem.
Yeah, I feel like that was the late throw from Kills You as well. He actually got the bonus meter off that. So tough break for Hope all around. Kills You, I was going to say, has all the meter in the world now. uses it to set up a strike throw off the driver's cancel. Very smartly managed when it came to the routing, and her super lasts so long, bro. You get so much drive meter back. She was at like a quarter of a bar and built all the way back up to like 2 bars and 2/3 before the super ended.
I never realized, but you actually brought up a very valid point. Intentionally delaying your own throw so that you get the tech to build your own bar back is actually the next level play.
Yeah.
I never thought about it until you brought it up. That was...
This dude
You got a
kills
video
you.
on that?
Yeah, you know, we gotta do some videos, 100%. This tournament is definitely giving us the content to break down. Kills you. Oh my goodness, though. The drive gauge already gone this early. You don't see that happen. It kills you often. Right now, he's gonna get bullied into a DI eventually, most likely. Oh, wait a minute. Nice job.
Now's the time to do... You missed the meaty! Oh, no.
Man, so much damage slipping straight through the fingers of Hope because of that. And Killyou's got his own corner now.
I was about to say that speed coming in from Killzoo as soon as he recovered. It could be a Maya minute, but oh, it still is actually drive rushing forward. Hope looking rather dry. Perfect parrying the second part of the fan, but still very close to burnout. Had to use the OD command grab to get out of the corner, but temporary relief for a very stubborn situation.
Indeed. And Killzoo, okay, just gonna parry, protect his own drive meter here. Hope still though. Oh!
Do it again. Hit it with the backflip. Do it again.
Nice snake step to avoid it. It gets the drive meter back, but oh, Killzoo. What a smart decision there, right? You know, so many times people are gonna be just sitting there blocking during that moment of the green replenish, and Killzoo. What an attack.
Look at that match point now. Starting this off with OD fans. We're starting to really highlight one of the biggest weaknesses against Hope, and it's his response towards the second half of the OD fan.
Yeah, definitely, right. We've seen him have massive issues with that. Even to start the set, got clipped early, just trying to wiggle out after the fan first hit into the bounce down.
Damn, and it's been no stop to the drive rush approach coming in from Killzoo. Well, that time it doesn't count.
Yeah, of course, but I get what you're saying, right? A lot of the neutral drive rushes have not been stuffed by Hope. And, you know, on the modern controls, you really need to have an answer like that to play that type of style. Killzoo, though, complete control. Anti-air as well. Didn't throw a fan. Just does it to burn him out. But, hey, we got the throw in before the bounce down.
Damn. Nullifying that pressure. Nullifying the options. Hope now being nullified himself, kills you with a very dominant 4 rounds straight over Hope. That's just, it's too much to handle.
Yeah, that was clinical from Killzoo right there. He definitely felt like he had the handle on the matchup, right? Some strong Akis out there in Europe, of course. Broski, the big one, the forefront of the character. So probably has a decent amount of matchup experience, if not a lot of matchup experience in there. And even with the modern control schemes, it felt like Hope wasn't really presenting a specific modern option that kind of changed the matchup at all, right? So Killzoo, it felt like just got to play against Aki normally, and when he's able to do that, he's just so comfortable.
True. And one of the biggest things that we do look for in Aki is seeing her, I guess, get to start up with the bubble, right? The bubble is one of the biggest factors in neutral that we kind of consider, because if she gets so much space, she gets to follow up behind it. But Maya is definitely the biggest deterrent for that, being able to at least throw out a charged fan. Funny enough, if she does not charge her fans, the bubble definitely disintegrates it, right? Or at least it nullifies the projectile and it keeps on moving forward. So funny enough, I don't think we got to see a chance for Hope to build up or to create enough space for himself, to throw out the bubble.
Yeah. It was a really Killzoo, and we talked about how much Killzoo was willing to drive rush in, right? There was definitely...
That's why.
Yeah, it was a lot of Killzoo kind of nullifying that space, not really letting Aki get set up. He wasn't really so focused on setting up his own fan game and playing from that distance, right? He was like, I'm comfortable being in this button pressing range with you. I have more confidence in my skills on the footsie side of things that I feel like you do, and Killzoo just kind of force those issues and force that spacing time and time again. So really impressive showing from him. He's gonna, I believe, qualify in the top 16 with that one. So we continue along in our brackets.
Wild. We do see Taco taken to the seed. He has to face off against Moke.
Oh, wow.
And he has been on fire with this Chun-Li pick, at least from a Street Fighter League perspective. And he's quite ominous. This dude is quite the character. He be trash talking like crazy.
Really?
Yeah. But it's more of a funny way. It's kind of just I'm going to take this guy down. Or some weeks he'll be like, you know what? I decided to turn a new leaf. That leaf is gone. I'm back to talking trash. Yeah, he'll do a significant pause, look at the camera. He's like, all right, guys, I'm back. I'm going to take this guy down. It's been very, very interesting to see. But the calm composure right now from Moke. Not going to see the character just yet in terms of like his personality, but his character choice has been Chun-Li. He has been doing a really, I want to say like, doing really consistent with the amount of wins he's accumulated for himself and his team. But I think he's one of the better Chun-Lis to develop in Japan and also in the world recently, in my opinion. I think he's been really doing a great job of understanding like different aspects of the matchup outside of just trying to control neutral space. I think his offensive reads are pretty impressive. Like when he wants to like back away and also present buttons for counter hit timing, I think his utilization of the stance is really difficult to manage and also really difficult to kind of keep track of in terms of like what overhead is coming or like what pressure is coming up afterwards too. So it's a very interesting look. But in comparison to what we've seen from Taco, right? We didn't see the pressure too much. It's hard to like talk about the data given because he was facing off against a monster of a player, no other prodigy.
For
right?
sure.
Not to say that he's not a monster himself, but like that's you're fighting off against like the ultra rare, ultra rare player. Right?
Like we talk about Noah being 1-of-1, right? A lot of that matchup experience you get, it cannot be applied to other players. They just don't think in the same way. And it's funny because both of these players, it looks like we got a little bit of a technical issue as this match started. So gonna get that solved real quick and then hop back into this one, which gives me a chance to bring up a point I wanted to. That the fact that these two players actually have a similar background, right? They actually come from high-paced, mix-up heavy games, but the way they use that foundation that they built as fighting game players is in very different ways in Street Fighter 6. Like Taco, like we talked about, high-paced. Kimberly wants to use that processing speed to throw a bunch of different things at you, throw a bunch of different looks at you, kind of overwhelm you, and then get his mix going. While it feels like Moke on the other side picked like the reserved defensive character, right? And he really feels like he uses his reactions and processing speed to just put that wall up, to check drive rushes, to rule you in the ground with the Chun-Li and her walk speed and her different options. So it's just kind of cool to see like similar strengths applied in different ways.
Couldn't say it any better than that, genuinely. That definitely feels like the way Moke's been playing lately. But Taco, again, that's going to be more pressure on him. Like, what does he have in store for Moke? I'm thinking about it right now. I don't know what other Kimberly's Moke gets to consistently practice with. I know there's like another like handful in Japan. Maybe he practices against Taco as well, but like in general, I don't get to recall too many Kimberly's. The only one that really comes to mind, funny enough, is Aru. But in terms of like ultra top tier Kimberly players, I'm genuinely drawing a blank.
There was like that one Kimberly player that won World Warrior last year, like the first Japan one.
Was it damn?
Whose name? Yeah, I don't know why, but like their name.
Narikun.
Narikun. There's Narikun. There's Serini in South Korea. Maybe he's played Serini a little bit.
True.
But but these two players, like I talked about, they have similar backgrounds, so it wouldn't surprise me if they've actually played each other a lot. And it looks like they're giving Moke that game in the first one. So, and we just got some intel that Moke actually defeated Serini before this match, so already showing out in this exact matchup.
Dude, no way that Moke gets the game off of that.
That is rough if that's the ruling, but it be what it be. And now Taco's got to fight from behind. And this is a great start to do so, right? He's going to build to the level 2. Are we going to spin it? Not quite yet.
I thought it would just get the round, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Uh-oh, that's a bait and a half, brother.
Nice, Taco.
Let's go, Justin.
Yeah.
Sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. Dude, hey, if you're watching, my bad, dude.
That was a really good identification from Taco right there, knowing that Moke had no more meters. So instead of extending the combo using his own super meter, he just let it in there and then got the guaranteed DI, right? Really good macro management on the resources. Oh, yeah. Threatening with the run pressure.
We talked about that stance change up. Moke immediately taking his turn afterwards. A really well spaced out fireball, by the way, to take that stand jab as a counter hit. But now level 3, Taco. We talked about the walk speed that Chun-Li have. Kim now possessing that same strength and also normalizing the damage, or at least a little bit of a damage buff.
Indeed. Oh, and the like hit from long distance right there. Taco set the driver's cancel afterwards, holding on to just a pixel of drive meter, and that's all he needed to take the game. And just like that, as we mentioned, right, it was a tough break. Whatever technical issues seemed to cost in the first game, but man, what a convincing bounce back here to tie up the set immediately.
Going from one Kimberly to another, you would think Moke would feel rather comfortable. Also having that first game confidence just off of that technicality. But Taco, the mix has been coming through. He did waste off one can. Moke defended against it, or temporarily defended against it with his face. And then Tencho kicks to get himself out of the corner. But still, Taco coming in with the elbow drop. You saw that, Nova. Was that fierce?
Yeah, it was. Fierce, one of the signature moves of Chun-Li, just got dropped on. Most electrifying move in Street Fighter Entertainment. Gets the sweep as well. Overwhelming Moke here. He's going to be able to chip him out, and the trade will put Taco on set point now. And he actually hasn't lost a game outright here. He got, unfortunately, a technical error cost him his first game, but right now, Moke hasn't beat him around.
The false sense of security right there.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll give you this game, fam. Oh, this is huge to start off as well. He gets the throw. Punish counter. That was the attempt of the parry. Moke is actually drowning in the offense, chasing him down to so ambiguous as to what that was going to be afterwards. Moke cannot guess correctly. That's one. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, Taco was establishing so many throws, right? Moke found the counter there, and he respected his wake up, and Taco knew he would do exactly that. Takes his turn with buttons, finds the open up, and Moke right now, life support. Oh, the jab just opened him up right there. A slightly delayed jab to catch Moke's mash attempt back. Beautiful sequencing from Taco right there to take it even after a technical issue. Just completely runs over Moke.
Oh, my man is emotional.
Yeah.
My man is highly emotional off of that one, especially with the pressure you get from that technical error. Not your fault. Dude, that's kind of crazy. I don't care what anybody says. That is a 2-0.
Yeah.
That is a convincing 2-0. My man was in there, dude. I understand completely the hype around this guy. When you talked about it briefly, you and James got to cover his matchup. When we got to see it between Noah and Taco, it did not do him justice. But, man, going up against Moke, this was impressive.
And that was just like a perfect example of what we talked about when like facing Noah, and you can't really, it's not really applicable like what happens versus Noah against other players, right? It's just so unique. And we see when he gets somebody that he's a bit more familiar with, right? A player from his same region, even coming off of defeating one of the best Kimberlys in the business in Serini, Taco made it look easy, honestly.
No doubt, dude. We talk about inexplicable things when it comes to the data of players. I'll tell you what, Noah is definitely an imaginary number. But when it comes to Taco, I do believe that he's got some definite study or knowledge against Moke, right? He is easily one of the most prolific players, not even just in Japan, but in the world,
yeah.
Right? So I'm sure Taco has had a lot to study against in that matchup specifically.
Man, that was impressive stuff right there from Taco, able to qualify in the top 16 off that, man. That was a sick match for sure. Of course, everybody loves Moke as well. Tough to see him go out, but that's just the nature of the beast. This is the Chengdu Fight Club. This is the last chance for an offline qualification in the Capcom Cup. That's why we see the lethality and the depth of talent that has come to this tournament. It is just ridiculous, and it looks like our top 16 is solidified. So let's take a look at that bracket, Vicious.
Damn, Chris Wong versus Noah the Prodigy to kick things off. That is actually wild. Jojo Toro going up against Oil King right after. Hinao versus Freezer. That is, man, I'm looking forward to that already.
Yeah.
Tokido versus DCQ. No shot. And look at the representation. We got 3 Japanese players. 1 from Hong Kong, 1 from US, 1 from Australia, and 1 from China.
Yeah, this is super sick right here, man. And then, of course, the loser side of things as well. Oh, we got youth reject action versus with Aguto versus Taco, Akira versus Monster Prince, Ryukichi versus Kills You. Wow, and then Now Mad versus Pug. Oh, a battle of champions, to say the least.
That is a lot of Japanese representation, I will tell
yeah.
you what. But more so, look at all the reject sponsors on that bad boy.
Dude, right there, right. Well, the signature is the one that's been waving the flag for a while, and Akira, and then we got the 2 new young gunners who have been making a name for themselves, right? Putting bodies in bags in this tournament. What a showing for them under the reject banner as well.
Am I still on this block? I hope so. Always?
I don't think so.
No, real? No.
Yeah.
Why y'all gotta do that to me, man?
Sorry.
Like, this is the worst part of the night for me because it's like, as crazy as the matches are, this happened to me yesterday, by the way. As crazy as the matches are, there's no way I'm going to be able to sleep. So I was definitely pressing some buttons. I was literally playing ranked while watching the games in the studio.
Yeah, right.
I got the producer C Viper to master because I could not go home and play. All right, I could not go home and sleep.
It's one of those, right? We feel the adrenaline. We know that it's just not time, right? There's too much good Street Fighter to witness, to experience. Man. So we are here in full-fledged action, and we're not going anywhere till we get that top 8 as well, right? So top 16 is going to get handled today. Then we're going to handle the top 8 tomorrow. not only qualify one person at Capcom Cup, but technically like 7 because of the leaderboard that's going to be solidified for the offline points.
Man, it's crazy. Like, we were talking about this at the very beginning. It's like, dude, we have the point system back. We're going to see a lot more offline majors, a lot of people showing up for these events. And at the blink of an eye, it's already November for the very final moment for our very last auto qualifier. Can you believe it? And then on top of that, we still have some World Warriors to go through.
I've been thinking about it, right? How, like, so this is going to end, and then we got the World Warriors and whatnot. Some of the World Warriors are wrapping up already now as well.
That's right.
And it's like, yo, SFL is going to be so sweaty and electric and intense because a lot of the qualification spots for Capcom Cup are going to be gone. So it's like, now you got to show up in SFL. That is your only way to Ryu Goku for a lot of these players at that point. So I can't wait till we see SFL, man. It's going to be nuts.
I'm loving the way this has been turning out so far. Like, it's not even just the players that are making it into Capcom Cup, but seeing the meta develop further, right? We've seen a big bane of existence when it comes to like applying so many problems for so many players across the board. That is something that is undeniable, right? Whether I'm memeing or not, it is truly undeniable how strong this character is. What I do love seeing are the players stepping up to the plate to solve that issue. And also reinventing a lot of these characters. We talked about Kimberly having a much more higher stock value towards her performances, or a lot of the choices here. We're now starting to see C. Viper. I think out of all the DLC characters, she has been figured out the fastest and has had the most efficiency in regards to results. Like, Mai came out, everybody brushed her off. You're like, I don't know if this is going to be like tournament worthy. Same with Terry, he's got some problems. We're going to wait for the buffs. And even like Sagat, as fun as he was, there were a couple of people that were just like, you know what, I'm going to just chill on this character for a little bit. I love playing him on the side. Even Pugera was just like, I love this character, but I'm going into C. Viper.
Yeah, and man, if you get your hands on the character, you would completely understand why, 100%. Right? One of the funnest characters, one of the most like creative expression type characters in the game as well. A whole lot of creative freedom with her, so super sick to see, and already very efficient as well, right? Like, she's got a lot of fancy stuff, but you don't need it to be very solid. That's the thing with her, is that she's got a lot of solid Street Fighter 6 stuff as well, so you can be potent real easy with her.
Yeah, I love that. I love the way that she's transitioned over to Street Fighter 4 into Street Fighter 6, and also being present in the Capcom Pro Tour. Speaking of their presence in the Capcom Pro Tour, we have to give a big shout out to Suzuki, who's been doing a great job of being the official season partner of the 2025 Capcom Pro Tour, bringing so much swag when it comes to the jury bike, which we're going to see in the next slide, obviously. But again, Suzuki throwing it down, not even just for the CPT, but also a prime sponsor into Street Fighter League, right? They've been doing a great job of making their presence known, especially at some of these events, whether it's at the venue or they're online as well. They've even gotten the little Instagram with jury on the cover and the QR code on the bottom left. You guys have noticed. But speaking of juries, you guys got to check out and experience the GSX-8R, tuned by Jury herself, at the venues that they are a part of. I hope they're actually present there in that arena. From city streets to racetracks, the GSX-8R delivers the triple Ps, baby. Power, precision, and performance.
Yes, indeed. And of course, Suzuki's lineup goes beyond that as well, as we also got the DRZ4 series, both built for dirt and street. We talked about it. Wherever you want to go, Suzuki's got your back, making sure you're doing it as efficiently and as stylish as possible. Big ups to Suzuki for being part of the Capcom Pro Tour for the 2025 season.
This is a bittersweet goodbye for me, at least. I don't want to make it about myself, but now I get to kind of like hang out in the back. But man, do I want to call this action. And like, I can't emphasize this enough. This is so important going into this top 16. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys do not want to miss it. When we return, we got the rest of Fight Club Championship 6 to see who makes it into the big dance tomorrow with top 8. We got top 16 right around the corner. You don't want to miss it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
My loyal fans! Ah! Look at this body of iron! I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go! Show me your strength! The Emperor bows to no one. Here comes a new challenger. Sagat wins.
We are at the home stretch here right now, getting to the top 8. Only 16 players remain in the last offline premiere where you can qualify just by winning. Only 16 players left, Ringe.
That's it, James. We are here, baby. We are just a few matches away from solidifying a top 8, right? And those top 8 placings, they're going to have major implications for that leaderboard, right? It's not just about that winner that's going to qualify directly to Ryugoku, but also those 6 players that are going to solidify their spot as the leaders in the qualifiers via the offline side of things as well.
Yeah, and you know, interesting enough, that does affect the World Warriors that are still left, right?
Precisely.
Like, let's say Punk gets into that top 6, right? If he gets into that top 6, then that opens up a spot on the East, right? Knuckle-Doo or Boos or somebody could slip in right there through the U.S. Canada East at that point.
Yeah, exactly right. There's still a few players that are in who really need those points to qualify via the offline side of things, right? I think Akira can use the points, Punk, Tokido, and there's one other player in there as well that is going to be coming close to qualification if their placing in top 8 is solid.
So yeah, we are going to be starting with the top 16 over here. I believe we have a bracket to show you guys. Oh no,
actually we're going to let's go.
Yeah, and so crazy enough, as we've been saying after, you know, even day 1, because Itabashi and Ending Walker both got eliminated before top 96, so they're getting no points. And so 440 each, they're still going to remain tied, but Punk down there, I think Kings Vega is out if I'm not mistaken.
Vega is also out, yeah.
And so Punk is the only one here that can still threaten this. And look at him, he's 90 points behind, and I believe he has to get top 8 to get that many points.
Yeah, I believe you're correct, right? We saw Dual Kevin up there on the leaderboard. He's out as well, but he did get a little bit of points, and he wasn't on that cutoff threshold that Itabashi and Ending Walker were, right? So he is most likely going to be able to get his spot, but you can see 9 through 16 as well. Some of the people that are still alive is Tokido, right? Tokido is that big one that is still alive in this process. Moke just fell short right now. He got so close to making top 16 and really threatening with a run. And then, of course, Noah the Prodigy is also still alive in the tournament, right? Looking to get a big placing to leapfrog a whole lot of players to get into that top 6 qualification on the offline side of things as well. And you know, with the way Noah talks on Twitter, that's how he'd want to do it. He's like, I want to show y'all that I'm the offline champ. So he's going to have a chance to do it in our first match of top 16 where he's going to be going up against Chris Wong, bruh.
Yeah, and that's going to potentially be a Luke mirror right there.
It could be.
So we're going to have
a real throwback.
Yeah, I mean, it's right? Yeah, actually. But it's going to be such a dichotomy between players because, like, Chris Wong's so calculated, so careful, and then Noah's just I mean, it's Noah, right?
Yes.
Burnout King and everything. So that's what we're going to see here coming up first. And which of these styles is going to come through here?
Yeah, man. I mean, me and Mr. were talking about it, right? Noah the Prodigy is a true one of one. It's very difficult to get practice against his type of aggression, the way he's able to process things, how consistent he is at baiting out the most expected option from a lot of his opponents, right? You really have to play a bit unorthodox and try to stay one step ahead because those layer 1, those like first page of the playbook answers, no one shuts those down probably more consistently than anybody else.
Right, yeah. So again, we're going to see this match. We're going to see, you know, 2 of the 3 very distinct styles here in Street Fighter. We're going to have the calculated approach style, and then we're going to have the wild style, and then the last one is the Travis styles, right? But only one person can achieve that because, you know, he's unique, trust me. So, but
shout out to my man AJ Styles out there as well.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, I think he said this is like his last year of wrestling. Maybe he'll be a competitive Street Fighter player.
Let's go,
after,
let's
you know
go.
what I mean?
All right, so it is going to be Luke versus Luke. Here we go. Top 16 action from the Kwaisho Tournament Fight Club Championships. Let's go.
Man, our first match of top 16, and the winner of this goes into top 8. You know, that's big points, and inching ever closer to qualifying directly in. See, Chris Wong already trying to test Noah a little bit, see if he was going to do a DPOS or not. But right now, Chris Wong's the one that's finding the first hit solidified.
Yeah, get the check on the dry rush there. Do also appreciate, you know, using different costumes here, so.
Yeah, man, Noah returned the favor. He was trying to test if he was going to do the ODPOS against the heavy drive rush cancel as well. And Noah's drive rush timings today have been so on point, but burnt out now as Chris Wong bet big on the wake up.
Oh, no! I'm pretty sure that was a sandblast.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's just one of those unfortunate situations, and Chris is definitely going to get his meter back first, so there it is. And that's going to be a punish on the sweep attempt by Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, big bet from Noah right there. Unfortunately, he was the one in burnout, right? If Chris was in burnout, then that sweep is a lot safer.
Right.
But nah, that's not
the case there. All right.
Oh, then getting the light kick right, just sniped with it right there, sent the drive rush cancel. He was confident.
And the counter hit on that throw as well. Chris Wong tried to do something. Here we go. That's 2 throws, and he had the shipping put. I have not seen that crouching medium punch miss that often.
Right? Very surprised that that one whiffed a bit. Noah, though, he's here. He tried to frame trap Chris after establishing all those throws that time, but my man Chris Wong still staying very disciplined defensively. And Noah, you see that. This is the type of sporadic rhythm that we talk about with him. The slight walk back into the walk forward light kick. Like, you do not expect players to move like that. And you can see the reward that he capitalizes with.
Yeah, spends all 3 meters, however, so Chris Wong definitely has an advantage in that department, but it's, I mean, Noah has the Noah advantage right now because nobody has any idea what he's gonna do.
Yeah, he's just so unorthodox compared to most players, and man, that was unfortunate, right? Chris, I think he thought that he for sure had the punish, ended up laying the Thunder Knuckle rip afterwards to open up the door for Noah, and this time, after all those established throws, right now he's sneaking in the jab, goes back to the throw, tried the neutral jump, a drive reversal most likely.
Oh, wow, and Chris is just gonna spend the level 3 right now. Basically, I think he just wants to try to even out the life a little bit to, you know, put a little bit more caution into Noah's brain, but I don't know if no one knows what caution is.
Yeah, trying to establish that is, I think that effort will prove to be fruitless, not fruitful.
All right, but there's those neutral jumps from Noah who gets a lot of play out there. There's another throw, and he tries to go for another one, but Chris with the bust out, and then here we go. And he's gonna build up a level 1 here. No, not quite enough. Beats it. Oh, he could have went for the throw. He had the throw.
He did, right? He was just already resigned to his attack, and because of that, it ended up not taking advantage of that parry tap from Noah the Prodigy. And you never want to get into a scramble war with this guy. He is just living in the mud.
Yeah, so Noah the Prodigy taking first game here. If he can get in the top 8, the pop-off is going to be epic.
Yeah, most definitely. He'll be the only North American in that winner's side top 8. Of course, Punk still has an opportunity to make top 8, but it will be from losers.
All right, oh, the whip punish again.
Spacing, man. He's so immaculate with it sometimes.
Yeah, but he did burn himself out, but he has such a positional advantage. And look at this. Okay. Ooh, no swinging right there from Chris Wong. And the wake-up buttons, that's nice. That's the way you get after those shimmies right there. Chris Wong spending a lot of meters to get this damage. Gets a hit again, but Noah the Prodigy back in the green and spends it immediately.
Exactly right. Now we're going to the other side. Try to get a delayed jab in there, but instead gets thwarted by the ODDP. Chris Wong's been pretty on point with those so far. Noah again, he bets it all to try to get that throw, but what a tech from Chris to stay alive.
Yeah, you always got to be careful trying to attack Luke when he comes down for those neutral jumps because he's got that heavy flash knuckle. That hit him out of the air.
Back throw here, but Noah, we know, right? It's so tough to DI him, and even there, Chris Wong, no anti-air.
Yeah.
The pressure, Noah talks about this. He thrives in environments where the lights are the brightest.
Oh, no whip punish. Oh, no.
He committed to the driver reversal because he thought the driver's cancel was going to come, right? And if you do it in reaction, you actually don't get the driver reversal in time to thwart the drive rush cancel.
Right.
You have to do it in response to that crouch medium kick. So the fact that the drive rush cancel didn't come just opened him up to being whip punished. It's unfortunate, but it is a reality.
Yeah, and that's also again, that's the second time we've seen that crouching medium punch whip, and that's, wake up suppressor.
And he got the punish counter, which burnt him out. This level 3 is going to keep Noah on the bare end of the burnout as well, as so much meter to build back up, but he's got 3 bars to protect himself, and that's exactly what he does. 1 bar here.
That's 1, and he's got another. No Other Prodigy is one of the hardest people to catch with a DI when he's burned out.
That boy he don't want to go bird watching. He don't want to look at the stars. He never gets stunned.
And just like that, No Other Prodigy's out, and he still has the life lead, which means he has more meter than Chris as well. So Chris, it's staring. Dude, you see the counter jab right there? So fast, and again hit out of the air. But now, yes for game.
Oh, and then just a dash jab. That's all it took. Chris Wong was trying to do something on Wake Up, and Noah, you already know, is gonna let the crowd know.
Oh man, there it is.
The
Look at
battle
him.
cry.
Look at him. He is in top 8 on the winner's side in the last offline tournament here. He's telling everybody, I am going to qualify by taking this tournament down.
Man, Noah popping off in Chengdu in raw socks. Didn't even have the chancletas on when he went to the front of the stage. My man, nobody does it like Noah the Prodigy, and he is going to be in top 8 winner's side, James.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. So he's done for the day.
Done
He's
for the
going to
day.
be able to chill and just hang out. Oh man.
Yeah, you know, he's talking about, if you follow him on Twitter, right, he's like, I got to move to Japan or China or one of these countries because they love me out here. And they always love the showmanship, the charisma, right, the willingness of Noah to wear his heart on his sleeve and celebrate, showing the hard work and the sacrifice. And, man, it is dope to see him once again roar to the delights of the crowd and make it into the top 8 winner's side. So sick, man. What a run. And he was this close to not actually being able to make it at all.
That's right. That's right. It was the last second.
Yeah.
Because Chengdu is actually a tourist city that he was able to make it
that's
here.
why.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Wow.
something to that degree. Someone could, tell me the full story on there, but I heard that was basically one of the factors that allowed him to travel here. So, again, Chengdu, a very, very large city in China. And, God, I need to visit it one of these days. I really, really do. So.
Yeah, 100%, right? As the CPT grows, right, we get so many cool offline events, and we're getting them in places that we've never gotten them in before, like Chengdu, like in China, and like we talked about yesterday, right? We hope that expands to South America and different countries out there as well, right?
Yeah.
The fighting game scene is very much global. You talked about Africa, right? Hopefully we get a tournament in Africa. Obviously, Red Bull Kumite in South Africa.
I was just about to say, shout outs to Red Bull, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously, yeah.
One of the sickest events that we've gotten to see for Street Fighter 6. Hopefully you get to run something like that back soon as well. But here we go. We're going to continue on in our top 8 qualifying matches. Stepping up to the plate right now is Oil King versus, what was his name? I can't remember. It was like Jotaro, but it wasn't
Jojo Taro. Jojo Taro.
That's what it was, right? It was the double Jojo at the beginning. Okay.
So yeah, Oil King, of course, was the last Evo Japan champion for Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
In this game, he struggled a little bit at the beginning. He didn't have his character. Rashid came back. He was able to play him, but then he moved on to the Terry, and that's what he's been rocking since then. So. I mean, maybe he should change his name to Southtown King or something like that, because that is definitely, the Terry has been working out for him very well.
Yeah, it's cool, right? You could see like the foundation of what he's built as a player on the Rashid from Street Fighter 5 and before and whatnot. His kind of hit and run style is very much applied to Terry as well. He does a great job kind of utilizing Power Wave to combat some of these strong projectile characters like an Akuma, right? Akuma obviously was one of the stronger Hadoukens in the game. With the Power Wave being able to go under a lot of that, we see him give problems to Aki, give problems to Mai, give problems to Akuma. A lot of these characters that can usually bully with their fireball. And Oil King has been really preventing a lot of that, which is a big part of this Terry strat.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think it was like SFL EU or something. I remember before Terry got a few of the buffs, but someone bust out the Terry against the Guile just to shut down the Sonic Boom in the same way, But of course, Akuma, very, very strong character here, as Jojo Taro has managed to get himself in this top 16. And of course, would love to get into that top 8 as well.
Yeah, quick little snipe from Oil King though, and then the meaty burn knuckle for the plus frames.
Yeah, you see the screen shake right there. You gotta look out for those screen shakes.
Yes, indeed, and Jojo Taro though, gonna represent the ODDP early, make Oil King think about it, but wow, perfect parry into the bird knuckle. Looked like on the startup of another fireball, shut that down, and that's what we talked about. Oil King's anti-projectile game, some of the best we've seen at this tournament.
Yeah, so great first round for Oil King. Jojo Taro didn't really seem to have an opportunity to get anything started. and immediately comes in and wow, just attacks right after that the crack shoot.
Yeah, showing no fear right. Oh, just outside of that range as well. Jojo Taro tried to throw after.
All right, there we go. And that hits low too. Round wave hits low, so you also got to be careful on that one.
Yeah, and like +5, so even if you a regular parry, it is still Terry's turn.
Yep. You can see Oil King backing off a little bit, maybe just trying to gain a little bit of that drive gauge back. Oh, there he goes. Jojo Taro getting that crouching medium kick.
Oh, and then baiting Oil King into a throw attempt here. Getting the meaty, but not comfortable enough. Maybe not confident in that connecting.
Yeah, but he's an... Oh,
the demon, it connects. Oh, indeed, he did.
The dash in the Raging Demon, catching Oil King by surprise. And that means he's tied it up. But once again, you know, you always look to that super meter between these rounds, and Oil King still sitting on 3. And we know the kind of damage output Terry can do, especially, you know, with the power geyser extensions.
Yeah, and Oil King showed that he's willing to like dump the triple geyser resources even without killing his opponent. So he put himself in burnout earlier, and now he's gonna kill Akuma.
Yeah.
All right, if he's able to get a triple geyser combo.
Oh, very fortunate for Jojo Taro that was a little late, so that wasn't a punish counter.
Oh, demon flip chop comes down, and then the light kick preventing Oil King from taking his turn with something more significant.
Oh, burn him out. That was nice, but just ate a couple of kicks. He can't afford to keep eating these little tiny Then what happened?
Yeah, caught in the lights, right? The nerves, the pressure, the atmosphere of the last chance at getting into Capcom Cup in an offline environment just got to him. We saw at the Evo stage, right? Sometimes jumps go unchecked.
Yeah, and I felt like he, at the last second, pressed crouch heavy punch, because it definitely was a counter hit there, too. But we probably was a little too late on that one. But you know what? Not too late here, because he's running right. Look at this. Like, no luck. Dude.
Oh, optimal as
16
well.
16 seconds.
Getting the throw for the ender, knowing that it's going to do that much of a chunk, that was really well recognized.
Yeah. So there we go. A great start for Jojo Taro right there. A clean, perfect.
Oh yeah, that burn knuckle you saw, no screen shake was not plus, but it was still safe. Snipes with the low, Oil King to the corner we go.
Yeah, it was another one of those little stare downs there. Oh, okay, I like this. Yeah, keep him in the corner over here, but you know what? If you're Oil King, you'll take that.
Yeah, he paid a tax for it, and then again trying to retreat, got opened up low, and then pressed back on. Was not prepared.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those little mind games right there. You do one light punch, are you gonna do a second one? If not, that's, you know, they're still minus, so that opens up the opportunity for the opponent to counter poke. And that's what Jojo Taro got, and now he's tied it up 1-1 in speedy fashion too, might I add.
Yeah, and believe it or not, we have a tied set now.
Oh, you saw Oil King do the same thing, block a light punch, and then immediately attack back, but dude.
Oh, Jojo Taro's been very on point with the invincible reversals. Feels like he's thrown a lot less fireballs since game one as well, right? More content to just try to out-ground game Oil King, and if he will throw a fireball, it's like right outside that footsie range.
Ooh, caught him with the crouching light punch, but might have been felt like he was too far away. Had to drive rush cancel that to keep himself from being punished, but as a result, he is gonna burn out, but at least he uses the drive reversal and burns himself out.
Yeah, you can see, I love him using the burn knuckle in there as well, right? To kind of push it into this mid-screen. But that time, the quick burn commitment cost him. Jojo Taro is going to slowly work to the corner here. Got the DI! And yeah, it was one of those where it happened before the actual corner was on screen. So sneaky when you pull those out. He's going to get the level 2 extension, and that is going to be set point for Jojo Taro.
All right. So Oil King now definitely needs to figure something out here, because Jojo Taro, like you said, I think a lot of it was just, you know what, I'm just going to fight him, you know, clean footsies right now. Oh, see, look at that. Walking right into the range of that crouching medium kick and then backing out, baiting Oil King.
That was the 5-star hotel room clean footsies right there. Give me their new sheets. Jojo Taro, again, he's got to be like damn near 100% on the reversal rate as well.
Right. And Oil King uses those plus frames after the drive rush overhead to get the throw. No anti-air reactions. Oil King just being caught by surprise, but he's gonna spend the level 3 here. Burn Jojo Taro out.
Yeah, a lot of respect has been demanded from Jojo Taro, right? He's played so clean. Oil King deciding to burn him out, spend all that meter before we go to the final round, willing to sacrifice it just to make sure he solidifies this win.
Now it's final game, final round here to see who can get into that top 8. Join Noah the Prodigy. In fact, I think whoever wins this will be going up against Noah the Prodigy.
Most likely in the jab string here. Oil King attacks him a little bit with the jab. Wanted to get the corner back right, but great awareness from Jojo.
Yeah, had that cross cut ready to go. Ooh, the trade. Oh, got the hit, but he didn't believe because he didn't want to drive rush cancel because it would have burned himself out, even though he would have been able to get the kill off of that. Nice, just fishing with that forward heavy punch.
Yeah, confirmed the tire
Level
combo
3.
afterwards. He built it. That should be a wrap. Jojo Taro taking down Oil King to make his spot in winner's top 8 a reality.
Wow. After going down game number 1, you can see how happy he is. Look at him. He's cheering right here. Was definitely a crazy road to get there. You know, losing that first game and coming back around to take the last 2 games. But somehow I believe that Jojo Taro is pretty used to taking these bizarre adventures, man. So he is advancing to the top 8 on winner's side. Oil King still with a chance on the loser side.
Yeah, man, that was definitely a steel ball run that he had to make it into this top 8 winners, right? Taking down a bunch of players in the process, and Oil King at that top of the list. He's going to be dropping down to the loser side, right? He still has a chance to make top 8, but man, what a display from Jojo Taro, honestly. After that first game where it was so prominent how strong Oil King's anti-projectile game was, right? We saw, yeah, that was a sick demon, though. That was definitely a sick demon. But Oil King was able to perfect parry a lot of them into burn knuckle, into crack shoot, able to outduel him with the power wave going underneath the Hadoukens, right? So after that first game, Jojo Taro was like, all right, cool. I still got great walk speed. I got great normals. I'm just going to duke it out on the ground. And he did such a good job. That combined with his success on the reversals, that's what really, I think, got him the victory here.
Yeah. And so he'll be moving on, as we said. And you can see right here, just everything after game number 1. I mean, perfect to start off. And we were saying how that was a great way for him to, you know, get the confidence back, but you know, a double perfect is even better. And so Jojo Taro going into game 3 had to feel pretty confident here, gets that drive impact.
Yeah, such a sneaky one as well. He was just forcing Oil King to the corner, and it's like when you're that close to getting your burnout beater back, right? You're getting your full drive gauge back, and you get caught in the moment of like just trying to stay solid and block it out for that little bit of extra time you need, and that makes you so much more susceptible to getting DI'd like we saw.
Yeah, but as you can see, Oil King in that last round had the lead, but again, you know, one of the reasons why Akuma has that 9,000 health, it's because he can do stuff like that. Got one little shimmy right there. Oil King looked like he had so much health, but it just melted.
Yeah, man, nobody has so much health when it's Akuma, right? He definitely makes both characters look like they got the 9K on deck. And that was via the damage. So well done from Jojo Taro, man. Yeah, most likely, I believe, with the way the bracket is going to play out, most likely going to face Noah the Prodigy. We shall see shortly. Yeah,
yeah, there it is.
Good looking out from production right there as well. So that's going to be our top 8 match. And as you highlighted, these 2 players are done, right? Top 8 is tomorrow. We're going to go all the way through top 16 to see what the bracket's going to be.
Dude, I'm just looking at the where all the players are coming from. I mean, outside of the 3 Japanese, we've got a Hong Kong, a US, a Taiwan, Australia, and we've got China here as well. A really diverse group of players here, and you love to see that.
Yeah, absolutely, right? It's like Japan versus another country in the region all the way down the bracket as well. As now we're going to get Hanao versus Freezer coming up next. And Freezer has had such an impressive showing on the Honda at this tournament, right? Defeating the likes of Hot Dog and a bunch of other really strong players. But Hanao on the other end, right? He's a teenager, super young, a part of the reject youth division, and he's busted out the Ryu right now for the Honda.
Ooh, okay, okay. Trying to take it back to old school matchups here, because Ryu has always given Honda problems, because Honda's always had trouble against those projectiles. But now, you know, Honda's got the clap, he's got the parry, he's also got a level 2 as well that can make it right through there. But so far, right now with a great start against Freezer.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. Let go of the first parry to make sure he got the perfect version. I love that as well, right? Just opting for the Denjin charge because of the damage scaling on the perfect parry.
Ooh, yeah, that doesn't work against armor.
Yeah. At least did make him use that, right? And that's actually a lock.
Yeah.
So, yeah, not going to be a full stun. Nonetheless, though, the Hashigeki space trap will punish his Freezer, and that round one was all now.
Yeah, that Hashogeki, such a powerful tool for Ryu. You know, just one of the things that has made this character so strong here in Street Fighter 6. Waking up with buttons was Freezer, but again, pushed into the same corner that he was in last time. And he has not been able to get out of here. And he even, I thought he made it. I thought he did.
Yeah, it looked like it now committed to some type of movement option. I don't know if it was like pre-jump or backdash, but did get attacked by that. Now that opened the door for Freezer.
Yeah, getting the counter hit combo confirm over here. Nice.
Oh, trying to put the pause on him right there, but that was immediately ready to press back right, and they dry gauge.
No.
Just assassinated by the strings of Ryu.
Oh, it's so scary here. Yeah, finally press the button. You know what? He now was waiting for that. Yeah. He had the drive rush cancel all ready to go off of that standing light kick, had the perfect routing into the level 3. And he now, as young as he is, look how strong he is playing, and he is just, look how focused he looks right now.
Yeah, my man's composed, right? Didn't look shaken at all in that first game. Extremely confident play. Like, you know, we talked about the projectiles giving Honda problems. I don't even know we saw Hadouken.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, he has just been getting in Honda's face, and look at that same way starter. We get the fierce to go.
Yeah, he now definitely is playing like, wait, I have a projectile?
Yeah.
Oh, trade. That's unfortunate for Freezer right there. Usually Honda standing heavy punch so reliable, but he has just been getting harassed in these block strings and getting burned out and losing all of his drive gauge and getting, dude, he just micro-walked that combo.
Yeah, pressed back. That was so sick, right? To get the extension, the extra drive rush cancel that got him the kill without spinning any super meter. The optimization of it now. Great call out, James.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Put that leg back where it came from.
For real.
Or so help me.
That's not how we make deals. You shake my hand. I gotta shake your foot.
All right.
Well, then again, just harassing now with the headbutt. Oh, trade combo. And now looking like Rob Pelinka. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he tried to go for that overhead, but Freezer actually waited. Dude, he tried to go for that shimmy, didn't fall for it. Standing light kick into the clap, didn't reach it, got hit. He could confirm this into the super, and he just only needs the level 1, actually. So Freezer gonna be able to come into this last round with 2 bars instead of being down something like 0-3.
Yeah, that damage starter was nuts, right? Had now got caught trying to take his turn a little bit early. Freezer special canceled, but the chunks of damage just those normals did after the starter. I knew he was dead off that level 1.
Ooh, out of nowhere, and that's a risk, because again, OD headbutt, so punishable. He swerved back!
Indeed, little fadeaway. Shouts to the Black Mamba with that one.
Ooh, is he gonna go for the level 3?
He did, bro.
I mean, do you think he's dead? Is this gonna kill?
Bro.
Is this gonna kill?
Ring of fire. Bathe him in it, Freezer. Oh, it did it! I was so confident.
Oh my God, the scaling. He tried to catch him with the overhead. Okay. Oh, this is scary. He got thrown into the corner here. This is where Freezer has had trouble getting out of. Oh my God.
Perfect parry. Wait a minute. Now the lightning might be coming out of his eyes here. Never mind.
I just found the right timing. The right time to check. Again, that's the mind game we talked about before. The jab, jab. If you press a button there, you get counter hit. But if they don't press a button, they're minus, so that's where you go and get the counter poke. And Freezer found the right timing to get it to 1-1.
Again, Freezer in that instance, right, he still had enough health to survive like a light starter combo, so I really like him taking the risk right there. Would have got counter hit, he would have got one more gambit at it.
Oh, it just missed, but it was fortunately for Freezer far away enough that he now couldn't get the link off of that.
Indeed, here trying to harass with low, just checking if him now is going to be walking back upon wake up.
Yeah, he now, ooh, that was almost there, but he does manage to get the hit on the crouching medium kick with the Denjin charge Hashogeki. And now here he is again in the corner where he's been so deadly, but tried to go for the overhead reset and Freezer called it out.
Yeah, quick little jab to stop that, and then just outspacing the range, but he dropped the combo. And now Gonna make the most out of that. Put himself back on set point.
Yeah, so now I was like, thank you very much. I'll take that and try to get myself, he's bought the ticket. Now we just got to get to the train right now on time.
Oh, and again, the spacing just pressed the Fierce. Was a little bit out of range for Freezer's button. Now he baits a throw out. Oh my goodness, one more significant starter.
Oh, that's a meaty. That's a meaty. He's going to be able to get the combo after that.
Oh man, the melting of the life bar before the level 3. The exclamation point, perfect for her now to make it in the top 8 winner side.
Wow, what a comeback right there at the end. That last round, you can see things kind of start falling apart for Freezer. And I swear, I mean, I don't know if it was just me. Did you hear like this big loud, like, no, coming from behind that door over there? I think I heard something like that,
Most definitely, yeah. Our production Honda loyalists not pleased with the way that one played out for sure. But man, Hanao just out here as a monster, right? Really imposing as well. We talked about it. Usually, Ryu's really succeed in this type of matchup when they play that projectile game, play slow, react to the different things Honda can do, right? Hanao was like, screw that game plan. We're getting in his face. We're making him deal with my normals. We're making him deal with Hashigeki, and just a complete bully style. Really made him play at a deficit from drive gauge so often as well because of this type of pressure. Really, really clean play from Hanao.
Yeah, that Hashogeki pressure when you are burned out is just terrifying. I mean, obviously we talk about Aki all the time, but they took the light Hashogeki and they made it from -4 to be punishable to -3, right? So it was just he lost his turn. But that means in burnout it becomes +1. It went from 0 to +1. Before when you blocked it, you would just throw out your own 4-frame, trade with it, and get back to normal. But now that he's +1, you can't do that anymore. You just got to sit there and hold that the whole time.
Yeah, the butterfly effect of that, right? And how much it has affected different things in the game plan. Even in going just from -4 to -3 is a big change, right? That kind of invites players to try to call out that gap a bit more because you can't just punish it on block, which leads to people doing like overreaching. And if the Hashogeki doesn't come, it's a free huge punish for Ryu.
Yeah.
So a lot of the mind games and a lot of the pressure sequences that Ryu can implement just favor him so heavily when it comes to the decisions that can be made.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about that butterfly effect. I still remember Seth Killian a long time ago during the Street Fighter 4 when he was still at Capcom. He had the quote of, you buff Guile's crouching medium kick and Ibuki becomes the best character in the game.
Yeah, right,
like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How does that even happen? But, it's the way the ecosystem of fighting games work, man.
100%.
So, yeah.
And I've always had such respect for that butterfly effect. That's why I've always been so thankful that I do not balance any fighting game. Because, I feel like that is such a grand responsibility, and to be able to have to consider all the different ways that, okay, I want to change this thing for this situation, right? Because this situation is too powerful or whatever it may be. Then you have to think about how that's going to spread out and affect all these other situations, right? It is a monumentous task to really balance the fighting game. So applause to all you devs out there that are doing it, because I don't want to do it.
I want to do it.
Okay.
Hire me, because my ideas are great.
Oh, here we go. All right. Want to see Cammy with a tiger shot or something like that in the near future?
Never. I would never do such a thing.
What a battle of titans that we're going to have here for our last match of winner side top 16 is going to be Tokido versus DCQ.
And DCQ has been taken out name after name. Of course, he was the one who sent Punk to loser's bracket.
Sent Lex to loser's bracket as well, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, forcing them to fight, just like one of those, now you two fight. You two duke it out. But DCQ is going to try to add Tokido to that list. And of course, he has the home crowd advantage. Remember the L.I. Joe story at EVO? I mirrored that to what Mr. Crimson was able to do at EVO France. Very, very similar kind of storylines here. Is DCQ going to be like the latest in terms of having that home court advantage?
Yeah, and Tokido's going to be bringing out the Ken for this, right? He's been playing a whole lot of JP, but Bison has a lot of ways through projectiles. There's a lot of ways to kind of make you second guess what you're going to do in the JP matchup. So Tokido going with the Shoto instead.
Yeah, interesting. Already we saw a shimmy from DCQ, so Tokido already being a little overzealous on that tech throw, but thanks to the punish on the poorly spaced scissor kick, Tokido got the corner.
Nice little walk forward before the cross cut as well. Reacting to the tap parry for the punisher. On top of that,
another throw because he had the punish counter on the previous throw, which was a hard knockdown, which meant he has the same throw mix-ups in the middle of the screen as he does in the corner. And so Tokido gets that first round.
And they just kept it compact afterwards, right? We get the jab pressure, and again, starting this off with the drive versus jab as well. Looked like it interrupted the stand fierce.
Oh, he just went for the empty. Wow, okay.
Yeah, both players showing a lot of respect until now. DCQ waking up with the blue stuff. Give me my corner.
Yeah, and now it's a dangerous situation for Tokido, but DCQ trying to take advantage of it is not going to let Tokido out for free, and Tokido hit a button in the air because that was a punish counter on landing. Wow.
Yeah, letting the OD Shoryuken ring out, though.
Clipped him.
Nice little light kick buffer with the Jinrai.
Yep, a little bit of a whiff OS right there. And also you did see Tokido with a couple of neutral jumps.
Yes, indeed, right, to bait out the Psycho Crusher, the Scissor Kick, the Sand Fierce, all kinds of ways that Bison can get in on you.
Oh, it just checks the drive rush on Wake Up. He's like, I don't believe you're going to get a proper meaty. In fact, you know what? I think you're going to do either delayed overhead or press the button delayed so that, you know, you catch me trying to throw tech. Tokido's like, no, I'm just going to wake up with a button. I am not scared.
Yeah, that was a strong read from Tokido right there. It looked like, to me, I'm not 100% sure, but it looked like the overhead was the thing that got checked. And honestly, if that overhead connected, he was dead, right? Bison had another drive versus extension plus CA on deck. It would have 100% killed. So I love Tokido really recognizing that in the moment, knowing DCQ is going to try for that big haymaker and just jabbing him out of it. That was incredibly clutch from one of the legends, one of the icons of the fighting game community.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, he's one of the most popular figures wherever he goes in this on this planet here. But if he takes out DCQ here in China, he might become public enemy #1.
Yes, indeed, right. That is the thing. The hometown crowd will not be pleased. And Tokido, he was very convincing in that first game, right? And you can see DCQ is going to be sticking with the Bison here. I think that is probably the best bet against the different characters that Tokido has. So here Tokido drops this game. He probably still not going to want to switch to JP just because of the matchup.
And I really do appreciate Tokido's commitment to the Hong Kong Street Fighter Ken here.
Yeah, right.
Oh, man.
Man, always plays same color, same outfit.
Yep, every time. Oh, he tried to go for a shimmy there, but nice. DCQ actually pressing crouching medium punch and catching Tokido walking forward after the shimmy.
Yeah, he had pressed the stand fierce. He got beaten to the button. Really good awareness from DCQ.
Oh, the
whip
classic,
throws.
the classic.
You already know.
I know if Justin was watching, he's mad right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boy gets perturbed by that one. Look at these throws.
Oh, but he has no DP. Bison doesn't have a DP. Normally you can, you know, hit that out of the air pretty well. But he was a little late maybe on his crouch. Oh, and Tokido now returns the favor and gets a couple of throws in a row for himself. And Tokido is at match point.
And I love the confidence from Tokido again, right? He's like, you got to show me that you're willing to wake up with a super. I'm not just going to let you out for free.
Oh, too early because he wasn't expecting the light punch to hit.
Yeah, unfortunate for Tokido. Tough break, and DCQ try to take advantage of it. Oh, that drive gauge getting bullied.
Good blocks from DCQ, and he's going to get the drive rush stand light kick. So he's going to go right into the level 1 here, get some decent damage.
I like that.
Keep Tokido in the corner. Beautiful, you know, auto spacing right there after the super.
And that level 1, he kept him below the 2-bar threshold, right? Which made him burn out on the OD, but Tokido lets the level 1 rip. Gets him back to mid-screen as well, so he doesn't have that threat of the DI in the corner.
Trade right there, but neither of them in range to take advantage at all. There we go. Just goes for the sweep. Has the anti-air ready to go, but what the?
Tokido is so active defensively right now. And then
Oh,
the
he
run
baited
stop.
it. He baited it. Oh, can Tokido kill
done.
here?
Oh, what? He had the drive gauge back as well, but it's okay. He finds the hit regardless. And Tokido rejects zone. Gonna be able to make it in a top 8 winner's side. Got a little spooky.
Look at his face right there. He was just like, oh crap, you know? Oh, man.
Definitely got a little spooky at the end. Had a kill combo that just fell by the wayside, but was able to clean it up a little. 5-second rule, never hurt nobody.
And yeah, I mean, it's good to see this because, I mean, you know, Tokido, so strong, making it the top 8, you know, or I should say top 6. First year at EVO Worlds, you know, and still making the top 8 the next year afterwards. He had been so strong, but I feel like this season he's been struggling a little bit more than, you know, obviously because, you know, all the Ken players will tell you that Ken's been nerfed to oblivion, right? So, you know, but, you know, what it's done, though, is it's allowed Tokido to, you know, look through different characters. And like I said to Jeremy earlier, I think the Ken and JP combo is really, really good. I think it's a great pair because they cover very different styles. And not only that, but I tell people this sometimes too, when you start experimenting with other characters and you'll sometimes you'll just be like, wait, my jump attack doesn't reach that far at all, but Ken was way better at it. And you learn, you start to realize the advantages that your old character has, and it can sometimes make you get a better perspective on those characters.
And I just have so much respect for Tokido because it being the legend that he is, right? Being the icon, I think a lot of people, like 99% of us, have him on our Mount Rushmore of fighting game players, right? It'd be so easy to be stubborn for somebody like him, right? And not go back to the drawing board when you're struggling and just be frustrated and blame it on the extra circumstances, right, outside of his control. But Tokido instead, he takes it back. He's like, I don't care about this legendary status, right? Like, he goes back to the drawing board. He's like, what do I need to adjust? Does it need to be characters? I talked about his DI troubles. He had literally gathered a bunch of the elite Japanese players to ask them, like, what's your stick layout like? Like, where do you keep your DI button? Like, legitimately, right? Like, outsourcing, like, trying to get as much information as possible, which is what made him great in the first place. So always got big respect for that, man. It's going to be a reject vet versus a reject youngin in that winner's side top 8 match as well.
Yeah, and I mean, even back in Street Fighter V, remember Street Fighter V, once Akuma started not doing as well as he wanted, he switched to the Urian, you know, he was going through all the different characters. And I also remember, too, one of my favorite stories about Tokido, in Street Fighter 4, you know, Tokido was known for picking the top tier and abusing it, and he loved it, right? But in Street Fighter 4, when Akuma got weaker, instead of being like, oh, I'll jump to the other top tier, I remember he made it a point. He said, you know what? I'm going to stick with Akuma and have his weaker status teach me better fundamentals. Yeah. And I still remember he won a Capcom Cup that was, you know, on the circuit. I'm sorry, a Canada Cup that was on the circuit, and he got emotional. Like, he was crying about that because it had taken him a bit to have that big of a win during that Street Fighter 4 year.
Yeah, and it's just like the awareness goes so far, right? Because obviously, like you said, it'll teach me stuff as a fighting game player. It'll make me better overall. And at that time also, that was when the FGC was really growing quite rapidly. And one of the big iconic moments was his pose on the Akuma, right? He was married to that character. Like, everybody knew Tokido as the Akuma player, even though, like, to your point, the reality was he just picked whatever was cheap as hell and then beat everybody with it, right? That was the reality. But being, you know, seeing the different events and just how married he was to the character at the time, I feel like he also really recognized how important it was to stay true to that and to really, like, give those fans that have come into the scene because of moments like that what they're looking for. So yeah, Tokido, I always got big respect for that man. But now we are going to drop down to the loser side of things, everybody. No more safety nets. This is your second chance, and you better make the most of it.
Oh man, okay, this is a scary situation here. This is where more God, I don't want to put it this way, but this is where some more of the dreams are gonna die.
It's true.
Like, I don't want to say it that way.
That
but
was
like,
a little harsh and dark, but you're not wrong though. You're not wrong though.
This is the real world. You're gonna learn today, son. No, I'm kidding. But
I see Justin Wong with a rocket launcher the other side of the screen. I'm like, oh no.
Stop doing that. That's a cheap move. That's a cheap move. Oh man. Shout out to Justin Wong. And here we go. It is going to be Mai versus Kimberly. Perhaps two of the most hated characters to fight against in Street Fighter 6 right now.
Definitely ones that give their opponents some of the most frustrations in the game, no doubt. And we got another reject youth battle this time with the Guto versus Taco. We just saw both of these players qualify into the top 16 not too long ago.
Yeah, it's crazy how well Reject is doing right now. 2 matches in a row of Reject team kills here.
Who's y'all scouting department? Because like 3 of the youth division are in this top 16. Like, that's crazy.
Didn't you say Tokido calls himself the scout now?
Apparently.
There you go.
Apparently, Guto now. Oh, and again, just running over Taco. And we've seen how potent Taco's offense has been, right? Guto just never let him get started in that round.
Yeah. And of course, you know, the range on her buttons is so good right now. Gonna be able to play, you know, a sharper neutral against Kimberly, but the whiff punish, the foot speed, and that standing heavy punch from Kimberly, giving a lot of players nightmares out there. Another can! Got him back to back! And can he build up to the level 3? That's what he's trying to do. So, oh no, he just went for the level 2. I'm sorry, I thought he wanted to power himself up for the last round, but actually, by choosing to do the level 2, I don't think he's gonna get the level 3 power up at all in the course of this game here.
Yeah, he might not. Like, it depends on the round. It depends how deep this round goes, right? How much damage both sides take. It's gonna be a long shot. But he might build it if there's no meter spin and we get to a really deep round. But with that meter spin, he definitely won't, right? But that's exactly why he held on to the meter, is to have a reversal thread option at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, but he didn't have any cans to extend that level 1, do a little bit of extra damage there. Wow, double dash in the throw. I love that slide under the fan right there.
Yeah, especially because Mize, so used to following it up, but a beautiful let go of the regular parry into the perfect parry. Oh, try a little bit of an air juggle right there. At least got the Oki afterwards, and another anti-air to shut him down.
Oh, no. Actually, just like pecking away at the damage, and then finds the crouching medium kick to connect. And Guto taking game number 1, and the production on China right there. Like I said, again, itchy trigger finger on those game increases, because I looked up and I was like, wait, he hasn't won yet? Oh, they just increased it to 1.
Oh, nice snipe as well. I think there was some intel from production earlier with Psycho in the chat talking about he did really well against Guto when they played in Japan in this same matchup. But it might be because he's used to somebody like Taco, right? And that style of Kimberly being different from Psycho, as we see Guto very comfortable in this matchup so far.
Yeah, or either that, or as Guto, you know, is going to be like, thank you, Psycho, for the practice, right?
Yeah, that, absolutely. Right now, though, he bet big on that reversal. Taco baited it out.
All right, what's he going to do? Go for the 1 can setup, but gets just tossed, and now you are in the corner. And against, I mean, Mai's corner pressure is scary enough as it is, but Kimberly has trouble getting out of the corner here.
Oh, and again, just shaving off that drive meter. Using it.
That combo!
Yeah, man, still landing on top of him, but Taco. Yo, he is a scramble king as well. He loves to press his buttons. He's got confidence that he will beat you to it.
And honestly, like, he was using his health as a resource in that corner. He was just taking hits here and there, and then finally found his opening.
He's like, yeah, I'm closer to the dollar than you are, so we can nickel and dime all day.
I think that was a bait, yeah. She gets the power up. That's the fortunate thing. Kimberly gets the power up on activation, but she loses so much health as a result.
Yeah, so many resources just gone.
Goodness gracious, what do you do?
Yeah, because of that, right, you can't use your health as a resource anymore.
Yeah.
That strat that Taco implemented in the last round wasn't going to give him anything this time. And Guto was 1 round away from getting into a top 8 qualifying match.
Yeah. Oh, the walk back, blowing up the crouching light punch from Taco, and now we are back in the score, and Guto has been on point with that DP every single time.
Yeah, legit, man.
And the corner carry of Mai prevent, like every time Taco even gets kind of out, as soon as Guto gets a single hit, she's right back in there, and this level 2 is gonna do it right there. Guto gonna take it over Taco, and you can see them with a laugh right there, because obviously both of them on Team Reject.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they fought each other quite a few times.
Oh, man, yeah. And the winner now is Guto, right? He was able to take it over Taco. He's going to be facing DCQ to get in the top 8. Oh, man.
Oh, man. But that, of course, will be coming later as we continue down through this loser side of the bracket. And again, you know, the corner pressure here from Mai is just so scary. Obviously, the corner pressure from Kimberly is just, you know, it makes your head spin, basically. And Taco was able to do really well here, but Guto, with that Mai, Again, she just has so many things going for her as a character, you know?
Yeah, you see that bully game in the corner right there. Taco's been trying to find his way out. And with no, like, invincible reversal, like, without super to really threaten, right, it's extremely difficult. And just in general, because level 1's lose to projectiles, it's also extremely difficult when you don't have a DP or something like that, right? You just get bullied so easily by Mai. And you can put so little on the table to actually make her stop. Like, a lot of the time, even if you get some type of reprieve here or there, it's not enough of a significant damage onto Mai to discourage her from doing what she's doing. So Eguto really just took the licks with him and just kept on running him over.
Yeah, and the other problem is, too, you know, with characters who, okay, oh, well, you're going to throw that meaty projectile, I'll use a level 2, right? Kimberly's level 2 doesn't do anything in that situation. I mean, she jumps into the air. She has that one frame of invincibility, but if you do it in the corner when someone's pressuring you like that, you just fly over their head. And so she literally only has that level 3 or a wake-up drive reversal.
Yeah.
Those are the only things, but then you got to spend 2 bars.
Yeah.
And if you're already down, and Maya's just going like, hey, look, fans everywhere.
Yeah, and it goes back to the point, right? That's not enough of a consequence for Mai to be like, oh, I need to start changing what I'm doing. So, yeah, definitely it was a bit of a rough matchup, a bit of a rough situation for Taco to find himself in. But like we talked about, Psycho said he had a lot of success up against Eguto in Japan in that same matchup. So different flavors of different players, you know?
Yeah, I'm just going to say it, dude. Psycho has the most ridiculous footsies with Kimberly.
Yeah, he's a monster.
His neutral is ridiculous. And he said, like, yeah, you don't live with Punk and not develop the best. Like, develop these sick neutrals. So, yeah.
Like, that's what's sick about training with super high-level players, right? Is that it is feast or famine. Like, if you do not get better, then you are eventually going to stop playing them because it's not going to be any type of fun anymore. So you are forced to get better. And, yeah, we see the result of all types of players like that. All the players that have lived with Punk have usually gone on to do amazing things like Nephew, Psycho, etc., right?
Yeah. And looks like we're going to have another Kimberly here. But is that Akira again? Akira coming back here?
It might be. Yeah,
I see that. Yeah, you see the Cammy over there.
Yes,
going to have a nice little handshake there, friendly handshake. And again, you know, you get the friendly handshake.
Okay,
you're good friends outside of the match, but in the match, you are worst enemies.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be Akira versus Monster Prince, so it will be another Kimberly.
Okay. Gotcha. And Monster Prince, I think, is from China, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. I believe you're correct from what I recall on our top 16 bracket.
I remember Sherry talking about it. Like, she was like, I can't read the words properly. Yeah. So, yeah, it was Chinese. It was China. Yeah.
Nice. So, yeah, we're going to have a battle. And the winner of this goes on to play against Freezer, right? So we got 3 different countries represented in this little bracket to get in the top 8 here. We have China, Japan, as well as Australia.
Yeah, and this is an interesting matchup here because Kimberly's heavy Tatsu is really good at shutting down Cammy's dive kick.
Okay.
Because it flies way up there, so you don't have to worry if she's doing a regular dive kick or just a regular jump attack. And even if she dive kicks early and lands, sometimes the heavy Tatsu just clips her face anyway. But nothing from Prince right there, so never mind.
But yeah, dive kick has a pretty significant recovery frames upon landing, right? So even if you're a little late on the dive kick as an anti-air, sometimes you'll still punish the landing recovery.
Yeah. Good check right there. Obviously, Kimberly is punishable on standing heavy punch run stop. -4 in that situation, but you're just so scared of arc step afterwards, you know?
Yeah, oh man. Monster Prince does a real good job of cycling through and just going straight through, letting the run continue, baiting out the ODDP this time.
Yeah, but she's not going to be able to kill unless she spends the meter. Oh, actually, never mind. Okay, she got the Tatsu right there. I always forget how much damage that OD Tatsu does.
Yeah, nice stuff. A nice routing from Monster Prince right there. A bunch of the OD moves dumped. And now to start with the slide. Vicious was talking about it, right? The willingness to be so frisky at round start. And just in general from Monster Prince, he shows some aggressive levels that are unparalleled.
Yeah, everybody who hates Kimberly just face-palmed at the start of that round right there.
Yeah, this is why this character's dope.
Exactly.
This is why this character should be there.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, and this is going to be great. Going to give Prince a chance to build up that drive gauge back up here and get powered up here. Going to be able to do normal damage now. Oh, just swing it away! Swing it away with a standing heavy punch.
Back to back with the fiercest, bruh. We saw Akira try to press a button in return, but nah, if that space wasn't going to reach, the fierce coming in hot to dismantle Cammy in that game.
Yeah, what's crazy too is that, you know, even on the winner side, or was it, I think it was winner side that I was doing with Jeremy, Akira was just going absolutely insane, and he just like, he was just moving so fast, and like his opponent just got overwhelmed, and I feel like Akira has not had a chance to get anything started here.
Man, Akira found somebody that's willing to match his freak. They're not used to it. This is what happens.
But nice perfect parry there. And yes, now you have to predict what side they're on. Otherwise, you won't get the proper perfect parry. Okay, good damage there. Wakes up. There we go. He's going to get the level 1. Chooses not to spend any of the cans. Sneaks in there. Oh, he almost had that, but he still got the hit afterwards anyway.
Yeah, great awareness, right?
Oh, no, that's not going to... Oh, but it was only 1.
Into the DI, immediately had the bar to test, and Akira does not pass. Set point now for Monster Prince.
I love how he just reloaded the cans right before he was like, oh, I've got meter, reload the cans, now I'll kill you. Here we go. Prince at match point. Ooh.
Yeah, a little hezzy right there, blowing up the defensive timings from Prince.
Oh my,
was that two-step, bro?
Was that a reaction to the whip and a missed dive kick?
I think he just baited, like it was a whip punish bait, basically, right? Like he baited him into pressing that button with that slight movement and then just committed afterwards.
Yeah, getting the side switch with a charged drill. Oh, wasn't convinced. And tried to walk away, but Kimberly was like, I'm Zangief, and just like grabbed her from way far away.
Bro, did the DI. He's gonna build to the level 3 here. Okay, that's gonna be mad damage. Obviously not gonna quite kill.
Yeah.
But he's gonna be at a deficit on the drive gauge, the health. He's got the super mirror to defend himself.
Yeah, but one hit could, you know, it's so weird. The fact that Kimberly ends up at that distance makes it so people don't think about the throw.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, like, I have hit with the level 3 and walked up and thrown in that situation to win around so many times. It's weird because, like I said, if she was any closer, I think people would be ready for it more.
Yeah,
you know?
It's a very, like, it just feels like an awkward timing compared to a lot of the level 3 enders, right? Where it's like they're at this certain distance and you wake up at a certain time. It feels like you wake up a little bit quicker than you expect to, and then like she's all of a sudden in throw range. You're like, what? Right, like like you mentioned, like that distance combined with the wake up timing, it just feels a little bit different and unorthodox compared to a lot of characters. And you get caught slipping real easy, even at a level like this, as we saw, I could fall to it.
Right, because you can't get a meaty throw in that situation, but that's why I think it works so well. So
yeah, it's just a weird timing, 100%. And man, but yeah, Monster Prince, you know, Akira is so willing to really go balls to the wall and do a bunch of wild decisions and whatnot, but Monster Prince is right there with him. And I feel like with the Kimberly in this scenario, he's just able to get more of a reward out of a lot of these wild decisions working out than Akira was able to, and that's what led him to victory.
All right, so now Prince is 1 match away from getting into the top 8.
Yeah, he's going to have to defeat Freezer. Am I looking at the bracket correctly here as we move on to another losers top 16 round 1 match here in a moment. I believe it's going to be Ryukichi versus Killzu next.
Oh wow, we haven't seen Killzu on stream all that often, have we?
It was only, I don't know if it was besides one with me and Vicious, but yeah, me and Vicious were able to call one of his matches. But besides that, you're right. I didn't even realize he was in this bracket till today because I was like, yo, and then Killzu showed up though with the Mai as well, looked extremely potent on the character. He's always one of those that he does not lose at character select. Killzu is always one of those that plays a very strong character, gives himself the best opportunity to win in game. So he's most likely going to be bringing that mind to the table. Of course, Ryukichi as well, very strong player. I heard you talking about earlier that he was once thought of as the Ken of Street Fighter 6. But yeah, I think he's on Mai now as well.
Yes, exactly. Right? So both of these players switching to the Mai. I wonder if either of them is going to be like, you know what, I'm going to move away from this character because I don't like the mirror match, or, you know, I feel like I can fight it better with another character. But I kind of doubt Killzu is going to switch to somebody else. Ryukichi maybe with the thought process of going to a Ken, but to be honest, I expect the Mai.
Yeah, we're going to find out here shortly. Thank you all once again for joining us for Fight Club Championship as we wind down top 16, right? We're going to solidify that top 8, which is going to be handled tomorrow. This is essentially the LCQ for Capcom Cup 12 as the last offline chance to make it into the Ryugoku Kokugi Cup.
And here we go. going to be, this is the third match in the losers round one, right?
Yes,
loser side, round one.
the
Okay.
bottom side, yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
okay. So this is the third one. We'll have one more after that, and then we get into the qualification matches. And sure
yeah,
enough,
boy.
we've got Mai going up against Mai, and I always appreciated the fact that Capcom made sure first player and second player had different walk-ins.
That
So
is cool,
mirror
yeah.
matches make it so that, come on, the faces. Where's the Mai faces? Man.
And they're like, it's all business from here on, right? No got time for silly faces.
All right, so we've got the classic Mai going up against the Costume 3 Mai here.
Mess with that.
All right, to the corner is it kills you taking Ryukichi. Oof.
Yeah, OD fan to try to nullify any of the games that Kills You was trying to put up. Parry, thrown, hold it on to it. Actually didn't hold on to it. He let go and then parried again.
Yeah.
Could tell by the amount of meter he got from absorbing the fan.
That just burned out now. So he's got to deal with this pressure. Yeah, what do? You're just eating all of this. Oh, man.
Seeing like the triple fans come down and then to the DI afterwards. Yeah, bro. Good luck. Even spinning that level 1 to try to expose that gap like post fans, I don't think it was worth it. It's probably better to just save the meter for the next round.
Yeah, and all the, now all the Mai haters out there are like, loving to see a Mai suffer to the strengths of Mai, you know? See? This is what it feels like to fight this.
Yeah, everybody are the Spartans and the Lions on the outside right now. Just take each other out.
But into the corner, that was a punish counter, so he lost the meter and got burned out, but has the reaction with the level 1. He's gonna build up and got the counter hit, so he was able to link crouching medium punch back to back there.
Ryukichi spit so many of the flame stocks, actually spit all of the ones he just got from that super. Ooh. But he did build back his drive gauge.
And the life is pretty equal right now, but he's got to watch out. Oh, he's gonna get the confirm off of that.
Kills You. Go ahead, James.
No, I was just about to say, because Kills You had the stocks, right?
Yeah.
And so I was going to say, Ryukichi's got to be careful throwing the fan of that level 2 Tiger Knee.
Yeah.
That catches so many people off guard, but then Ryukichi just got that combo, and that was it.
Yeah, I think Kills You got a little, like, lost in the lights of his drive gauge, getting a little down, right? And he was trying to be active to prevent him from being burnt out, but he just died in the process. Something that definitely happens in this game.
Yep.
So many things to keep track of, right? So many things, resources to protect.
All right. And yeah, you can see right now, Ryukichi, whoa! But the falling fan saved him, and Ryukichi actually spends the meter, and I actually really like that DP from Kills You because it kind of just got him out of that mix-up, and Ryukichi didn't have the juggle ready to go, and he couldn't have drive rush to get a juggle normal either.
Indeed, but somehow Ryukichi has picked up the pieces. Still maintain control of this match. Baits out a throw tech from Kills You.
And has a level 2. Oh no, it didn't hit! Okay, this is a big opportunity for Kills You because there's no more meter for Ryukichi.
Yeah.
And Kills You still has a lot of that drive gauge.
He just let the regular DP rep. He tried it again.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he's trying to avoid everything. He's still alive somehow. Jump, but it is inevitable. Kills You, put it on the gauntlet, snap it out of existence that round.
Yeah, like you said, it is inevitable. And where does it lead you? Back to me. And here we go, the pressure again, and Kills You throwing out those standing heavy kicks. And the standing heavy punches again, just one of the best suite of normals. Mai is just has all this great range, but now Ryukichi baits out the throw.
Yeah, Kills You. He feels a little bit antsy on defense to me. Kind of committing to a lot of options. Like, before I'm expecting him to.
Uh-oh. And we got a burnout here. Ryukichi does have a level 1,
Nice.
but he gets the shimmy. He's got the level 3. Should be an easy finish. Kills You, ties it up 1-1 with Ryukichi. We're going to a final game.
I need that second game on replay, like the whole match. Like, I don't know what happened, but it is a tied up set now. Sound budget, and these two players, it feels like they're slugging it out a lot of the time. It feels like they're just kind of presenting their gambits and letting the chips fall where they may and trying to make the most out of those scenarios. First game, it felt like it went towards our player one side, and then of course Kills You on the other end.
Is he doing it? Ryukichi is highlighting Ken. Did he pick the Ken? He's going to take the Ken into this matchup. Maybe trying to throw a different look at Killzyu. You know, he can fight the Mai kind of the same, you know, with the same mentality, but now Killzyu has to start to adapt to this character in a one-game scenario. This is a best-of-1 match here. Ryukichi switching to the Ken. What's gonna happen? We're finding out right now. Let's go!
And there's some merit to Ken in this matchup, right? We've seen Tokido still bust out the Ken up against Mai. We saw Blaz use Ken up against Mai at EWC, right? So definitely using that OD Fireball that keeps you standing. Just a hefty reward if you out-prioritize the fan. A bunch of great corner carry as well, obviously.
Yeah. And here we go into the corner here. Ryukichi once again about to be burned out. Beautiful. Read the crouching medium kick into Jinrai. There's a gap in there, and if you actually DI in between them, there's pretty much nothing Ken can do.
What?
Oh no.
Unfortunate execution error from Killzyu right there. That actually allowed Ryukichi to have a real chance in this round.
Yeah. Oh, that's great trade. And now he's got his meter back, and look at Killzyu drive gauge now. He finds the gap. Yeah, there's nothing Ken can do about that. If he goes into the medium Jinrai, that is a free ODDP if you've got one.
Yeah, exactly right. Even if he doesn't do a follow-up, it is still minus like 7 on block. So because of that, you could just let the DP rip it and it'll punish outright, even if there's nothing to interrupt.
Ooh, nice confirm, single hit confirm, and there's that delay meaty again, that syncopation that I like to talk about.
Yeah, blew up Killzyu, trying to wake up and call out the shimmy attempt, right? We saw the crouch medium kick. Oh, but this time sniped with the crouch medium punch instead.
Yeah, it's always such a scary thing to do, you know, on your own wake up to press that button there. Killzyu found that mark, and here we go. Killzyu walking, getting him back, but wow, the DP leaned far enough forward that he didn't even have to trade with the fan, and he's got his own burnout here.
Yeah, it's another plus for Ken in this matchup, right? The forward momentum of the DP definitely is able to dodge some things.
Oh, just outside of the range of that crouching meter kick. Now Ryukichi with the meter first. How is he going to choose to spend it? He spends it right away. And look at that patience from Killzyu. He said, just throw me because I know I'm going to get my meter back. And Ryukichi says, all right, I will oblige.
Yeah. 100% here. Now we're going to a final round between both of them. Lots of meter on both sides as well. It should be an explosive round.
Oh, man, yeah, this one could be really fast if one player gets a good, clean hit. And there's one right there, but Ryukichi probably knows that that start is very scaling heavy. Not going to go for the level 3 just yet. Tried to walk away or maybe jump back, baits it out. He's going to build up the level 3, which should burn out for sure, but he's probably going to go for a level 1 though.
No, I like it, yeah. You utilize the level 3, get as much damage as possible. Burn your opponent out. This allows you to build back a lot of drive gauge as well, as her animation for super is quite a long time.
Ooh, just tried to bait out a wake up, but gets a hit from the standing heavy. But was that a punish counter? He caught him in the landing frames, didn't he?
Yeah, he did like a rising jump light kick, which is 100% not what he wanted. Obviously, it was some other type of input that he was looking for. It was an execution error that came out. Great wherewithal from Killzyu to, as you said, right, punish the landing frames, recognize the flub in the moment, and made the most out of his side. So heartbreaking way for Ryukichi to go out of the tournament, honestly, just because like you hate to see somebody lose on an execution error like that, but Killzyu not letting anything slip through the cracks, and they're gonna have to go through Oil King to get in the top 8 now.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that means Killzyu is the last EU player in this tournament then, isn't he?
Yeah, it should be. Killzyu still in the tournament, right? Obviously, Freezer from Australia, Punk, and Noah from the US. Then we have Jojo Taro as well from Japan, though. And then I believe some of the other Chinese players are still in. The player that beat Akira, I believe, is a Monster Prince, right?
Monster Prince. Yeah.
Also still in. DCQ in winner side top 8, I believe, as well. So, no, my bad. DCQ has to face Iguto to make top 8.
That's right. He got sent to the losers bracket. Oh, man. But, yeah, you can see right here the Mai off right here. One of them trying to fight. And that standing heavy punch, catching those the neutral jump. Again, it's a great range. It's just a great range right there. But I think the next one is the last match in this first round of loser side here of top 16.
Yes, indeed. It is going to be Nowman versus Punk as we wind down on these replays, right? We got Killzyu in the building right there, playing very patient, right? You can see just building back his drive gauge, was able to really weather the storm in that instance. As you mentioned, Ryukichi correctly identified that he was just willing to down back. This was huge. Baiting out that ODDP really gave Killzoo such a gap in control when it came to this round, right? Massive damage, drive gauge lead. From there, it was going to be extremely tough for Ryukichi to bring this one back. You see, like, that's not what he wanted at all.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, shout outs to him reading that ODDB because, you know, at the beginning of rounds, you know, that's kind of when you're more aggressive, and it's when you're later in the round you get scared of that kind of stuff. But these matches are clearly making me sweaty over here, okay? So I'm going to take a page out of Mai's book over here and start trying to cool myself down here because these matches are, whoo, they're heating up, dude.
It's worked well for her, you know what I mean? So I think it'll work well for you as well. But now it is a battle of champions here in our last match of losers round 1, top 16. It's going to be Punk the God versus Now Man. Winner of this is going to be going on to face Chris Wong for that top 8 spot. And again, Punk looking to qualify in that top 6 leaderboard. He's going to need top 8 to make that leapfrog over players like Itabashi Zangief and Indy Walker. So this is a huge step in trying to make that a reality.
Yeah, and hopefully Punk hasn't even bothered looking to see who's going to fight next in the next round because you got to take it one match at a time. And Punk is going back to the Cammy. He did use the Viper against Lex.
He did, yeah.
I wonder if he loses with Cammy, is he going to maybe just try to go out with the Viper? Oh, nice cross cut. Beautiful stuff right there, but that does allow Nauman to get out of the corner.
Oh, man, this is looking like a locked-in start for Punk, right? We saw the whip punish with a sweep already, all kinds of signature stuff showing out early.
Yeah, in the match versus DCQ, there were definitely some of those elements of it not looking like Punk, you know? But we've often said, all of us, every commentator said Punk is his own worst enemy most of the time, and that's not happening in this round at all.
That was, prime form Punk in that round 1. And when he plays like that, nobody in the world can stop him. So it's up to him right now to keep that momentum going. Now, man, let's see if we can do something to disrupt that zone that Punk finds himself in right now.
Yeah, and I do appreciate the fact that every time Cammy travels to fight, she brings her cat with her, so, you know.
Facts.
Oh, what a whiff punish right there. And he's going to use the OD to switch sides and then the level 1 to bring him right back. That's why he likes doing that, because without that level 1, you're a little outside of the corner.
Yeah, and then again, right, Punk immediately pressing buttons upon landing.
Those dagger and sword normals that he has, that she has, that Cammy has. But a beautiful timing right there from Nauman. And look at the screen carry, 1 combo and a throw, and Punk is in the corner now.
Yeah, now, man, he has expressed a lot of confidence in himself, not spinning meter in that conversion, and he might regret that decision as Punk snipes him one more time.
Anime! Here we go. And I just swear, like, Punk just knows that crouch. Oh, did you see him? He was clutching his heart, dude. Like, he was.
Okay, I've seen signature Punk move in these high pressure, high intensity situations.
Oh, man.
Grabbing the chest, perhaps trying to regulate the breathing a little bit.
But he's so good at finding that crouching medium kick timing to catch you as soon as you get up from crouching. It's crazy.
Wow, what a backdash after completely outspacing the spiral arrow.
Yeah, that was genius by Nauman. He's like, if you're going to try to attack me, I'm going to get out of here.
But Punk, man, he doesn't look discouraged at all by the stuff that he's getting.
Oh, punish counter again. So that means, Nauman burns himself out. So Punk was totally willing to take that ODDP because now you're scared of the drive impact. Wow, that button has the most ridiculous hitbox.
And then again, representing the ODDP. Oh, the DI after the spiral arrow gets the burnt out opponent. Punk on set point.
What a decision, because Nauman clearly could have just went into a DP and I think it would have hit in time. But, you know, he didn't have the drive impact. He didn't have a lot of other things to bail him out of that situation, but Nauman does get the shimmy on Punk, so this is a great start. Look at the damage and the screen carry, and says, you know, no spin knuckles for you.
Great shutdown of that attempt as well. That might be the first thing that kind of disrupts Punk's confidence. Oh, just as I say that, though, blocks and then walk up back throw. Never mind, bro. He still seems very much in the zone here.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a lot of health to take any more of these little hits here and there. So unless he has a super clean round at this point, oh, that crouching heavy punch, so good, sniping people, trying to jump away.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, Nauman has shown that he's willing to, what? He just went for it. This is gonna kill. It's a
100%.
CA. This is dead. Punk is gonna move on. He has one, he didn't get up. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
He learned his lesson. He learned his lesson.
But
was
he
like, nah,
has
no.
one, you saw the finger right there. He was like, one more, one more. He is ready. Punk, one more away. And if he does that, I need to get I'm gonna ask Mother Base if they're listening right now, you know, if we can get confirmation, if he gets top 8, does he gain enough points to vault over Itabashi Zangief and ending Walker?
Yeah, so 100 points with a 7th place finish, which I'm trying to remember what
he was
has
down
right
90.
now.
He was down 90.
He was down 90. Okay,
so guaranteed. So in other words, he would vault over them, and then I don't know how the tiebreaker is going to go between Itabashi and Ending Walker, right?
I don't know either.
Oh man.
We will get details and all that good stuff for you when the time is ready, but Punk, just immaculate play in that set. Like, legitimately, he looked completely locked in, looked like the best player in the world version of Punk right there. So, incredible stuff.
And the crazy thing about it is Nauman played really well, too.
Yeah.
He was playing really well, but, you know, like you said, when Punk is on, it's just one of those situations where it feels like you can't whiff a button and you're just scared to do anything. And as we've all said, when Punk is on, he is on. And you know what? You all should get on a Suzuki motorcycle here. And once again, they are proud to be sponsors, officially supporting Capcom Esports here in 2025. And we've all seen the beautiful bikes that they have, the GSX-8R. The jury paint job there, so beautiful. The blue one, again, also beautiful. So from city streets to racetracks, the GSX-8R delivers power, precision, and performance.
Yes, indeed. They also have the DRZ4 available right now as well. Again, built for both the dirt and the streets. Suzuki making sure they have your back no matter what type of landscape and environment you're looking to traverse. Thank you so much to Suzuki. Big props for being partners here with the Capcom Esports 2025 season. So yeah, man, that is going to spell the end of the first round of top 16, right? We are in the books. We're going to get nothing but top 8 qualifying matches from here, James. Ooh, the electricity is in the air. We'll be right back, everybody, to conclude the show. Do not go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance!
Round one. Fight.
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. An opening. Get this finish line. Right away. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party! Healing!
My loyal fans! My power! Look at this body of iron! Thank you. I'll take on all of you! It's time to get serious! This is your last ride! Let's go! Holy joy,
Welcome back, everyday Capcom fighters. Myself and James Chen are here to conclude the top 16. We got 4 matches left, granting 4 players in the top 8 with major implications regarding the offline leaderboard and qualifications in the Capcom Cup.
Yeah, we were looking at the standings, and Noah, I believe, I think it was Tokido and one other player. If they can get even as high as 2nd place, they actually would all go above Ending Walker and Itabashi,
Really?
and both of them would be taken out of the situation. So there is a lot of implication, at least based on our calculations, right?
Okay,
like I
okay,
don't want to,
yeah,
I don't
of
want
course,
to,
of
just
course,
in
of
case we had some bad math or something, you
Yeah.
know. But,
Yeah, I was just talking to Vicious outside. I was trying to figure out if Noah needed to win the whole tournament or if he could get like something like 2nd or 3rd place, like you mentioned. So we're gonna have all the details ironed out by the time top 8 starts tomorrow, right? And make sure that we are in the proper headspace to determine who's gonna get to qualify in the leaderboard, of course. But we still got major implications in this match, and we do have that Punk versus Chris Wong match as the last one, of course, for peak dramatic purposes. And that's just the way the Star GG laid out. But yeah,
does it just happen this way every time, you know?
Man. The tournament knows the lore, but we're gonna start at the top with Iguto versus DCQ.
Oh boy, yeah, DCQ has been taking out a lot of players, but fell short a little bit on that winner's side against what was it? Iguto was that the one that put him in losers?
That put him into losers in the first place. I'm trying to.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
just Tokido actually.
Oh,
He started-
Tokido, that's right. That's what it was. So he's fighting Iguto right now, then,
Yes,
right?
indeed.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
okay,
gonna
okay.
fight Iguto here. Winner of this goes on to top 8, right? Tokido obviously qualified, defeating DCQ in that top 16 winner side match. So yeah, man, Tokido's one of those other players, right, that needs a great showing here at this tournament to qualify via the offline leaderboard. So he's gonna get a chance to do that tomorrow. So he shows out in winner side top 8, but we gotta determine 4 more qualifiers into that loser side of the whole shebang.
Yeah, and right now I'm sure Iguto is getting all the messages from his friends right now. You can do this, you can do this, you got this, you got this. And here we go, DCQ looks like he's gonna be locked into that into the M Bison, to a wrong Shadowloo guy. But with the M Bison going up against the Mai here. JP is the other character he has, but obviously with my speed and, you know, also with some crazy projectile shenanigans, Bison seems like it's going to be the choice for him.
Yeah, we seen a couple of the JP players that rock some other characters opt for the other character in this matchup, right? We saw Tokido pick the Ken up against Mai earlier on, and now we have DCQ rocking the Bison, right? Obviously, we've talked about Bison's merits in this matchup before, where he's got good anti-projectile tools, right? Whether it be with the level 2 or the Psycho Crusher, whatever may have you. Definitely something that is going to be worth exploring in this matchup, and that's why DCQ starting with the Bison. Let's get it.
That's right. We also commentated someone was using modern Bison against Mai.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's right.
Yeah. But not modern here. DCQ going with classic style right now, but going to get classically baited into whiffing that throw here.
Indeed, right. That bounce down from the fan allows Mai to set up whatever she wants, including right there is DCQ. He tried to like check some pressure on the incoming, but fortunately for him, Iguto was just holstering, waiting for the fan to do the heavy lifting.
Yep.
Well, you see the neutral jump right there. It was just a little outside the range of that Fierce and almost clipped it.
Because that's another reason why you neutral jump, not even just for the scissor kicks, but for that standing heavy punch as well. Oh, no DP, but Iguto is still in such a good position and just going to go for the throw loop and actually takes round number 1.
Yeah, one of those very potent throw loops as well. You saw the counter hit come out. You try to wake up with something, but of course got thrown into the trash.
Ooh, not fast enough for that whiff punish right there. And now you can see a DCQ trying to walk Iguto back into the corner. So I actually like Iguto's choice to drive rush there, but he gets the cross up anyway. So there was that neutral jump again, a little too late.
Yeah, that time DCQ just kind of inched forward a little bit, clipped the legs after landing.
Using the mind to at least get a free throw. Ooh, he got the heavy kick, but he didn't believe.
Yeah, I just didn't expect Iguto to get hit by it. Oh, not flinching in the face of the shimmy.
And that time it was DCQ trying a little bit of a neutral. Oh, whoa, but he's gonna back jump in the corner to catch drive rush, crouch heavy punch into the level 2.
Man, yeah, back jump couldn't have worked out better. And DCQ cashing out big here to put Iguto so low on both drive and health. And just looking to harass that stand media kick as well. And then the OD Psycho Crusher putting a stop to any projectiles being thrown.
Yeah, and of course, even if he was incorrect, it's still safe on block. So DCQ willing to just toss that out, and now just drive rushes right in with that back heavy kick. Tried to go for a throw, but Igucho with a great tech that leads to him getting that level 1 charge up here.
Yes, indeed. That was a great way to start this round, right? Now he's got DCQ one throw, tried to throw bait him that time.
I don't think that's what he tried to do.
Yeah.
I think that was, he might have accidentally gone to forward flip and it came out with that instead of the scissor kick.
That was unfortunate because of the OD version, right? So DCQ is so low on meter because of that. He even tried the drive rush when he was outside. And now Iguto, beautiful patience right there to block it out and take the first game.
I mean, if that indeed was an execution error right there on that, that was a brutal one right there. Because like you said, it just cascaded into just this, you know, horrible situation. And look at this DCQ. Now maybe looking at some notes over here or some advice, or maybe he's pulling up a coin flip app right now to choose which character he's gonna go for now. So
it's like, I don't want that responsibility. I'm gonna leave it up to fate. Flip the coin real quick, but it does look like he's gonna lock into the Bison.
Okay.
It's going back to the character select for a second. Right, try to reset the momentum a little bit, make sure everything is clean and crisp leading into this last match. And yeah, he was searching the scrolls, you could tell, right? Wanting to find an answer here, obviously. Everybody's doing that up against Mai as part of the discourse right now. We're just searching the depths, looking for any answers to this character. We'll see what DCQ comes up with on his home court.
almost like you were about to say on his horse.
Oh man, imagine.
Yeah. I mean, we've all been saying like he should have had his level 3, should have been able to like just ride his horse and run over you or something like that.
Mounted combat may be the way to counter Mai, but right now, tried to risk the big DP. Fortunately for Iguto, DCQ was waiting for that one.
Yeah.
Then that throws the parry attempt as well. Mine's still there and sneaks in a throw right before it pops. DCQ, what a round.
Yeah, that was a nice little fast, powerful, and a confidence boosting round right there for DCQ with that perfect. We've seen him drive rush into that back heavy kick right away at the start, and that time he just went with a light punch to try to bait something out, but Iguto is coming back strong here.
It's indeed an old drive reversal. Yeah, we saw the throw attempts right after a couple of frame kills. The air-to-air also works out for DCQ. Starting to build some momentum back. That's plus frames off the Fierce as well, never forget.
Yeah, and DCQ didn't even really take advantage of it. Yeah. I feel like Iguto missed the Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi right there.
Then again, just whittling down this life, but was too close on the scissor kick.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Oh, just gets the hit, and thanks to the drive rush light punch, the hit stun was long enough that Iguto could just confirm it while walking forward.
Yeah, precisely right, and that's gonna be one round from Iguto qualifying in the top 8. DCQ needs this one here to force a game 3. It's a great start. Not true to the spinning meter yet, gets the landing frame punish.
Yeah, just chooses a level 1.
Yeah.
Interesting, I guess he just kind of wanted maybe the corner push. Oh, he says, you know what? You are not getting your free turn right there. And he baits out the super. DCQ is going to tie it up 1-1 and keep the home court heroes' chances alive.
Man, incredible defense right there from DCQ. I should say calculated aggression, right? He could have so easily just chosen a snowball, the double perfect, my goodness, because he had so much life to give up, right? It's like, okay, who cares if I eat a wake up or something like that right here? But instead, he chose to still just chill out, knowing that Iguto's tendencies are aggressive, trying to fight back defensively, called out so many of those decisions perfectly.
Oof. And the check right there from that standing medium punch. We've seen Mize do the perfect parry into the scissor kick.
That was an epic way to punish the fan. And then again baiting out the reversal. DCQ.
And the mine was still there. Look at all that damage. Tried to go for a shimmy, but Iguto's gonna get out of the corner with just a nice raw jump.
And DCQ, he tried to bait something out again, right? He's playing so safe right now. Feels very confident, just kind of out-neutraling Iguto, so he doesn't feel the need to apply pressure on Wake Up.
But a nice counter hit confirmed right there for Iguto, and then he's gonna get also a little bit of that corner push.
Yes, indeed. Try to space him out with that stand heavy kick. Quick little side switch via the Oni head stomp. But just outside medium kick range, Iguto snipes him with a stand fierce, puts himself back on set point.
So here we go. DCQ has to win 2 rounds straight here with this M. Bison. And is he the last oh, no, we still got Prince.
Yes, indeed, Monster Prince.
Monster Prince is still there. Wow, what a perfect parry. Was expecting that, and now baits out. Oh, the hopes of the Chinese crowd right now starting to feel a little grim here.
Hey, Guto, oh my goodness, spinning all 3 bars right there on the combo.
Yeah.
Applying the pressure, getting the flame stocks afterwards as well. So smart to do that routing because of that. Oh man, getting overwhelmed. DCQ feels the need to drive reversal here. But with such low life, you're opening yourself up to being chipped.
Yeah, with that little health. And you can't jump over that thing because mine's just following it. So you just ended up, yeah, that's like basically a checkmate situation right there. Oh, that was brutal. But Iguto is gonna move on. Part of that Team Reject, right? And he is, I mean, Team Reject is going absolutely nuts in this tournament here. But DCQ will be heading out of the tournament, unfortunately for, you know, the Chinese fans out there. But as we said, there is one more hope for them right now.
Yeah, Prince is going to be going up against Freezer in our very next match, actually. But yeah, incredible stuff from Iguto right there. Really just overwhelming DCQ. And in the end, we'll get to that in a minute when it comes to the drive reversal. That's what we'll talk about it. But you can see establishing throws nice and early. We even see that one. Clutch jump back from DCQ. We saw Iguto represent that drive rush crouch fierce a couple of times, right? DCQ was able to get a big read here, but man, it was scratching and clawing for the entire set.
Yeah, and eventually just Iguto was able to just, you know, overwhelm, as you can see, like in the corner there, getting a lot of good punish counters and such to get the combo extensions, but DCQ battled hard, man. He took that second game and things started looking like they were going his way, especially because he started game number 2 with this perfect. And then I think he got another perfect in the 3rd round as well.
Yeah, right. We see Iguto battle back here, did a really solid round off to the first perfect, showing some fortitude, but DCQ picked up right where he left off in that first round, right? As you mentioned, he got another perfect in this round, just complete control. Yeah, beautiful, so nice. Perfect parry after that. Called out some great decisions. This is when he just so right defensively, time and time again, being able to bait out the reversals and the different options from Iguto. But even with that amazing showing in game 2, Iguto bounced right back, right? That crouch medium kick just pixels off of connecting. And then we see the drive reversal there. That really, DCQ needed to run the gambit from that point on, right? It was going to be so difficult to hold on with that low amount of life. But the pace and tempo Iguto was playing at, it really kind of felt like DCQ had to drive reversal. Like that was one of the only ways where he could reliably stuff both the fan, the attacks, the strikes, the throws. And because of that, there's so many things that you need to keep in mind in this game. That like something can just slip through the cracks like that when you're trying to relieve yourself of pressure. Then you get burnt out and it ends up being a worse scenario than you were initially in. Yeah, and honestly, I mean, it's a tough choice for DCQ, right? Because both JP and Bison are going to have a little bit of trouble. Obviously, JP has, you know, OD amnesia, but against a bouncing fan, that's not going to do anything for you. That's going to be real bad. So that's kind of a tough situation. But China still has one hope right here, and that is, of course, Prince coming up here with that Kimberly. He has been able to overwhelm a lot of players here. He's going to try to be a Kimberly that gets into the top 8 here at this event. But Freezer from Australia has just been playing out of his mind. He still also has a chance to represent Australia and represent all Honda players around the world. Here we go, Honda versus Kimberly, let's go. Yeah, Honda, one of the most underrepresented characters in the competitive meta, right? Very few of them playing at this level. Freezer has been one to highlight on the forefront of the results of this character. Oh, and then already stuffing the drive rush attempt from Kimberly. This is a great start for him. Has her in the corner as well. Oh, fakes out the sequence, only to get the Oicho throw in there. Freezer showing off the full bag, trying to make a deal with him, but beats the punch by the same medium kick. Yeah, and now, oh no, mistimed that throw, which means Freezer's gonna be able to get the kill with the easy OD Oicho. And so Freezer taking round number 1. Nice indeed.
Yeah, this is definitely a match where I feel like Hondas are going to benefit more by playing very defensively, by not trying to be too aggressive here, because that, you know, the headbutt really bothers, because she can't do the down medium punch to bait out the headbutt, because she's going to get hit by that anyway. But you know what? If he just mistimes the chop, then you get in here all the way into the corner, goes for a reset.
Yeah, it's kind of what opened up Freezer last time as well, just getting clipped via the chop.
But this is gonna hurt.
Yo,
Stop
she's
it.
dead.
Stop it. Stop. You're just stepping on her all over the place. What was that?
Bro, how much life was that? That feels like over 50% at this point. Freezer level 3.
Oh, he's not quite dead. The pixel left and he's burnt out too. Oh, this is a scary situation, but the stop. Oh, yo. He's like, no, I got it. I wasn't worried.
Yeah,
no chance.
He's like, no magic. That's a mundane pixel right there. That's not a magic pixel. Well done.
Dude, he's
Freezer.
dancing. Look at him. He is dancing right now. He doesn't even have the headphones on. He's dancing to the beat of his own brain right now. Yeah, right there, that headbutt. Because Kimberly's jump is so high, it's hard to ever catch him off guard.
Freezer obviously looking to represent. Could you imagine the Honda? We got to see that last year in the Sumo Arena with VX
That's
Pow.
right, yeah.
Where we see a real true Honda main take him to the stage.
Yeah, tried to do something to that run, but he had committed to the frame trap on the arc step. And there's that whip punish. We've seen Prince get a lot of mileage out of that standing heavy punch.
Yep, double can. Say goodbye to something. You drive meter, your life to follow. Monster. Oh,
no. Oh, not like this.
Huge drop. Oh my goodness, he's trying to fake him out. He gets to the other side. Wake up, super.
See, now I expect Prince to just be like, put the finger up, like, nope, we're good.
Yeah, you thought a comeback was imminent, but no. Those were the type of situations we're talking about where players are thirsty to snowball. It's exactly what Freezer was looking for, right? An opportunity that he didn't think he was going to have. Just try to keep pressing offense.
And there you go. Had the read on the second attempt for the run into the neck hunter right there.
The hunt for that neck.
That's the second time he's just gotten hit by that. Is he trying to parry it? I'm not sure.
Yeah, either way, the pressure continues starting to mount here.
Oh, she baited it, and she's going to get some good damage, and yeah, it just goes right after the drive gauge. That was really smart right there, because now this is a dangerous situation. He does have the level 1, and he actually has another one, so this is kind of a scary situation. The chop just coming through. He tried to press a button, he went for the other. Level 1 Freezer.
Man, pushing her out of that circle. A true sumo athleticism on display here. Freezer 1 round away from top 8.
Yeah, Freezer definitely trying to ice his opponents. That's a little too far for that light headbutt right there. And just finding the right time to counter poke.
Oh, he wanted the Oicho setup as well, but a quick drive reversal gets him out of dodge. Oh, he wanted it.
Yeah.
He thought Monster Prince was going to be overly committing to that chase down after the first headbutt.
But that's going to be a burnout here. So, oh, no. And Prince right now, a lot of meter here and wasn't ready for the drive impact. Prince taking game number 2. Keeping his hopes alive here to be the sole Chinese representative in the top 8 here at the Fight Club Championships.
Man, this is so impressive right now.
Whoa.
The trade, I thought he was going to be able to get a combo off of it, but
backdash, and actually wasn't even a punish. Boy, both of these guys are swinging away in these. Oh my God! And after 2 lights, he knew she was gonna stop.
He's been so on point with the reversal jabs, honestly.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be huge damage here. Oh, he just goes for the no drive rush combo, and he missed, timed the overhead.
Oh, the neck hunter actually gets checked this time, and Prince, he committed 2 bars to that as well.
Jumps back in the corner, but a little delayed. That crouching. Oh yeah, the chow. Wait, he went for the side swing. He gets a hit. Is the level 2 going to be enough to kill? Actually, he might even be able to kill with the level 1. It's not enough. He should went for the level 2. The crouching heavy punch can catch things in the corner like that. And so yeah, Freezer trying to preserve that meter is going to cost him that round.
Elbow deep in the cheeks right there. Not enough. The Buns of Steel could not survive. Monster Prince now, the one on set point. He's going to spin the level 3 nice and early. It's going to set him up to be quite successful in the rest of this round.
Yeah, got the speed boost, the power up, and everything here. Oh yeah, gets the confirm right there. And now another hit. Doesn't have any super mid, but he resets into
Oh, not the kill just yet, and he actually could have got the
punish.
throw.
That's a punish, but he missed the combo. He missed the combo, and Freezer is gonna go out in 9th place, and China will have its warrior in top 8 in Prince, and he is gonna make it, and he is gonna be playing tomorrow with the home crowd behind him the entire time.
Yeah, I don't know if it was easily heard on stream, but you could definitely tell the crowd started roaring as soon as that dub was confirmed by Prince. Like you said, able to represent the home country in top 8 tomorrow. Incredible performance from him to really weather the storm of Freezer. You don't get a lot of Honda practice at this level. He was really able to combat everything that Freezer threw at him, and he was able to throw more at Freezer.
I mean, that was just like, that's abuse right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Freezer, unfortunately for him, he's definitely going to be thinking about that level 1, level 2 decision right there for quite some time.
Definitely right. He could have tried to route into the level 2 to get the for sure kill. Wanted to be efficient about it, right, and hopefully preserve a meter for the next round, but that was definitely, unfortunately, a decision that came back to haunt him a little bit. See the level 1 right there. I believe he has one more level 1 right here, right? Yeah, to seal this round.
Right in the middle right there. He's like, nope, sorry, you're not going to keep pressing buttons on me. But then Prince was able to come back in game number 2. A lot behind, burnouts and drive impacts right there. And then we got to this last game, and that was a trade right here. And this could have been the kill, and it looks like it should have. But wow, what scaling that was.
Yeah, man. What great scaling you have. Right now, and then Monster
That's
Prince,
not a compliment either, right?
Gets another reset right there. He didn't route into a kill combo either, but then I think the little bit over-reliance on the butt slam shenanigan ended up coming back to cost him as well. As Prince was just ready for that. We saw him really start to shut down the air approach from Honda with the elbow in so many instances, right, to really close out rounds specifically.
Yeah, I'm going to have to lab that situation over there, because obviously depending on the button that Honda uses, the amount of time he freezes in the air changes. So I wonder, if that crouching heavy punch, if you do it that fast, if it can miss on some of them. Or maybe it gets behind her, and like hits her cross up and like the crouching heavy punch just misses. But, I mean, great stuff right there to Prince to have the wherewithal and the guts to go for that crouching heavy punch. He got it. He's moving on to top 8. We're going to find out now. Is it going to be Oil King or Kills You that is going to be moving on to this top 8? And again, an SNK match coming up here.
Yes, indeed. All SNK affair here, as of course, Kills You is going to be rocking the Mai. And Oil King has been tried and true on the Terry throughout this whole tournament. And we've seen him specifically do really well in this matchup, right? He's been able to have a strong anti-zoner style game where he's been able to use the power wave going under the fans as a big way to deter Mai from throwing a lot of projectiles, as well as his perfect parry on a lot of these projectiles and stuff like Burn Knuckle and Crack Shoot has really discouraged the opponent from doing what they want.
Yeah, and by the way, I just want to say we also got to see a Chun-Li gameplay reveal trailer for City of the Wolves earlier today, so we're getting all the crossovers happening over here. Yeah, Mai and Terry here.
You gotta love it.
Yeah, I love seeing the collaboration between the different game companies like that. It's so cool. Wow, a couple of crouching medium kicks just outside the range, and now gonna drive rush face first into Kills You standing heavy punch.
Oh, man, and then trying to do something for the fan bounce drop. Got counter here for it. Kills You burned himself out of this process, but he's not mad at that. Just complete control. Perfection, start to finish.
Wow. There you go. And love the throwback to the old Mai stance when she's burned out. They do that all the time. It's so cool.
Yeah, such sick references.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Drive rushing off of that standing heavy punch. And heavy punches, drive rush, give you a lot of plus frames and leeway to really try to get the opponent to mix themselves up. But Oil King gets a great whiff punish there.
Yeah, nice identification. Kills You had been really farming that stand heavy punch, just using it time and time again. Oil King was able to outspace it that time.
Oh, no crosscut.
Yeah, no actual landing punish either, right? He could have taken that throw, but Kills You not ready for it.
What a chase down on the jump back. That was sick. Using the light Ryu Embu.
And again, these bounces from the fans have really been plaguing Oil King. He hasn't found a consistent answer. Oh, but that hurts for Kills You. Very unfortunate. for the anti-air not to be there. The Buster Wolf ties up the match.
No, Terry, she is not okay. Not after you hit her with that. And it is going to be 1-1 here in rounds for game number 1.
Bro, how you gonna ask if I'm okay, bro?
Right? And then just beat you, you know, senseless afterwards. That standing heavy kick again, great range for Mai. Try to maybe walk backwards or something, and Oil King is doing a great job with those crouching light kicks to really discourage that backwards movement.
Wow, throwing again right there. Just kind of committed to that option, fortunately for him, through the overhead. And again, establishing so many throws in this round.
Yeah.
We shall see if it pays off in a big shimmy later.
Oh, didn't move forward, so didn't have the DP ready to go in that situation. Gets the burnout here, but she's very low in drive gauge herself.
Indeed, and Oil King.
Yeah. Oh, no, DP again. But I like that Oil King jumped really early to make it harder. But, oh, he gets the... It's level three levels here, and Mai can do some serious damage here, but that's not going to kill.
Yeah, most definitely. He didn't choose the drive rush extend, right? I think he figured that he didn't have the route to kill even with the drive rush extension. So just go full green meter and use the level 3 and then let it rip. You would have died if it got blocked, but kills you. That's exactly why he did it, right? Showing no fear in the moment.
And why he didn't go for any of those drive rush cancels as well, because left him with some of that meter there for that ODDP. Slips through the cracks right there, and so now kills you up 1-0 over Oil King.
Indeed, nice perfect play right there. But oh man, yeah, the way Kills You has been structuring this pressure, not allowed Oil King to find a single gap. He needed to do that up forward, right? He had no meter to defend himself against the DI, so that was clutch from Oil King.
Yeah, and Oil King has just basically been burnt out this entire game, it feels like.
Oh man, to the other side, and he still didn't beat a meter yet. Wow. Allowing Kills You to get the full punish. Level 1 as well to get the flame stocks going. Now you just gotta deal with this in the corner.
Yeah, Kills You was using a lot of heavy kicks and heavy punches just to get at that drive gauge as much as possible. Then the drive rush into the OD.
Wow.
I was overhead, sorry, not the OD, the overhead.
You're good, but not good enough.
Man, that was incredible stuff. Once again, Kills You. Nice patience being shown, 1 round away from top 8 himself, and tried to parry the jump in, but it was empty.
Oh, so another empty jump right there, this time from Oil King.
Oh, that was the airport meetup, and dashed into the arms right there.
Yeah, and Oil King, you know, had to do that drive rush cancel in order to stay safe, but like I said, he's been getting burnt out a lot, so he's got to be careful of those drive rush cancels.
Yeah, the medium kick target combo, not confirmable. You just got to commit to it, so you have to protect yourself after the fact if it's blocked.
Oh, nice, right there, ODDP, but again, putting himself very close to getting burned out, and that's why that perfect parry was exactly what he needed to do.
Yes, indeed, right. Didn't want to go for the supers or anything like that. The scaling was going to be too hard.
Oh, baits out that parry right there. Gets her to use up a little bit of her gauge, and then just walks up and throws.
Nice job sneaking forward. Stealth on 20, does it again. Oh, but Kills You. Fires back here. He tried the overhead reset with CA. That probably would have killed.
Yeah.
Amazing defense from Oil King.
Oil King now is like, oh no! She jumped, Kills You jumped a little too early, wasn't expecting the OD power wave, and just kind of looked at that and was like, oh, that's not going to be a good landing spot at all.
Yeah, great awareness from Oil King to just set that out for Kills You to land into. Now sniping with the crouch medium kick. We got a corner situation, but tried the back throw again, but Kills You remembered from last time I teched it. Oh, sneaking in the throw before the parry can come down as well.
Okay, that's actually fine for Oil King. Oh, but he threw him right back.
Fine into not fine. He let the level 3 rip. Oh, and that should be all they wrote for Oil King. Kills You. Gonna be able to close it out, take it 2-0, and get into the top 8, making sure an EU representative is there.
That's right. So we have an EU representative, and right before that, we made sure we have a China representative. Can we make sure we add a second U.S. representative, or are we going to get a Hong Kong representative? Because the last match of tonight, I mean, the way that the way that the cookie crumbles, or the dice fall or whatever. We have Punk the God going up against Chris Wong, and if Punk the God can win this match against Chris Wong, he qualifies right away. He gets a guaranteed 100 points, and that will vault him over Ending Walker and Itabashi Zangief, but that is going to be a lot of pressure. Can Punk survive this and manage that? And Chris Wong, you know he's going to be feeling the same kind of pressure.
Yeah, exactly right. Chris Wong obviously needs a very strong showing himself, try to get in via the offline, but we will get to that in a minute here. Let's go over these replays as KillsU was able to take down Oil King Riot, really convincing victory. Just showing out here. Didn't really let Oil King ever get into that zone where he felt like he can kind of throw the power waves and make my concern with those, right? Really felt like KillsU was only throwing fans like right outside of footsie range, not really allowing Oil King to disrupt like some dry rush fireball approach. So didn't really rely on that. Just had strong footsies with the heavy kick and the heavy punch. Just in general, made Oil King's life extremely difficult.
Yeah, but again, a lot of it, I mean, I want to like almost go back and watch this again and just see how often Oil King was on the verge of burning out, because, you know, every time he got to up past the 3-bar threshold, he like had to immediately ODDP or drivers cancel or something, and so he just kept himself on that verge of burnout the whole time. And like I said, KillsU was pressing heavy punch and heavy kick a lot. He was going after that drive gauge.
Yeah, consistently just whittling it down, right? Presenting fans in block strings, just making sure everything was never going to be easy for Oil King to survive. So incredible performance right there from KillsU to make it into top 8. But of course, as you mentioned, right, our last match of the night.
I jumped the gun so badly because I'm so eager.
I get it. There are so many implications here when it comes to this next match, right? It's going to be Chris Wong versus Punk the God. As you highlighted, Punk the God going into this tournament was 90 points below Ending Walker and Itabashi Zangief, which were the 5th and 6th and tied in points for those top 6 placings that are going to qualify directly into Capcom Cup, right? 7th place grants 100 points. Punk is in loser's bracket. This is the match that is going to decide whether or not he makes it in via that offline leaderboard, opens up a spot in NA, or if Chris Wong gets a huge chance at a gigantic chunk of points for his own campaign.
Yeah, and of course, you know, we've seen Punk bust out the Viper once, and, you know, he's threatened with that Ed. Remember, he was trying to learn Ed because he was like, I'm done with this Cammy, but clearly, I don't know if that was just part of the mind games or, you know, he's just like, no, this is still the character I feel the most comfortable with here.
And again, you know, I say that this determines Punk getting in or not, but I do not think it's guaranteed. Because there's still Tokido, there's still Noah the Prodigy, right?
Yeah.
These are 2 players that are also not in the top 6. So if they manage to get like incredible placings, let's say Noah gets first or Tokido gets first and Noah gets second, that might push Punk out as well, even if he jumps at Itabashi and Ending Walker.
Well, the crazy thing is, if any of them get first, remember, they're out of the running.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
they don't
that's true.
They don't do anything. And also, because Punk fortunately vaults 2 people, both of them would have to get like 2nd and 3rd and
have the points work out.
or something like that. But like you said, though, it's still not guaranteed. I think you're right on that one. So
it should determine, barring any type of like wild results tomorrow, that Punk gets in via these offline leaderboards. So it's going to be a gigantic match here. Chris Wong versus Punk the God. Oh my goodness, James.
And I really do, you know, I would love to see the Cammy versus the Luke, because again, both of these players like sticking to their guns, you know, and using the character that they're known for. Well, Punk is definitely going with the Cammy, and I still love the fact that ever since that one tournament accidentally listed him as pink, he has just picked the pink color of every character.
Legit, right? Adopted the full pink persona.
But we got the Mai. We got the Mai.
Chris Wong, we saw fall to Noah the Prodigy in that Luke mirror, right? And right now he's going to go with the Mai instead to combat the Cammy of Punk the God. You obviously know Punk's got an immense amount of matchup experience in this specific one, especially with Knuckle Dew playing the character now as well.
And that heavy kick DP from Mai is going to have really good range and be able to snipe out some of those short dive kicks, you know, that you're trying to bait out uppercuts with.
That might be why Punk, we saw the neutral jump early on, right? Rather than like the forward shallow dive kick that we're used to seeing from Cammys.
Okay. Yeah, look at this. It's a very footsie affair right here. Fortunately for Cammy, she's got great buttons, and so she can actually challenge Mai. But, oh my, that standing heavy punch from Mai. It's a pretty good button.
Yeah, she blessed the beret real quick. Punk though waking up with the OD dive kick, and then instead of comboing afterwards, just gets the back throw, gets the throw on the parry as well, trying to build this momentum up.
Yeah, he's trying to burn out Chris Wong right now, and gets the throw here. Is he going to drive rush in? No, he didn't want to because that's too much. Wow, did you see the forward movement right there? That is so hard to do, walk that far.
Oh, Punk, I mean, he's got some of the best walk forward buttons in the business, especially that walk forward jab. Nobody does it better. And remember, in that last match we saw Punk, he looked like best in the world form. He's picking up right where he left off, showing incredible patience on display as well.
And, you know, to Punk's credit, by using Cammy, walk forward light punch is scarier than, you know, from Cammy than almost every character. I think only Chun-Li has an equally scary light punch because a counter hit light punch almost always leads to a crouching medium punch.
Yeah, precisely. Oh my goodness, Chris Wong able to snipe the timing. Yeah, Punk, when Punk lost, it was like actually on the back of that crouch drop not connecting in one of the rare instances where it did not.
Oh, you saw the delay on that crouch heavy punch, but it still gave him the plus phrase. And yeah, scared of the dive kick, so it just gives Punk the free jump in.
Oh, and then just in his face right now, Chris Wong
faded
out. Punk has been so strong today. What a showing in game one.
Oh, this is where the nerves, you've got to squash those nerves down. You don't think that players like Punk get nervous? Oh, he's getting nervous. Oh, he actually got the stand light punch, but it missed the crouching strong because he actually hit recovering, you know, lingering hurt box.
Indeed.
But yeah, Punk is as nervous as you could possibly imagine right now.
The hurt boxes be loitering in this game. Gonna punish him for it. Now Punk again establishing the throw early here.
Oh, what a spacing on that. Oh, the fear's coming out in time. And he goes for the reset into the drive impact. So disrespectful, Punk. One round away from getting into top 8. Is it gonna happen, or can Chris Wong just topple this castle with one good shot to the base?
Man, Punk, yeah, it was so smart to reset like that. Very efficient kill and the mental damage on top of it going into the potential final round. And it gets smothering Chris Wong in the corner here.
Oh, missed something right there. Not sure, but didn't really hurt Punk because he was able to get back the throw and keep Chris into the corner over here. Wow. We've got ourselves a player cam view here because that's gonna do it. Punk has gotten into top 8 here at the Kwaiso Fight Club Championship 6.
Yes, and that should mean Punk gonna be leapfrogging Ending Walker as well as Itabashi Zengi for a spot on that top 6 leaderboard. Barring any wild stuff tomorrow, that means Punk should have qualified via the offline leaderboard into Capcom Cup 12.
And yeah, Chris Wong right there just could not get anything going. But again, I don't think that that's a Chris Wong thing.
No.
I think that was just Punk. I mean, he had the DI resets exactly on point. And one of those things is like, you know, like I said, every player plays nervous, right?
Yep.
And I think Punk read that from Chris, and that's why when you get hit, you're like, oh my gosh, how much life do I have left? What do I need to do? So Punk's like, DI, you're not thinking about this because you're trying to think how you're gonna make the comeback afterwards. And Punk, look at that, the perfect timing on the counter poke, leading to the victory right there. Punk, the God, is in top 8.
And that's exactly who he played like. He played like the God form right there.
The alpha.
So even with the match against Nauman, right? Like I saw it. Like in that match against Nauman, I was like, okay, this is best in the world prime form Punk. As long as he plays like this, I don't know who could stop him, right? Dominant victories over a champion like Nauman and a champion like Chris Wong.
Yeah.
What a convincing performance to get into top 8 and potentially, I think almost guaranteed, get himself into Capcom Cup 12.
Yeah, but let's take a look. I mean, if we do we have a top 8 bracket? Can we take a look at a top 8 bracket over here? Because this is it right here. We're gonna have Noah the Prodigy going up against Jojo Taro, sorry.
Yes,
Hinao going up against Tokido.
Yes,
and look at the first, look at the fight, the loser.
And then we got Punk the God going up against Kills You. in losers round 1, as well as Monster Prince, the Chinese representative in the building, going up against Iguto, one of the young guns from Japan's reject squad. What a top 8 for your last offline event of the CPT 2025 season.
I'm going to count it like, I know there's 4 Japanese players here, but I'm going to count it as 2 US, 1 EU, 1 China,
Yes,
1
indeed.
just Japan, and 3 reject Japan.
Yeah, man. It is what a showing from reject here, right? To get 3 players in top 8. And remember, Iguto had to defeat a reject representative to get into that top 8 qualification match. So they had like at least 4 in top 16.
Is Iguto part of that youth team?
I believe so.
Okay. So in other words,
I could be wrong,
Tokido is the only, if
like
that's the case,
veteran.
he's the only veteran, but
Yeah.
2 of the youth squad made it in there.
Yeah, man, it is an impressive showing. And remember, Iguto had to defeat Taco, who is also part of the youth squad that made top 16. So yeah, it is, like I said, the scouting department from Reject off the chain. But that is going to be the top 8 for tomorrow, man. So many possibilities. It's going to be a movie, to say the least, like Rob TV likes to say.
Yeah, and thanks everybody for tuning in and joining all of us, especially those of you who are, here very, very late at night.
Yes, indeed, man. So thank you all for joining us. But before we get out of here, of course, I do want to thank Suzuki once again for holding down the Capcom Pro Tour 2025 season as one of its official partners, obviously supporting players who rise to every challenge. They've been a tremendous paramount supporter of the season this year, and part of that paramount support has been bringing the GSX-8R tuned by jury to all kinds of different events that we've gotten to see. I've seen Jack on that motorcycle like 45,000 times at this point. I know Sherry's gotten dope pictures with it as well. It is delivering on power, precision, and performance no matter where you go. And of course, at the end of the day, you got the DRZ4 as well, built for both the dirt and the streets. No matter where you need to go, Suzuki's got your back, and they got our back as the fighting game community to make sure Capcom Pro Tour 2025 is the best it could possibly be.
That's right, and man, the best it could possibly be. I mean, that's a great way to describe the matches that we saw today as well. Just above and beyond the level of play that that we see all the time. It just feels like every one of these offline CPT events are like this every single time. And I do want to say shout outs to Capcom for bringing back these offline and adding more to it and bringing back the point system. I hope we get even more next year as well. We'll see what happens, obviously, but I do want to say also, you mentioned that you kind of wanted to say something about Kakeru before we leave the broadcast.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I kind of forgot a lot of my points, but yeah, obviously, like Kakeru, if you're unfamiliar, Kakeru recently has made the decision to step away from competitive Street Fighter play for now, right? Effectively in early retirement while he gets his health issues sorted out. But I just want to wish him nothing but the best and the healthiest, right? Whether or not, of course, we all want to get him back in the competitive scene. He's honestly, legitimately, by all bias, one of my favorite players to watch and to analyze and to study. But at the end of the day, the health is the most important thing, right? He's already accomplished incredible stuff as a fighting game player. So at the end of the day, I just hope he gets the healthiest he could possibly be. I know he's going to keep streaming as well, so he'll be around the FGC in one capacity or another. So yeah, all the well wishes to Kakeru, and hopefully one day we get him back in the competitive scene. But if he doesn't, I just want him to be healthy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? Having $1 million to help you with that doesn't hurt. So, But shout outs to Kakeru, of course, and shout outs to all of you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed a lot of all the action that we had today. But there's one more day. One more day. Top 8 tomorrow, guys. Make sure you tune in because it is going to be an exciting and an amazing event. See you guys tomorrow.